graph, and I come horizontally to my gradient line. Where it intersects with my gradient line, I'm going to come straight down to where it intersects with my fuck around line. That there is going to tell me how much I have to fuck around to find out what I need to find out. See, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out. So I hope this...
It's fucking fact, right there.
I love that shit.
Fucking fact.
Did you see up in the corner? $15.
Yeah. I love that shit, man.
There you go, Tommy.
I was just actually watching his podcast with Jason Terrell right before I got on here.
I haven't got to watch it yet.
I haven't either. I've been
seen so
working
far
on
is good.
Been working on the key all day.
Yeah.
Oh shit! What's up with this?
Oh, I just did brakes all the way around it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you had changed the hamster out.
no. Man, I ain't gonna lie, man. We're still getting 35, 40 miles a gallon, you know, so I got 150,000 miles on it, so shit, I can't complain.
No shit.
That's awesome. Yeah. Figured for the special occasion, got to wear a button up.
Oh gosh.
So you want to own.
Oh my god. Let me tell you, when you take a bunch of people from Kentucky to a North Carolina restaurant and they bring you out a plate of liver mush.
That's right.
Yeah.
I asked the waitress, I was like, all right, so I see this liver mush on the menu. We're obviously from Kentucky. We're not from around here. Like, what does it taste like? She's like, oh, let me see if I can go get you a sample. Well, she brings out a whole slab. It's fried on a plate, and it looked, it kind of looked like a flat dog turd, like in a way, like a deep fried dog shit. But it actually didn't taste bad. It really, it didn't. It don't taste like
Not
liver.
for me. Not for me.
Corey said he could taste liver in it. I tasted sausage and hot dog, like a mixture between hot dog and sausage.
It just
I bet you taste like asshole too if you ate it enough.
We all try to piece.
Good.
What do you have to do?
$20 is $20. That's what I heard.
Oh shit!
Oh, and just so everybody knows, we are officially live on Twitch also tonight. So
I seen a Twitch comment come through.
Yeah, we are live on
Twitch. Shit!
I'm only allowed 2, or I'd add all 5 of them as well.
Wrong one. Let's see that one.
I'm still sick. Somebody asked earlier how I was feeling. I'm still sick.
Yeah, I can't mention the words dig or and die all in the same sentence anymore. So
is that what it is? The title?
Somebody reported that shit. It came up and said somebody reported it for spam. And then it just started knocking out any file that had anything to do with dig or die from December.
So I seen that other people's stuff was getting deleted or reported as well. So how does that work? Like if they share, well, and some of these people, I guess they had commented on your post, right? And they were getting the warnings as well, but I never got one. Fuck, I share
anybody that shared anything got lit up.
I didn't get one today, and I don't know why.
I didn't either. Yep.
I mean,
and I'm in all those.
Is this today or is this?
Yeah,
has it been
today?
So here's the funny thing.
I've been out of the mix today, all day today.
All of my live feeds from December literally say dig or die on them. They're all still up.
They're still up. So what was reported? Pictures? Photography?
My whole photo album. Let's see. Anytime I shared a coverage video, like I was
on
doing
Facebook.
All those shares, like when somebody would do a wheel stand, I took a quick picture off of my video camera or something like that, and we posted it up while the event was going on. Anything like that, gone. Everything.
Really?
And dude, I mean, I had for 30 minutes, it was constant updates about stuff being deleted. All because it had been reported as spam. Now, I've had this happen before where Facebook has flagged me for spam for sharing videos and stuff like that.
You too.
But it's never said I was reported.
Yeah, now see, mine never did either. I got reported for butt naked for sharing the link to go pay your lock-in.
Yeah.
I
I
was gonna
couldn't
say
post it
this
for 2
happened.
weeks.
This happened right before December too, didn't it? Didn't this sort of happen before?
Mhm. And that was where it got when they did it. It was when it happened, they took down my last year's December, but they said it was for something else. So,
What the fuck?
so somebody literally took the time and reported it. And now, like, I tried to put up one of our media sponsors for the weekend. Boom. No, can't do it.
It won't post it.
So I was like, well, I'll go to Instagram because I always share it on Instagram too. Can't do it on Instagram either.
Well, Facebook on Instagram.
So I'm like,
Now, see, that guy's got a good point. Corey, was it in a group you shared it? Could that be it? A group that it was shared in?
no. It took the first thing it took down was my photo album from my direct Facebook.
Chris Wood said he got one. I got one. I
So
wonder. Huh.
That's crazy that like
I didn't get
most
one.
of everybody got one. I didn't get one. You didn't get one.
Jason White there in the comments said too. One of my comments got deleted, and the comment was, "Let's go." Facebook broke it.
So now I've got to go back tonight, and what's funny is I've put up the sponsor post for Rocket and Mike, well, Sinister, and it didn't do nothing. They're still there. They're fine.
What?
Yeah. And that's what got me.
I think somebody's fucking doing the old.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Just my personal opinion, on the deal. No. Just like, everybody needs a ribbon nowadays for, competing.
I mean,
how can Facebook? I guess Facebook can do whatever the fuck they want to do.
I mean, literally.
That's fucked up, man. If they go back and look at it, it's pictures of cars. Like,
and the thing is,
like transmission.
Yeah.
It's like I went back and looked at albums. Digger Die 100K, Digger Die 100K, Digger Die 100K. Pre-game testing for Digger Die 100K. They're still up.
That's on Facebook.
Yeah, that's on Facebook. Let's see. Make it even better. Like I said, this is the list of all the live feeds from December. They're all still there. So, and every single one of them says Dig or Die.
Where we was live on Facebook.
Yeah.
Is Trevor Glitter having problems?
No, I can't change my background. It won't turn it off.
You got your f-stop turned down really low on your webcam. I do know that. But
yeah, what's that, like a point 0.001 or 09 or something? 1.1.
I shared something from your Digger Die, and it was removed this morning of the Willie you shot. I got 2 albums taken down too.
Gone.
Now,
I seen that dude this weekend.
You said you got 2 albums taken down. Was it your personal albums that you shot at Digger Die that was removed?
Oh, he got banned for a day for sharing the link. Dave's Racing Channel did.
Insane.
I mean,
I'm behind.
It's one of those. It's like I've dealt with the Facebook bullshit and went back like the foot brake live feed I did earlier this year. It got reported for sexual content and nudity, and I went back. I was like, "Y'all are completely wrong on this. Reinstate my shit," and they did. But today it said it had been reported.
So Dave's Racing Channel, he said, suspended a day for sharing this link. What link did you share? This one for the table?
Oh,
no, I mean, I can understand that one. I can understand that.
He was talking about the Digger Die shit.
The Digger Die album. Yeah, because I was going to say, I can understand when you share this link.
No shit.
Saying, fuck these guys.
Hey, I plead the fifth right there.
But other than that crappiness,
I'm like them makeshift flashlight guys now, that just stand there and don't say nothing.
Joey?
Right.
I plead the fifth.
What's going on, Brian? Joey in the house, Brian in the house.
Since flagging races is so hard now that you gotta make trees.
damn it, man.
I said it. I
don't know
said
who
it.
I've upset.
Joey
Hold up.
Baroni, what's
Yeah,
up, man?
yeah. Check it out. Twitch
I'm
comments.
getting caught up.
Yay!
Yeah, Mandy was on Twitch with us over the weekend. She was on
Okay.
live all day. She switched. She was on another I think she was watching maybe on YouTube, and then when she seen Twitch, she switched over.
I know Twitch is like, well, I know everybody's YouTube's got their apps and stuff on TVs, but from what I've seen, Twitch, I guess, is pretty popular.
Oh, it's
For the gaming community, it definitely
it's
is.
if this is if Limpy hits a blinker.
Oh fuck!
That's fucking fact. I'm telling you right now, that's fucking fact.
Oh my god!
Fuck, people just walking by me like a fucking shit. I'm dead. Just going by, man. Oh boy.
Oh my god!
That's me right there. That was me trying to hit a blinker with Jasper the other day.
Oh, that's
These
funny.
things don't blink. Hold on, I'll blink it for you. Hold on.
Robert, what's up, man?
Why's Happy's head so red? He was a little
sunburned.
too close to the equator this weekend.
Hey, was you trying to get a good base coat?
Yep, I got one. I got one too. Gosh, damn, my nose is pilling.
My neck still hurts.
You
Like it must have got fried.
Yeah.
Dude, I got back to the hotel, my arms, like everything was hurting. I'm like, oh my God, I've not been this sunburnt in a long time.
Fucking, I wish I would have came south. Fuck this stupid, this third winter that we're on.
That shit's crazy, dude.
We
Crazy.
got 2 inches. We got 2 inches of snow last night.
Yeah, I woke up to snow this morning.
It was
Y'all had
flurrying
snow?
here yesterday. Yeah, it
God
started
dang.
flurrying yesterday.
Okay,
in
it's
the
almost
20s.
70 degrees here today.
Yeah,
Shit
it was
is
60.
nuts.
It was 60 this weekend, and then all of a sudden we got 4 inches of snow Sunday night. Stupid.
Chris, I've not made that butter yet. I have not. I'm going to though.
What butter?
It's the butter from Texas Roadhouse for the rolls.
Oh yeah, it's easy to make.
It's not for the buns.
You gonna put any good stuff in it?
I could.
I got some screenings here that I've been
Really?
holding on to.
Hell yeah.
But other, like I said,
Chop down another one probably here before I leave to go to Arizona this weekend. I'm probably gonna chop down another one.
Hell yeah, man.
The one out back.
The other one's good? Dry? Ready?
I'm flushing it. I'm still flushing it.
Gotcha.
The other one, the ones in my tent,
Yeah.
the Bruce banners, god dang, they almost do the fucking light.
No shit.
They stretching like a mofo.
That's awesome, man.
I had to like jack up to where the light. If they go any higher, then that's as high as I can go with the light. And I've even done the trellis net.
So Happy over here ordering habanero wings Saturday night after we get finished racing.
Oh yeah, how was it?
They was rough. I had I got 8 of them, and out of the 8 I left 6. But I got 8. Oh, they was hotter than motherfucker.
Okay, I was about to say, was it hot or just fucking nasty?
Hot.
You know, because
and the flavor wasn't. I like hot shit. I love it, but it was like tomato paste hot. It was a weird hot. It was like tomatoey instead of it just being hot. It was just awkward.
it wasn't. It was more of a sweet hot.
Kinda, but it was so. I mean, my shit was burning, but it was like
it was probably. It had a lot of shit. That shit that they put on it.
Capsicum.
Huh? No. That
I don't know, like ghost pepper dust or something. They were habanero something, but it was kind of funky. I got some other ones though that were killer. Yeah, no milk. Damn, I'm so behind. I'm just now getting caught up on the damn comments.
The garlic parmesan and the barbecue ones were on point.
My other ones were killer. Asian spice or whichever ones I got.
Zing.
Yeah.
Yep. They were
like the Buffalo Wild Wings or something.
Kinda. It was called Wings, etc. They supposedly had the best wings like the last 12 years in a row. I mean, they were good, but the hot ones were just funky.
Dude, they had cheese fries, but used curly fries. So they won right there. Definitely.
They were good.
They had cheese
Bacon,
curly fries.
Yeah.
yep,
Bacon and cheese.
Well, we
covered
need to get.
cheese.
Hey, I got an idea for when we're at. All of us are at War in the Woods. This just hit me because I don't know. Since Happy likes that hot shit. You know, I like hot shit, but Happy likes that hot shit. I want somebody that comes out Thursday night, bring one of them one chip challenge and let Happy fucking get after
I'm
it.
down.
So,
I'm
Yeah.
down. Somebody
I'll look-
brings one, as long as it's sealed up in the package where I know you ain't drug your nuts or something.
Now, hey, Zach's on a point. Those were good, but the sweet potato fries at Coach's was real good.
They were good.
With that
Now
dip.
they had a weird sauce too. So our waitress was like, it's cinnamon butter like you get at Texas Roadhouse. So we were like, hell yeah, cool. And you dip your sweet potato fries in it. Well, when she brought it out, she's like, I lied about the sauce. It's sour cream
And cinnamon sugar.
with cinnamon sugar in it.
Shit.
And I was like, well, that kind of sounds weird. I'll tell you what, when you tried that fry with the sour cream and the cinnamon, whatever they had in it, cinnamon sugar, it was legit. Like it was real. It was awkward sounding, but it was good. Like they really played together. That shit was really good.
No, Dalton, I ain't doing that shit. I don't do hot shit.
Happy.
No, I don't either. Fuck that.
I like hot shit, but I don't like it so hot that fucking just
Ruins
stupid.
the taste of it and shit too.
I mean, I'll do the Bentley and stuff at like Hooters and the stuff like that, but I ain't gonna go no ghost pepper shit.
Right. And I mean that's really me too. Like I like hot, but I like it to taste good as well. And some of it gets a little
So like I
funky.
like the chili pequins, but I like
Yep.
the mild ones and not the hot ones. And
Yep.
the mild ones are fucking hot.
hot
as fuck.
enough. Yep.
Yeah.
It's a Sweet Baby Ray's makes a buffalo sauce, but it's their mild version that doesn't have the heat to it. And I love
Yeah.
that shit.
That's sweet. That's down in Austin. That's down there, that other place where they got a light.
Light pole.
Yeah. The guy that ain't gonna snitch on you and the cops come. That flagger ain't gonna tell nobody.
Chris, I may have to tell about the dog at the gas station because that was wild. It was it happened there in South Carolina, or where was we? North Carolina. Speaking of wild ass gas stations, we pull into a gas station, get some
Oh,
Red Bull.
yeah.
10 o'clock at night. Kenzie and Sweet Tits walk in. I'm chilling in the truck. Guys pulls up beside me. I look over at him, nerdy, dorky looking, little white kid, afro and shit. I'll be damn. He just hit $100,000 scratch off lottery ticket that he bought in that gas station. He went in there to tell the woman thank you and give her some money. 100
Really?
grand. It
Hell,
was
good-
3,000
for them.
times something.
for
Whatever
them.
he hit on it, it was the price times 3,000, and it was $100,000 ticket. He wasn't
Yeah.
even from there. I was so excited for that kid.
Hell yeah.
I was like,
We're
dude,
sitting in
yeah.
the car and we thought Mackenzie was bullshitting us.
it was badass. Like
Huh.
badass.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet Baby Ray's is what Mile Ranch Killer. You know that they're down there in Austin. They got like on 6th Street. I think they've got like, I think it's 2 blocks. I think their deal is 2 blocks long down there. And we went out there, barbecue down there one time, and it was pretty good. I've had barbecue, all the badass barbecue places down there in Austin. I've pretty much had them all.
Oh, and I did learn in Shelby, North Carolina, on a Sunday morning when you're loading up your vehicle, even though I thought the sun had came up and the moon had went down, no, the moon is out twice in Shelby, North Carolina.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
You sure? Oh, what the fuck?
Whoa, what the hell?
Whoa! What the hell just happened?
Congratulations. You've seen it.
What the fuck?
Why was there balloons?
Because it was a party.
What the hell was in this thing?
I am so confused right now.
I'll be damn. I
I think
seen them
that's
too.
something
They
to
were
do with
going up.
Twitch. I think that's something to do with
What
Twitch.
the hell?
Well, now all of a sudden it shows emotions and how many people's watching the live stream in your corner now.
Yeah.
When it did that, that was weird.
Really?
Oh, now we got everybody on there.
Yeah. It says 242 people are watching this.
I'm just trying. I'm looking for where them balloons went. Shit.
I want to see if one of them pops open if it's a boy or a girl. You heard me?
Oh shit!
Like I'm all right, guys. That's the end of this one. I got ghosts and shit in here. I'm out.
Mhm. He gone.
Oh God.
Stacy said he got hit on Facebook too. I think it's because it got Christmas in the title.
This guy had like he had the I can't even describe how bad luck that guy had.
That sucks.
What's up? What's up, Sugar Britches?
I didn't see a balloon here,
What's up,
dude.
Lonnie?
I saw him. I thought
Oh yeah, I seen him.
but I got the video. I threw together a small video from the weekend, so we'll pull that shit up real quick. And then after we go over the video, I know there's a bunch of people wanting to see lists number 21 through 40. We'll go over that before we get into the real bullshit of the day. So.
Check his Willie out.
Poor guy, fresh off the dyno.
That was a good race.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's Shelby Lynn.
I told Ryan, I was like, man, you can't be spraying no 1,000 off the line that quick. True Street.
I see you still hasn't picked his bump yet.
Any of them got math?
Nope.
Both of them on a radial, too.
Well, yeah, they got to be because it's True Street, right?
There's the wing.
Oh.
It's another good race. WK got it.
Here's our street racer class.
That's a fun class, man.
17 cars in it, too. Right lane had air conditioning. I hear you, Robbie. That car was clean.
Is that the dude, F10 that from Kentucky or whatever?
Yes, sir.
Chris or something like that?
Yep.
I don't got a good race.
This is a semi-final small tire.
Oh.
That S10 took out some killers, man.
Whoa.
Poor
Did he
Jerry.
jump? Did he jump?
No, he was clean. WK was just that late.
God dang.
It's your second chance final.
Looked like after first round, Bubba finally got a handle on that thing.
He did. He got it figured out.
The True Street final.
Street final here. Both of them 3,500-pound vehicles.
Both of them.
Here's your side pod, right? Small tire final.
Small tire.
Is that Chris again?
Yeah,
Damn.
he made it to the final small tire.
Hell yeah. Oh, he left wide open.
Look at Timmy.
Yeah,
Man,
Timmy.
height.
Oh boy.
And then we had one more race after this. This was an $1,800 grudge race.
Is this the one that's crying about not getting an invite?
Yep.
That dude didn't get an invite or whatever? Is that why he's upset?
Yep. That was my understanding.
I don't know who the dude is. I guess Corey. I guess y'all know who he is. I don't know who he is.
$1,800 pot.
Yeah.
Zola.
I can't be showing favoritism.
We got. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh boy.
That's
Hello,
the ding
car.
ding right there.
Nice dinger.
I'll smoke to that. Fuck it.
What's up, everybody? I'm trying to figure out my phone.
We got you on here.
You gotta be smarter than what you're fucking with. What my daddy always told me.
I can barely hear you guys. I don't know how to fix that.
Are you tied into your Bluetooth or anything?
No,
I
I got Bluetooth somewhere.
Kraken needs
Hold
Kenzie
on.
to fix his phone. Also, shout out to Kenzie and Sarah for delivering me a
Fix
happy
this. Here, let me
sandwiches
try
to
this.
start line.
Facts. Lifesaver.
All right, get that knocked off.
Here, let me
Oh boy.
Nope. Technical.
trying something.
Appreciate you coming down.
That
Rob.
working?
Yo.
Can you hear us? You got us?
Check. Audio check.
Microphone check. 1,
Check,
2,
check.
6, 7.
That doesn't make any sense. Well, my phone's
Whiskey.
out louder, but these don't work. Okay, all right, we're good.
BR 549. Whiskey Flat Top Monkey.
Tango, Alpha.
Hi, but first time on the table chat, we have Mr. Stephen Little, aka the Kraken, aka I'm going to do a wheel stand and still run you down.
You gotta do what you gotta do, huh?
Dude,
Oh.
that was badass.
That's some
man.
wild shit.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. Really appreciate that.
Now, if
I
Poland's slacking ass will log in.
It's Billy right now.
Now,
What have you guys been talking
about?
about?
Why did your car just all of a sudden stand up like that? I've never seen that thing do that.
So supposedly you're supposed to, when you travel, I had some issues with springs and shocks at the last race. And so everyone was getting on to me with the fact that I don't loosen my shocks all the way up before I travel. So on the way back from New Mexico, I loosened my shocks all the way up, and then come to find out, didn't find out till 2 passes later, I didn't tighten them back up.
Makes
So
sense.
it's like I had no shock on the front.
Well, the first pass, you didn't get to really make a good hit. The old boy jumped out in front of you there.
Lord have mercy. What was that?
couldn't wait.
Golly.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
He left on Thursday
Oh my
instead of
goodness.
waiting.
No. One of the spectators just fucking jumped out in front of him.
Oh, no shit.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now
What
I'm
the
not gonna lie to you. So for people that drive that race, they'll understand this, but it might be hard for other people that don't. You think about some wild things when you're in the car. Like once you're comfortable with driving, like you're like, hey, I might be able to run it down the wall and still wait. Like you think about some wild things in your head. So like I see this guy running and I'm like pacing him, like I'm throwing a football at him, like he's gonna make it, but I'm gonna swerve just in case.
I didn't know what the fuck happened, and then he was all like, he come back, he was like, yeah, someday, and I was like, they showed me a video, I was like, what the fuck?
He just decided to run across the road. Thought it was good time.
Good timing.
Yeah. Well,
Popping. Hey, he might have been taking off from the banging and popping. I didn't think about that.
it fits. If the shoe fits.
He could, he could have shit brick. He's like, oh shit, we're getting the fuck out of here.
Did somebody ask that spectator if he calls them buns or rolls? That would have told a lot of the story.
Buns or rolls.
True.
I bet you 3/4 of them were fucking buns.
Buns.
Oh man.
What the shit, man.
Mike's like, this is how this night's gonna go.
This is how it starts already. The fucking buns.
So that night that you did to Willie, I've just seen that one video. How many cars was in that race?
What started off, I think there was 23, 24 cars. And then that all got busted up for whatever reason. And then we had to basically start another race. And I think there was 13 cars in the second go round. I mean, don't get me lying, but we definitely chopped the car count quite a bit just because the first few spots, the spectators were insane. And like we were just talking about, the guy running across, like it was just crazy. So some people wanted to go to the gut and finish it off, which honestly I thought wasn't a bad idea, but nobody really was about that because it's not street or whatever.
Right.
And so, yeah, I guess they secretly put out the spot for the next spot, and then it wasn't too bad as far as the spectators go, but it filled up rather quick.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so I think there was 13 cars total at the second race or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
Who
when
wound
you
up
when you
winning?
lined up with Clint, I know you went straight up and got out of it. He went, he kind of went off and to the left, so he kind of had to pedal too. And I think at that point you realized like, oh shit,
Wow.
bam, and then it was just like fucking. I couldn't see shit. I just had my live feed up, and I could see everybody was fucking running everywhere. I couldn't see shit anyway.
Man, yeah, I thought the race was over, and then when it come down, I was like, he's out there, but it's like,
He went to the curb.
I'm grabbing buttons. I just grabbed extra buttons. And
I couldn't see shit. I was like, and I heard everybody screaming. I was like, God dang, did he do the drive by on him?
You couldn't see nothing just from the people.
No.
Oh, wow.
I was doing tire crack, but I was also doing the live feed. But
Right.
as soon as everybody come in there, I just lifted my tripod up with the live feed. I couldn't see shit anyway.
Damn.
There was a lot of people there.
The first spot,
my
I swear to God, there was probably, I would say 1,500 people there.
Jesus.
It minimum.
And when I did that whole swerve around the Spectator, when we actually tried to get out of there, they were making hits into traffic, into oncoming traffic. It was some kind of special kind of people out there.
Because when I left, I went out the back way, and I was going to, the back way out, and spectators were still, when I was leaving, they were still coming out, and they were about, before we were racing you go around, and then you do a little deal, and you go down to the light. That light's probably a mile and a half, and these people were probably 1/8 mile from the light on both sides.
Holy shit.
Plus all the parking in the warehouses too. I mean, huge warehouses people were all parked in. They were all filled up there,
Just
and
packed.
Yeah, it looked like the gut kind of, but
Holy shit. Who wound up winning that night?
Well, we had to end up fucking.
We literally got first round, I think, is all we got.
And the cops came.
Gotcha.
Because Uncle Jeff went off.
Is that when he hit the curb?
Yeah. Is it steering shaft broke or something broke?
It looked odd. It looked like the steering wheel or something.
I thought steering wheel came off. First of all, I thought steering wheel came off, but he said
just kind of eased over, and
either the rack broke or the steering something broke.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't even know his car was still down there when we raced. It was just on the median.
Yeah, they were like, I'm trying to get finished. Yeah, he just left it on the median.
They sent me the finish line video of the drive by, and it was like his car's just sitting right there. I'm like, okay.
It's an odd place to park, but
yeah, that's an odd place to park.
He's like,
all right.
He's going by. You can't park there.
Damn it. So racing throughout the week was a little rough, just with spectators.
Oh, as it got towards the end of it, yeah, it was pretty bad.
It got worse and worse.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, we were racing Tuesday night, Wednesday night.
Yep.
Tried to race. I can't remember if we raced Thursday night and then couldn't race Friday night or vice versa. Got rained out, and then Saturday was
that night.
or Friday night. No, because it rained here Saturday night. That's what it was.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you guys got one run what you brung off in one spot is what I hear.
Yeah, that was a Tuesday night, I think.
Gotcha. Now, did they run the nitrous shootout? The nitrous only
No,
deal?
because it was supposed to happen Saturday night and it rained.
That's okay. Damn.
Corey, don't
What
you
was the thing about? I seen people saying that somebody called the cops on you
Yeah,
guys.
I don't know about that. I guess somebody was saying that Poland called the cops. I don't know. Poland have to answer that. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, the only thing I know is when we went to the last spot, the sun wasn't up yet. Like I figured we were still going to race, but I don't know if some people got mad at each other and security left is what I heard. And so it's like, well, we can't have a race without security. Maybe Poland will know that better, but Poland was there, but I guess some of the organizers left or disagreed or something. And I guess all the other racers wanted to just go ahead and split. So
Gotcha.
I don't know. I made it to because I didn't know where they were going. I know somebody was wanting to go to where we'd been all week long, and then I'd already know people had already been getting arrested there, so I didn't want to go. I would have liked to go where we originally started at. I would have drove all the way out there before that, but I wouldn't have went where, and then we went over to where we did, and then
they were open.
Yeah. Well, traffic. Traffic was really, really busy.
Traffic.
There he is.
What
What
is
is
that?
Got
that?
no
Dude,
hat.
there's no Poland there. It's a
Holy
flipping chain.
shit.
What's that say? Hey, move your chain out of the way. I want to see that shirt.
No hablo fucktardo.
I'm trying to say how I resemble that remark in Spanish, but I can't fucking do that.
Why in the hell did you call the police?
Just all my friends are out there doing illegal activities, and I'm
You said fuck them.
Just fuck everybody. Fuck myself. I just wanted 3 free meals a day. Is what I wanted. That's what I was trying to do.
3 hots in the cot. That's all I was trying. 3 hots in the cot, man.
Yeah. For shit, I ain't got to pay bills. Sign me up.
Fuck them.
That's amazing.
Damn.
Yeah. So,
Was it crazy?
dude, I've never seen no shit like that. Even I think there was more people there than there was at the pad.
Oh yeah.
Dude, it was insane.
That's wild, man.
Yeah.
But I've seen a bunch of posts. I've seen the posts from people and was talking about
and
the amount of people.
From the first spot to the second spot, when they split everybody up, when the cops rolled in on everybody, that was a whole thing on itself. There was probably minimum 40 or 50 cop cars.
Yeah.
Was it Grapevine or was it DFW?
It was DFW. It was Dallas. So
because when I left and I went to Jack in the Box, I seen 3 Grapevine police rolling.
Yeah. So whenever we were doing the drivers meeting, I kept hearing shit. I kept looking up and I kept seeing little green and red lights. And I'm like, okay, that's probably just the media that's here. You know what I mean? 1320 and everybody, I was like, I've just thought media, but I'm pretty sure those were cop drones above. I think they were cop drones because as soon as we got done with the drivers meeting, as soon as we came around the backside of that fucking whatever it was, that complex or building or whatever it was, there was no exaggeration, 40 or 50. When you get see the video,
Yeah,
it's
he's not. Yeah, it's crazy.
So
And they started.
They were letting people turn right until it backed up from the red light to where we were, and then they blocked the road off and they started pushing everybody to the left. Well, they would send 5 or 10 cars and 3 or 4 cop cars behind them. 5 or 10 cars, 3 or 4 cop cars behind them. They pushed everybody into the right lane, and the cops were shooting.
That's the meat spot.
Yeah, the cops were shooting off, blocking all the driveways and making everybody continue straight. And then they let 3 or 4 of us on I-45, and then they made the rest, some go straight. Then they would let some on, some would go straight. So they had that shit. They were sitting there watching and they were just waiting. But from the first spot to the second spot, I think we doubled in spectators. And then
Facts.
like
Wow.
when we pulled up, there was nowhere for the racers to park. There was only like 2 racers there, and the whole parking lot was full. Like I'm talking now, there was probably 1,500 people in the road before anybody even got there.
Jesus Christ.
T-Bone, that's a
Wow.
good point. I was just now about ready to ask that. When you think when the crowds
Oh,
are
yeah.
that big, do you think there's some narcs that are in the
Oh,
mix of
100%
everything and
there
just
are.
following around?
I don't know if it's like, I wouldn't say narc. I don't know. But the problem is that motherfuckers are getting on Snapchat and all of that, and their location and all of that's on, and then they're posting these Snapchats, and then
They're making flowers with the address and shit. They're posting on Instagram.
right. And
I've
then
seen it.
I seen
Are you
multiple
serious?
when we were at the second
For
meet spot,
Texas
actually,
2K?
yeah, right before Kraken was fixing to make his pass, I looked over and there was several people that had they were typing on Snapchat, and I seen this one girl. She said, "Y'all come on. Doesn't matter if there's 10 or 15 of y'all or something like that," and literally sent her location to where we were. And at that point, I was like, "Yeah, we're fucked. This is not going to go well."
That's shit now. Fucking Snapchat. Like you can go right down to like literally the same block that people are on anymore.
Mhm.
Yeah. And that's just like, I mean, some dude literally almost died and wrecked Kraken's car for a Snapchat. Like he let go of the button and was probably 60 foot out, and some dude stepped out in the road with his camera like, and Steve just had like jerked the wheel.
Now we might be having a second thought about this. I come up with I'm playing good cop bad cop here.
Oh God.
Oh shit!
But the dude might have got all scared when he got on the two
When
step,
the popping and banging started happening.
He might have took
He was
off.
seeing fire.
Yeah,
banging.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
send
possible.
that video.
Maybe.
I'll send that video that Kraken posted.
What?
Oh, me swerving around him.
Yeah, you swerving around, homeboy there.
Man, I'm waiting to see who has a cleaner video of that because it was pretty interesting.
That's
And like Steve comes back. I stop him in the middle of the road, and Limpy was like, he hit the transition, and that's why he swerved. I said, "Nah, some dude jumped out in front of the car," and he's like, "No shit." And so I stopped Steve, and I'm like, "Did somebody jump out in front of the car?" And he's like, "Yeah, bro." Like, I
And then
almost hit
somebody
that
showed me
dude.
the video. I was like, "What the fuck?" Went over there, and the dude goes, "Dude's all like,
Yeah,
dude,
so
it was my bad, dude. I totally fucked up." And then
I started
at least
screaming.
he owned it, but I'm like,
Yeah, I mean, I
you realize
started
you almost
screaming over
died,
the
dude.
car. I'm like, which one of y'all retarded motherfuckers jumped out in front of the car? And the dude's like, "It was me."
That bigger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
I hear it all the time.
Oh, you already got it. You said, dude.
Yeah.
Idiot.
This is from what Steve posted.
Yeah.
Mama told me to do babies like this.
Jesus.
You
I
got
mean, that dude's in the left side track of the fucking.
Dude, it looks like I ain't never seen. It looked like he hit the override right about. Hold on, right there. Bam, he gone.
My homeboy hit the scramble.
He hit the scramble.
What a fucking
He hit the
jackass.
fucking scramble on his ass.
I sent you another video, Limpy. Happy. This was after the video that he's going to show now. This was after about 10 drivers had said, 8 or 9 drivers had said, "Fuck this, we're going home." And we were trying to basically make it look like we had canceled the race and we were sending people out one at a time to a different location.
Oh shit! What'd I do?
But mind you, this is after we've already canceled everything. Everybody's got their money back, everything.
Who? Hold on.
You've got to be fucking.
Hey,
Huh.
this ain't your camera, is it?
I got
That's for
long
sure.
arms, Limpy. Bear with me.
Okay, come on now. I'm just making sure. I was about to say, who's fucking lifting you up for this shit?
No, I'm holding the camera over my head.
Jesus.
That's unbelievable, man.
And there.
It's just lined up. I mean,
Unbelievable. God, if we could get all them motherfuckers to an event, we'd fucking be in business.
hey, I'm not
Right?
Shit.
I mean,
Hey.
fuck.
I'm not gonna lie. I called Yellow Belly and they're open on Fridays now. And I said, hey, what time you close? He said 1. I said, I've got 23 race cars and about 2,500 spectators. Is it possible we can come there? And he's like, yeah, come on. But
Fuck yeah.
I don't know why that
But
didn't
I get it.
happen.
I mean, I get it too.
I
There's
know.
certain guys out there that's-
I was about 3 miles from Yellow Belly when y'all said, "I'll turn around, and come back." I'm like,
No,
fuck.
so at first all the racers were on board with it, and then they started talking, and some of them were like, dude, we're down, but it just it just rained like 5 inches. Those pits are gonna be disaster. Like, we don't feel like going to Yellow Belly and dealing with muddy pits and blah 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 blah. And I was like, I get it. Like,
yeah.
is what it is.
And it would have been nice
we
to
probably
get it
got it
over
off.
with. Yeah, I mean, it'd have been nice to get the race off with and somebody got paid. But then I understand too, it's a totally different feel. But sometimes, I mean, it's not worth the spectators.
Right.
It ain't. I mean, it just. I'd have been pissed. Which I'm
Well,
sure.
and that's the biggest thing is I don't know the exact number. I didn't handle the spectator money. I don't know, but dude, there wasn't but maybe $300 or $400 out of all those people that were there. There was just.
Yeah, motherfuckers didn't give a penny apiece.
Nope.
On average, you know what I mean?
Fuck, 1,000 of them showed up after the fucking drivers meeting.
True.
Yeah.
Was they all in street style car? Like, were they Texas 2K people that were in from out of town? Were they?
Dude, it was a bunch.
people?
Most of them were like kids, fucking Hondas and
Gosh, damn.
you know, Hellcats with $800 a month payments and shit like that. Like, I mean,
392 credit score. That's what I say. You gotta have 392 credit score to get one.
Yeah. But like when the cops did roll up at the second spot, they finally showed up, and I got some videos. They're full blown racing these Supras and shit into traffic. There's traffic coming up the road, and they're running the cars at traffic. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna end badly. Like, I'm kind of sitting there waiting for the shit to go south. You know what I mean?
What the fuck, man?
The cop
I was just trying to get over there before it did.
Yeah.
Were you doing the don't do it?
Yeah.
Pretty sure in one of my videos, it's like it's aiming at the ground, and you can hear me say, "Hey, watch out, watch out! I want to video this because this dumb shit." Like, because they were straight racing into traffic. But when the cops rolled up, that was the funniest shit ever. That's when I knew that it was like we were dealing with people that don't street race, because they all fucking scattered like flies. I watched
it looked like a fucking ant pile, didn't it?
Bro, I watched some kid ramp a fucking Honda over a parking curb, off the curb, like he was.
I love it.
Ripped his bumper halfway off, like he was committed to get out of there.
That's Trailhead 20 years ago, man. They blocked it in. Fucking people, it looked like a fucking madhouse. You know them big. They call them the big poles that has the fence on them.
Yeah.
You know the big concrete Colbert deals, or they stick up. But I seen this
Bollards.
kid in a Honda fucking Ballards. He jumped over and that fucking landed on fucking motherfucker. I seen the fucking motor shoot up. I'm like, God dang, dude. I swear to God. When he told me that, when Poland just said that made me think of fucking Railhead back to like 04.
I'm sitting there, and mind you, so like when I pulled in, I was taking up like half the driveway because I had the chips, the money, all that stuff. So I was trying to get everybody taken care of. And when the cops showed up, those kids were so committed. They were coming out of the parking lot like 4 wide, so I couldn't back up. I couldn't. I just sat there and I'm just watching these motherfuckers jump birds and run over each other. Like, it was pure entertainment.
Oh my God.
Now y'all know why I'm the last mofo to leave, because I don't want no part of that. I'll soon go sit night in jail versus somebody running into me or hitting me or killing me or something because they're fucking scared.
Well, and that's just like when I seen all those cop cars, when I seen the 40 or 50 cop cars, I'm not going to lie, my heart dropped, and bro, I started ripping my dash apart. I started ripping door panels off. I was shoving money in all crevices possible.
Oh, shit.
Because I'm like, I didn't know what to do. Like, if the shit goes south, I got a list with names on it, the money, the chips. I mean,
just sit on that shit.
Come on now.
I heard.
I've talked to 4 cops one time with 16 large in my pocket one time.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
I just told
It
him
was
I was
definitely
not double. You know.
I mean, you guys correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know if Limpy saw the way they rolled in, but I have never seen them roll in like that before. Like
it was a dick measure. It was to show y'all. It was show you what was up.
Oh, it was aggressive. Yeah. They let us know they weren't playing no games. If anybody was out of line, you were about to get fucked up.
Was the helicopters out following all the roll racers like they was in Houston?
The second spot, or the first spot, there was a helicopter.
I can't remember if it was Friday night or Thursday night, or when did we go out? Friday night or
Friday
Saturday?
night. Friday night.
Thursday night. I can't remember if it was Thursday night or Friday night because I live by the airport over here, and there was 2 Blackhawks that were. And I don't have that app to let you know.
You said
but,
Black Hawk, right? I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah. Well, they were. I think they had 5 Blackhawks, or 5 different Blackhawk. I guess if you want to be technical. But there were. I think they were chasing people on 820. And it sounded like their bikes too, because.
Oh, they Kyle Loftus was telling me on Sunday that, dude, they impounded, I think, 3 or 4 cars. 2 of the guys, they literally had the footage and everything. They were just doing rolling shots going down the highway. They pulled them over, took them to jail for racing, impounded the cars. I don't remember how many people got pulled over, and license plates, window tint, anything, all of it. I mean, they were
nothing dumb at the street race. They just pretty much
everyone caught that except Limpy.
We just always sitting there laughing harder and harder as he dug himself deeper and deeper in that hole.
That's fine.
Fucking spectators, though,
because they fill up right over here, right by 28th Street. That's where they go to fuel.
The helicopters.
Fill up. Yeah,
helicopters.
But yeah, they said that there was we were wondering the same thing. We were wondering the same thing.
Black cock down, black cock down.
Oh Lord,
black cocks and harder.
More emphasis on the H.
Black cock.
Oh God, I'm glad I already took
it.
Just a helicopter. All right, helicopter.
Yeah, I mean, technically both can be a helicopter. I'm just saying.
I'm the little propeller on the back. I'm just still part of the helicopter, man.
Oh my God.
I saw on Instagram, like, just if you search TX2K or any of that, like, the cops were literally following people for no reason, pulling people over for nothing, just to pull them over, checking shit, coming up with shit.
Well, they were into the gut too, weren't they, or something?
There was 17 DWIs at the gut Thursday night. Anybody that pulled out of the gut, they had cops lined up, and you either went left or right, and they were pulling you over, just following cars straight out of the gut. They gave out 17 DWIs Thursday night.
Are you shitting me? That's some shady ass fucking shit, man.
Yeah. That's how you make that quota right off the bat.
Well, I think with it being the first year in Dallas, they were trying to make a statement. They said there was over 1,400 extra law enforcement in the state of Texas, just in the DFW area for this reason. I mean, they basically said, y'all did this shit in Houston. This is the first year in Dallas, and we're going to let y'all know this is not how it's going to go.
I mean, they posted it all over social media before, like sending pictures of their whole fleet.
Right.
Yeah. I seen some of those.
5 black helicopters that they got.
Oh,
they said that they'll go 182 miles an hour, and they're like, oh, but he goes, but they can do it for 5 hours straight.
Right.
I heard Kraken went 160 when he did that wheelie.
No comment.
Holy shit. I tell you what, it did look like it made a pass on the big end. Like it after it settled down and you got back on it, it was rolling.
Hey, I asked him, I said, did you grab the scramble button before it bounced or as it bounced? And he was like, oh, it wasn't even, front end wasn't down, and I was already.
Yeah, I was just riding it back down.
Engaged.
I sent, I think, Corey the video of the big end.
Yeah.
I seen California showed up with a few cars.
They did.
Yeah, Xavier, Cheese with the
Cheese
With
have
the
his new
third
car
gen.
out?
The third gen. He
Yeah,
had,
the third gen.
Yeah.
Boogeyman.
Boogeyman,
Yep.
and the BMW.
Yep.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, he was having tranny problems or transmission problems.
Transmission.
Transmission.
Look, I've already got flagged enough today.
We were having automatic transmission problems.
Yes.
Did he ever make a pass that was
Do
solid
what?
where people could see what it actually looked like? I heard that thing actually runs pretty damn good.
I didn't see him Friday night, but I think was he running?
He made a
Thursday?
lick. Yeah, he made a lick against.
Wasn't there a tire crack?
Yeah, he made a lick against somebody and put like, Dakota.
early
Put
in
like,
the week.
I mean, it was Dakota's first pass on the truck since he got it back together. But I mean, he put a pretty good gap on Dakota.
I heard that
but,
bitch was bad, man.
But he tire cracked. It was like one frame, and then the next frame he raced the dude from Tennessee, Memphis, and he didn't need to jump, but he jumped as well.
Damn.
Go here.
No, that's California for you.
That wasn't me, people. That wasn't Limpy that time. Hey, look.
Mind you, somebody has worked to the point now we said, fuck it. Somebody has done steering rack broke on this car and he straight ran over the curb. We left the car there and finished the round.
Yeah,
That's in the mood. That's how fuck it we were at this point.
That's crazy.
Gosh, damn.
one more time.
I set the start line too, but yeah, that's finished.
That's a fucking hit.
Holy shit.
All right, hold on. I got one more.
Oh, look,
Wow.
hole in the middle.
Oh,
Yeah, Andy, that is
File in the middle.
that's Uncle Jeff's car.
It's that Kraken guy.
all right.
Oh, so much celebration.
Yeah. There's a lot of jumping up and down.
You see him he went to the curb right there. You see Clint go to the curb right there. And then he got off of it.
Oh, he did. So that's where he
And then-
messed up.
And then you were like, I got this fucker right here.
Oh, they ran so far.
Hey, but literally, they called right lane on the start line, and they're like, "There's no way, there's no way."
I'm sure.
David goes down there, and he comes back, and he said, there's a fucking gap, y'all.
Yeah,
there's
wasn't even close.
There's a gap."
I had to message Steve and apologize to him.
Well,
Did you not see my comment on your post?
I still never saw it.
Yeah, so I can't remember exactly what I wrote, but I wrote it and then I reread it a couple times. I'm like, wow, that sounds really douchey towards Steve. So I deleted it. It was like, let me look. I'll remember exactly what I said.
this
You
is,
posted this video.
that was the final from Wednesday, wasn't it?
I need that bacon.
Was it finals?
Yeah,
That should be the final because Wagner run it up.
Yeah, because that's Stefan.
Yeah.
And that was a race too.
He won, didn't he?
Oh yeah, there's Boogeyman and
Damn, I'd
Stefan.
like seen that from the finish line.
I got it.
Limpy's got the finish line.
Look at you seeing right now.
Damn.
Right now.
Wow.
Boogeyman made a leg.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, he made a lick too. Oh wait, never mind.
Did he leave early?
Oh wait, no, yeah, he did on that one.
I was gonna say it looked like I was a jump.
Damn Californians.
Is that him or is his son driving that one?
Who, Cheese?
Yeah. Didn't his son drive that one now or something like that? Or
He was there. I didn't see the son. Or at least Cheese had his suit on. Had the race suit on.
You shared that video and you said something like "that's my boy" or something, and I was like, it'd be a lot cooler if it was you hanging on the back of the car and he still won her.
No,
I said I'd be more impressed if he did that with you holding onto the wing for the whole run, and then
hey, so he made his little hit at the first. The first
JJ the boss hit right there.
Yeah.
Right on the back.
We were at the
with a
second,
little helmet, little fucking open face, and him holding onto your wing. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Oh God,
it'd be sketchy.
just rip his arms off.
No shit.
That was
Stuck
like
on
me
the car.
saying. That was like me saying it wasn't impressive what you did, but it definitely was. So I was like, that's kind of douchey.
Hey, well,
I didn't see it that way.
I did that.
Because he went to the dark side.
No, because somebody just completely said, "Nah, we don't need no shock settings. We'll leave them all on 0. All 4 corners are on 0."
Hey,
I've done
but
that many times.
the back actually worked pretty good, like surprisingly. Like just smashed the tire and just stayed smashed.
Well, that's what I did one time. We went testing, me and my buddy Mike there, and I had forgot to adjust my shocks, and I got all excited to go make the first hit, and I hit it, and the fucking thing bit and went down, and I was like, what the hell? And then I got back to the trailer and realized that my shocks were locked out in the back.
So you had even the rears loosened all the way up too, didn't you, Steven? Just
yeah, everything was fully. Yeah, I mean there's 4-way shocks on the back, so there's still like a little bit of like the bleeds that I didn't adjust, but they're still pretty damn loose.
Right.
But I mean, I should have known. Like the first spot, it did a wheelie, like a little tiny wheelie on like dirt, basically, and that should have been like the sign.
Right.
That bitch didn't move around after the 60-foot though. It was fucking smooth as glass all the way down.
That freaking road was a racetrack, man.
Not
that road
even a
was
wiggle.
fast.
Not even a wiggle.
No, it stuck and went.
Can you believe we used to race on that road back about 20 years ago, but we used to race down the other way, coming back the other way. That was just because I had a shop about a mile from there, and we used to go down. Huh?
You had a shop?
I still got a shop.
Well, like a race car shop?
No, well,
it's got all the stuff.
Oh, like a personal shop.
Well, me and 3 other buddies got, we got shops, but we used to go down, and then probably where y'all turned around at is where we used to start at, and then come back the other way.
Damn.
Was it that fast back then too?
Yeah. Well, the cars weren't that fast. Weren't fast, as fast then.
Yeah, back then they only went 13s.
Out there.
Like the Fast and the Furious 17 shifts.
I'm trying to find it, and Lonnie's already sent it here. Sent it to me. Shit.
Man, that was a fun ass time though. I'm not gonna lie. Back in the Fast and Furious days.
That was the final. And
that's close.
No, Stefan did a drive-by on him too. Hold on, I think I got. Did you?
No shit.
Michael, I was talking to Michael. He showed me his data log, and in the middle, his shock sensors were pretty aggressive. Like it started bouncing, and he was just kind of all over the place. And I had Stefan definitely had probably 10 mile an hour on him when he came flying by him.
Gosh, damn! I thought that Vega probably would have some top end.
It does.
He did.
He's figuring it out still too, though.
Yeah. I knew it's a pretty fresh combo, but that thing, I've seen some videos of it, and it looks like it runs.
It's quick,
but Stefan's car, though, there's no punk. That dude boogies.
No, Stefan's car definitely has top end as well.
Yeah, I sent Limpy the video of Stefan's pass against Jeff when Jeff ran over the curb. Because you just see the car going directly for the curb, and there's like no movement, no nothing, just right into the curb.
Dude, imagine what that feels like. Like, you're about to destroy your car and you can't do a fucking thing about it.
God, that would suck.
That would suck.
Yeah.
All right.
And you're just rolling.
I was looking for the other video.
Did he jam the brakes at least? Or like
what? I don't know.
Because it looks like he just stopped accelerating and then
like he shut the car off and then it's just like, yep, we're doing this.
Yeah.
Look at that.
You must have been
Mighty Ant. We'll get on that here in just a second because I'm going to ask everybody about that. I watched that video.
Yeah, Stefan made a lick too.
Wait, right here.
Bam!
Oh,
Oh.
That's
Damn.
on as low as that car is too in the front.
Yeah.
That sucks, man.
could have definitely been worse.
For sure.
What was the
Yeah.
question? About what?
All right, Jimmy Dale at the track. So the
First
guy,
forward.
yeah, that's the thing. The guy in the other lane red lit. Jimmy Dale did a wheelie and crossed the center stripe, and they declared Jimmy Dale lost. But
Well, the
there's
track is it track
rules, and
track
that's
rules is
different
so it's
than
in its first
or
forward.
or. And that's a big difference in what we do in no prep at the tracks. Our word is first is worst.
What pissed me off though is I went to the dude that runs it. His name's Peter. I said, "Is the race over when the red light happens?" And he
Did you
said,
call
"Yeah."
him Dick or Peter?
Peter at this point. I was trying to be respectful. And then I asked him, I said, "Is the race over if a red light comes on?" He said, "Yeah, the race is over." And I said, "Okay, so we won?" He said, "No." And I'm like, what are you talking about? You just said the race is over if there's a red light. And he's like, "Yeah, but the cross is worse than the red light." I said, "But the race is over with the red light. That's what you just said."
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It's fucked up.
he said it's over, but it's not technically over. And I said, "How does
That's
what?"
it's
It's
fucked up.
over,
I
but
mean,
we're
you
still
could
playing.
red light and hit the wall. You could
Right.
red light. One guy could red light. You could make a pass and touch your wall, and you lose.
Yeah.
Because that is worse than red light. You hitting your wall by track rules is worse.
Right.
You know, that's why I think the way we do it in the no prep world or the street world is
Well, and he said
I think
we
the
follow.
best way.
He said at the end, he said we follow NHRA's rule book, and I said, "Okay, that makes complete sense now." And I just kind of like rolled on about my business, like whatever, bro.
I hate to
fucked
say
up.
it like this, but if that had been
Literally.
anything other than a GTR Supra or something that's not the namesake of the event, I think y'all would be moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. You know, I
Dirty,
don't know.
dirty old no prep guys.
Right. And that one word change, I mean, dictates so much too.
Well, and it kind of fell. I mean, we were trying some shit because the dude had already red lit twice and got put back in the race. That's the part that people aren't understanding. This dude had red lit twice already and kept getting put back into the race because the other dude hit the wall or this. Like there was a bunch of stuff going on. So I told Tom, I said, "There's a really good chance he can't run off this pro tree." They were running off a sportsman tree in the GTR class because they have the delay in the car.
Jimmy
he couldn't
Dale's
run
in
off
the
the pro tree.
comments talking shit.
So we told Tom, or I told Tom, I said,
Talking shit.
"Hey, go away, Jimmy Dale. I may have told that dude to go fuck himself a few times, but anyways, that's beside the point." There you know, he already knows. But anyways, I told Tom his car kept driving into wheelie. He was riding wheelies the whole weekend.
Yeah.
We put 50 more pounds of weight on the front of it. Literally, Barrett Green like drilled holes through the core support and put weight in it. And I told Tom, I said, he red light should just send that to, see if it'll take it. It went straight on the bumper. When it came back down, it power wheelied again, and he went over the center. I mean, there wasn't anything he could do.
Yeah.
What did the core support look like after that? Because I burned off.
A piece of aluminum with a big ass hole in the middle of it.
Did the weights fall off or anything? Or
no, when he came back after the second wheelie, it had rubber and shit all over the weights where he smacked it pretty good.
Damn.
Oh Lord.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Like Trevor's ass.
What?
You sure Trevor or Happy? I don't know. He might be confused here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talking about.
Let me tell you, after Saturday night, there was fire coming out of the one that was in North Carolina.
Yeah, I promise you.
Was it Tullabo water bowling?
Yes, it was bad. It was bad. That's fucked up though, man. When I seen that, I guess it was on 1320's video. I was like, man, that's fucked up. And I've seen people commenting about it on Facebook, but I mean, that one word and the difference of racing fuck up a lot of shit, man.
What was fuck? The dude went like a 0.447 or something red. It's not like he just barely went red.
Like he was way red.
Like Tom was still sitting there, like kind of looking like, should I even go? And then, I mean, we had already talked about it, made the decision. If he red lights, send it. Like, we need to know if it's going to hold it or if we need to add more weight. And kind of just screwed us all the way around, if you will.
He held it.
Cool pictures.
I made really good pictures.
Damn, man. So
Hey,
the street.
I wonder who won the Willie contest. They had a Willie contest, and if he didn't win that motherfucker, they straight hating on No Prep guys.
Yeah.
Because he drugged the bumper like 18 times this weekend.
Magic got the ability to steal the show even if it loses. This motherfucker here, boy.
Oh, yeah.
God almighty.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Sounds
all
like
the
you guys
shit
had
that
an
happened
interesting
there.
week.
All I know is Trevor shows up anywhere on a DOT tire, he can get the magic stick.
I'm gonna come give you some. Don't worry. Yeah, don't
I'm waiting
worry.
on it. I'm
Already
waiting.
got them $1,000 fucking tires on order.
Oh God, Flo's now gonna come kill us.
Oh fuck.
Blur
You guys
their
race at the fucking track? That's lame.
TR sides goes wheel, fifth qualifier. The Mustang.
You keep doing that shit, you're gonna get it, boy.
Crosses the center line. I'm gonna have to wait for an official ruling, but that was a disqualification.
that was gay.
Poor Tom's nose got in his way when he was up in the air. He couldn't see where he was
Oh, damn.
Oh.
That's messed up.
I'm telling you, yeah.
I'll smoke to that.
Me too.
Oh, shit.
Corey, you got that other list of
Yes.
Oh yeah.
20?
Let's
see
have
what
it.
we're working with.
Uh-uh.
How many
For
Texas
one.
cars? Let me see how many Texas cars.
In
What
all
list is it?
fairness, I'm glad he's back in a car already. 'Cause I didn't.
Oh, there's one Texas car, Limpy. We got one Texas in the group.
Oh, yeah.
Jason can too.
The winner, actually, that's probably what's probably going to.
Tell them.
Oh, and who we got here? We got Charles.
I'll let y'all
Wesley
discuss it.
Skinner.
Number 30 is going to be the one that's going to be I think the most dangerous. Just my honest opinion.
Just because his burnouts are the worst methanol burnouts in life.
Got Billy. Chris Mattingly, Bill Lutz.
Shows you how much I pay
Ronnie.
attention. I know like 4 names on that list.
Yeah, I think I know 2 or 3.
Oh, David Brinkley.
Jake Brockwell.
What is this, like a prep race? I'm confused. I don't know any of these people.
Yes.
This
It's
was
like
the-
crap.
The King of the South race, 64 cars, correct, Corey?
Yeah. 64.
64 cars, 50,000 to win. Light prep, slicks only.
And he's releasing 20
That's kinda
cars a
cool.
week.
Yeah.
I see one name on there.
You had an invite, Steve. You had an invite, but this was the week y'all are going to Florida.
Yeah.
Well, everything's up in the air right now, but we'll see.
All right, let's go down the line. Corey, who on that list, if you can only pick one car, you motherfucker. If you can pick one car on that list, Limpy,
I'll tell you right now.
Corey, who you
Only
think? You
27.
gotta go
I'll
down
listen
the
to
line.
y'all. I'll listen to y'all. I'm the promoter on this.
I
race.
know, but just throw one out there.
27.
Texas.
All right, Chris Limpy made his. Chris
I'm
Lane.
going to tell you. I'll tell you. 30 and 27 will probably be working together because Kenny is the tuner for both.
Can only pick one.
Going with my boy, riding with Texas.
27. Chris Lane, who you got?
I'm gonna go with Lutz on this one just because that's his shit.
Yep.
That's not me saying that he's an Ohio boy. That's just he knows how to do this shit. And
Just on this list, I'm going to go with 2, and they're going to be super underdogs, and one's going to be Jake Boswell, and the other one's going to be Billy. just because.
I see Swamp Things in there too. I just saw Joey's name. The one that gets me is 36. David Brinkley. That's the Patriot car, and that car is like 90% radial.
They will get down on slick.
I promise you, that was Like, I know a lot of people don't know that name. It's cool that you picked him out, and mentioned his name because he's a bad dude. And also David Pearson. I mean, that was Little Evil back in the day. He's a super, super badass on a radio. I mean, my pick though would probably be Bill Lutz out of that 20.
Yep.
I
Go with
will
the two. One of the two. Lutz
will-
or Cantu.
I don't know.
will
You
say
gotta
if,
get it down the track without crashing it first.
if 32 gets his shit figured out,
I agree.
that one's going to be tough.
Brad Edwards is bad. I mean, hell, he was a world record holder.
What does he have?
He's got a Mustang.
That's the OG first to the threes on radio car.
Yeah, he had the world's fastest stock suspension Mustang for years.
But I'm going to tell you, I know the car that Jake's got for this, and dude, that's bad.
That's
That's a
what I'm
bad
telling you,
piece,
Jake. I'm saying it's gonna be Jake off this list.
I was gonna say, what is he? Does anybody know what he's bringing?
It's
Jake.
Camaro,
It's the
okay.
blue Camaro
blue radio car.
LS
Oh.
twin turbo deal.
Boswell is like a little quiet gangster.
Oh, well, I thought he still had I thought they were bringing that Mustang.
That blue Camaro he had at Warren Woods.
I forgot about that car.
David Brinkley though is a bad man too. I mean, that car's serious bad.
So he's running all NX stuff now. So I've been working a lot with David, and he's good. He's good people. They're cool.
Super good people. I mean, and that thing just made some serious steam.
So don't roll.
I love how everybody told him that the Zoomy deal wouldn't work, and he just said, "Fuck y'all, I'm gonna do it anyways."
It's badass, dude. Straight out the hood.
It's so cool.
It's badass. I've never seen a nitrous car with zoomies like that coming straight off the head, straight out the hood. It's sick.
I'll tell you another one to watch out for that has the power. If they get it down on slick, it's going to be nasty. Is number 26. That was one of the baddest LDR cars there was.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody else on the list, really. That's the problem.
And I know, like, I'm beating around the bush on Chris Mattingly, but with enough testing in that car and his people that's crewing for him.
Austin Terrell, he's got a ground up build coming that's literally looking nasty.
Let's just say this: every single person on the list has a pretty good chance.
Yeah.
That's why I say Corey's done a good job with this. Because it's like you could make an argument for every single all the 40 that have been posted. You could make an argument for. Well, besides fucking me and Jimmy Dale, we just going to go.
What car is Jason bringing from Georgia?
Old Z baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd be curious to see like what Wesley Skinner's car does on a track like that. You know, we've seen what he could do on a no prep front side deal.
I can tell you this. I talked to Josh Creedler last night.
Mm-hmm.
He says no matter what, he's got like 40 cases of beer coming with him, and he's bringing the party. So
I'll be damned.
Which Trevor Jordan. I mean, that car's got everything plus some to be competitive in this. That's the thing. Like every single car has a chance, no matter what. I mean, I got talking with somebody this weekend at Cash Days, and they're like, "Man, I just don't know if I got." I was like, "Dude, this is small tire racing. Like anything can happen." Brian, I'll tell you, Brian Carter, Kevin Dalton. I know what's going in that car now. That one's going to be gangster as shit too. They've got a good piece going in that car.
No, Mighty Ant. It's a different car that you're thinking of with the zoomies coming out of the hood. This guy has got a Camaro with the Patriot wrap on it. Looks like a radio pro mod.
So Jacob Pearson, he's in. I mean, they're coming with the all glass car on slicks. So that car's nasty. I mean,
guy ass is cracking, got a golden ticket. He did have a golden ticket, but he's going on vacation. He said he'd rather be at the beach. He said to hell with racing that week.
He's got I did my best, but I don't think it was Steve that was the holdup. The old lady was like, "Nope, it ain't happening."
It's vacation.
I can't tell you this. When Bill Lutz comes up, if he's in the right lane, I will film from the left lane.
Yeah.
I'm getting as far away from that car as I can. He's a good ass dude, and I like if that car kills me.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, this list here, last week, the first 20 had a bunch of Kentucky. This week's a bunch of North Carolina.
And,
I like it.
And last week, I mean, there's guys from last week that were at this past weekend at Cash Days testing up. I mean, Nigel, he's working on getting a hold on that car. It did not look that bad. I mean, he said if he can get the down track figured out, that's where he was having his issues. He's got it out the hole, but he said as soon as I was giving it power, it was all over the place. So,
Zenford, I see you in the comments. You gonna make the call tomorrow on this weekend? I know that's what this show's supposed to be about tonight. It's dig or die. I'm hoping that weather gets out of the way.
That's the crappy part. Is so far this year, the rain has really jacked up a lot. Pretty much a lot of the big races that got screwed over. Not really screwed over, but had to get canceled out. And then finding the time to reschedule them is damn near impossible because you got races every single weekend.
Yeah, it's almost impossible right now to reschedule a race.
I mean, if you do, you're going to piss somebody off. You know what I mean? You're going to hurt somebody in the situation.
So, Dave,
we got a fan submission for Trevor for saying Billy. Billy
oh God!
You know you can go to jail for that shit, huh? Riding a nigga dick with no license.
I knew that was.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Dave
badass for the win.
Dave 67. They do not have Little Evil no more, but the car that they've told me that they are bringing for this is another Fox body. It is a blower car and it is a big block. So,
is it white?
No, it's not that. That car's for sale actually.
It's a bad bitch too.
Bad bitch. This one's different. What you actually seen? He has a Ultra Street car now. It's Bill Gregan's old car.
Yep.
Oh, YG up in the comments, Mr. Caroline Cash Days. But I mean, everybody. I'll tell you, 26 is going to be one that I'm curious how it's going to do because I've seen some of his videos of racing on the slicks out towards his way, Missouri and stuff, and that car looks really good. Which Josh Sarton's on here. We know that car makes power. We've seen it firsthand. Happy.
It's bad. He just had a mishap this weekend. Did you see?
Yeah.
Damn brake rod fell out of it, and
oh boy,
oh man,
brakes knocked the front end off of it. But that car's bad.
Let's see, David Smith. You would be correct. Phil Hines on here too. I mean, you can't count out Phil. Small block Ford repping.
Dora, we have not released the whole 64 yet. Just released 20 at a time. This is week number 2.
Are you going to do your next one? Is it going to be the full remaining 24, or are you going to do 20 and then 4?
The file 24 drop next. We're going back to Wednesday next week, so it drops next Wednesday.
Damn, Waji said it's snowing back in Canada. Damn it, man.
It ain't snowing where I'm at. Maybe he should live a little farther south.
Oh boy,
I don't think going south's helping.
Come on, little Souther, down here.
Souther.
I hung out with a
How we say it
at 2K, but I can't remember any of their names.
Hold up. Now
I ain't in no fucking 64 at all. Corey don't like me.
Shit.
You couldn't remember people's names, Poland? It was racing?
I was saying I was hanging out with a bunch of Canadians.
Let me mute my mic for a second. Someone.
You're good.
You mute it.
Yeah, tell some secrets there, Kraken. Let's go.
I got in trouble this weekend for not knowing a guy's name on the live feed. I took all kinds of shit.
That's crazy.
Is that the dude that was talking shit or whatever?
Yeah, they got beat.
Not getting an invite or whatever
in the grudge race.
There was
I called him that guy.
Let's see what we got here.
That's the first 20 for the people that missed that one.
I'm gonna say out of this list, it's gonna be Lyle Barnett, or one of the Prestons, and Jimmy Dale's going to be last.
Oh, without a doubt.
What if you only got one?
Hey,
Oh, shit, I didn't know Jimmy Dale was there.
Trevor, I got a question though. Where's your name on this list?
I don't care to be
here
on
we
that
go.
list.
Oh, fuck.
That's the difference. Don't care.
Door, we
Hey, I'm
haven't
telling
released
you.
the full list.
See, I actually drive a real fucking streetcar, not this bullshit, whatever you guys call streetcar.
I mean, if it's a DOT tire, it's a street
Yeah,
car.
it fits every role in the fucking country for daily drivers.
And that's why in America, guys are girls and girls are guys and kids are cats. Because you guys don't know what the fuck is going on in your country.
Well, then why do you come here? So why do you come here then?
To race.
I mean, you got all these.
I don't come there to become a cat, that's for sure.
Even though you are riding Billy's dick because you're
One time I said, "Oh, maybe Billy has a chance," but here I changed my mind. It's gonna be Lyle Barnett. That motherfucker.
Well, that's the first list. That's the first list.
Yeah, you can take it all. I don't even need to see any other names.
Poland off that list. Who do you got? One car.
You can't pick number 12 either.
That's the last motherfucker I'm picking on this list. If I pick somebody off of this list,
Yep, one car.
a little birdie told me what Ryan Mitchell went the other day. I think Ryan Mitchell's got some shit figured out.
Hell yeah.
Now this list is pretty gnarly right here.
Isn't Lyle,
That's the first
isn't this
20.
Lyle Barnett's track?
Yeah.
Yeah, the motherfucker got 1,000 hits here.
What you got cracking?
Who do I got? Ooh, I'm trying to go down the list.
Man, there's some.
Man, that's a lot of
Yeah.
fast cars.
Yeah.
That first 20 is a banger.
I mean, yeah.
Holy
Isaac, Boost 12, Jason, Logan,
Tim,
Adam,
I don't need friends, buddy.
Todd Spears.
I mean,
Yeah, Todd,
Yeah.
Isaac.
Ryan.
Let's see,
Washington.
Ryan, obviously. Nigel, fast.
Nothing against Jarrett and Callie, but I think they're more of the.
Hey, and I just
side
realized I kind of skipped over number 5. You don't ever bet against Big Brain Brad and JT.
Yeah, and
there is nobody on here that you can't dismiss.
Callie Nate might bring the Z. I didn't think about that. I know that's the little light car.
Yeah.
Like I didn't even see Ryan Mitchell's name on there. I mean, he's fast as fuck too.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold up. When we dropped this list last week, Alex did not have. He's like, nah, I can't pick no Wadji.
Well, maybe, yeah.
He done switched it up.
Chris Lane.
I'm gonna go for Jimmy Dale. That's what I'm going for.
Oh shit!
He's going for the underdog.
Damn! Somebody don't take his keys from him. He's drunk.
As much as I like Wajdi, he's gonna have to make sure that he hits the fucking tree in less than 0.400 to make sure.
Well, the plan is that we'll have 840 something cubic inches to ram up somebody's ass by that time.
Yeah,
that's the plan.
For the 959.
That's how
to get that.
You didn't hear it from me.
Get that from Musi, or get that Musi motor.
Yeah,
from,
no weed this weekend,
what's his
Wajdi. You have to be clear-minded for this
Fuck that.
race.
Fuck that. Don't listen to him, Wajdi. Fuck
Yeah.
that guy, bro.
That guy.
Smoke the weed and the light goes green, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, let off the button."
Dude, I rolled in the shady side on Friday. I was like, I gotta go check on. I know those guys were parking stuff. I rolled up and I was like, hey, what's going on, guys, and all that. Yeah. And then they're like, oh, come in here and eat. Then they start sparking. I was like, God damn, I feel like I'm around Limpy and them again.
the issue that, or not really the issue, I want to call it an issue. If the whole next camp, the Isaac, Adam, Logan, all those got Dylan that all work together, if they all make it out of the first round and they got all that data from all those cars, it's gonna be a fucking problem.
Yeah, they're fast. All of them.
And when you've got 4 cars to go off of that are all kind of similar, I mean, I know there's difference in ways, but
Thomas Gunner, regardless of what he said on the Shake and Bake show, I know there's been numerous discussions with him, and Lyle's going to be at this race.
What happened?
Isn't Nigel? Isn't Doesn't Nigel race at this track all the time too, Corey?
Well, this was his second time out. This past weekend was on Slicks, Nigel's.
Yeah, he was there this weekend.
So he's working on it, and we just dropped. We're doing a next Thursday night at Shady Side. We're doing a slick tire shootout, and Nigel already said, "Well, just save me a spot."
Nigel's a badass motherfucker, man. Like he's pretty
Yes,
quiet,
he
but
What is Nick Taylor bringing?
He fired up
his car,
Uncle Sam last night.
Sam.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's twin turbo now, I believe. Isn't it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It looked nice.
Yes,
Chris
it does.
Lane, who's your pick?
Man, I mean, it's hard to dispute the
Man,
guy
that top 20 right there is fucking tough. I'm just saying.
I hate to count out the number one guy because I mean he's winning the Carolina Cash Days and pretty much cleaned house every time except for this last time, obviously, because he wasn't there. But
I'm just saying, I know who his tuner is, and I know how picky they are with their race program and their tune-ups. You know what I mean? They have that track and they have the data. They will make sure it goes down when it needs to every single time. Can shit happen? Absolutely. But
I'm gonna call the Kentucky boys is going to be a close second.
yeah, I agree.
One of the Kentucky boys is going to be a close.
I mean, everybody on this list is a badass, so it's hard to really say, right? Like,
Yeah, that's a fact right there.
Mandy, no, Lyle is not running beer money for this race.
Oh, he's not? Okay, well, that might change my opinion then.
Lyle is not racing beer money.
He
So he's got
supposedly
his
has
new car.
he's got a secret car that nobody knows about.
And he's been
got a
probably
secret car.
testing. I guess I'd still go with him.
The funny thing is the next 24, the last 24, there's some shit. It gets real in that too.
I agree.
The whole race is real, Corey.
I mean,
Yeah,
and the
but
funny thing
I
is we
agree.
didn't get to see what Zach Jones could do this past weekend. So, I mean,
That
true.
sucks.
That's true.
and like I said, Wadgy over here, so he'll take a 30 or 40, a 530, 540.
Track is kill. We'll take 30, 40 to win it.
My question is,
100%.
do you think that somebody will get down faster than that?
Yes.
How much faster?
I've already heard a guy went 411 testing on a 28.10.5. I know the chat just got real quiet.
That's
just
why
now.
I don't care if
That's-
that's for Poland.
I've heard
I
that.
want to see a draggy or something on that one.
Well,
but
I would.
don't know the
I'd
track
love
either.
to have seen the time slip, and it was not at this track. It was just somebody testing on a very good surface on a 28.10.5, and I heard that because I've been asking everybody, what's the fastest you've ever heard on a 28.10.5? Because honestly, I think this race would be if people expose what they go. I think there could be a 28.10.5 record set at this event. I think this is the quality of cars that could set it. So everybody I keep asking, I keep hearing, oh, I heard this guy win a 28, this guy win a 33, and kind of normal numbers. Well, then I reached out to some pretty upper tuners in the game, actually this past weekend, that knows a lot of data and talks to a lot of people, and they'd heard of a car being 11. And I was like, holy fucking shit. Like, that's the fastest I've ever heard of on a 28.10.5.
So Cantu's been testing, and I have some time slips that are. I'm not giving out his information, but
Sure.
it's fucking fast. Like he should be at the front of the pack.
That's awesome, man. I think the majority, I think there's 16 cars that could go for 20s on that list. That's what's crazy.
Bullshit.
I will put it this weekend. I'll say this. This weekend was the worst we could have made that track. It sat under a shit ton of water Friday. Self-dried, everything. Like we couldn't make that track no worse. So y'all seen what they were doing on the feed. So that kind of gives you an idea. We're gonna be light prepping this race.
So Nick Butler, you think Shady Side will be a full half second faster than War in the Woods?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do.
Oh, 100%.
I do. It's two totally different surfaces.
War in the Woods is fucking crazy.
War in the Woods is crazy, and as fast as the cars are going there, the guys that are doing it are just as crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's just a crazy bumpy, sir. It's fast, but it's bumpy. It's narrow. You know, I mean, it's fucking awesome. I mean, there's nothing. But this is a totally different surface. The guys that were there this weekend at Carolina Cash Day said they'd never realized how smooth that track was. Like, it's seamless. You can't feel the seams in the track where the concrete butts up. It's perfectly flat and smooth. So it's just a totally different. But yeah, I think there is 4 or 5 tenths difference, personally.
And me and Corey were talking about this the other day. I asked him, I said, do you think somebody can get a 3? Do you think somebody will go a 3 at this race?
No, I don't know if a tire can do it.
Can a 28 10.5 hold?
I don't think it can, man. I think that's the limit. I mean, I didn't think a car would actually go 411. I keep saying that, like, man, I think guys can go 4.0s, but gosh damn, that's fast, dude.
Yeah.
On that tire. The tire's the limit. I mean, you take half of this field and put them on radials and look what they'll go. They'll go 370s. There's plenty of guys on this list that's been 370s and showed their time slips at 216. You know, like, I mean, there are some stupidly fast cars. The limit is that tire. That's it.
I agree.
I mean, we know what Nigel's car's been, and now we see him now learning slick and going back. I mean, there's going to be guys, he's getting it, but some of these guys, they better get the test. It's not going to be as easy of a switch over as they think.
I agree. The radial is so freaking fast and smooth, and you put that soft tire back on it, it changes the game big time. Yeah. But I think guys are going to be testing shit. Like I was talking this weekend, people putting liners in 28s and shit like they do on Pro Mods. I guarantee people are testing shit like that, trying to stiffen up a slick where they can treat it like a radial. Guys are running 18 to 20 pounds on a slick. Heard guys talking about it in the pits this weekend on a good track. They're trying different shit. They're trying different size tubes to make the tire stiffer. They're trying to stretch it on 15-inch wide wheels to make them really stiff. Like, people's trying a lot of shit because me and you have talked about it for a year, Corey. I feel like the next step besides no prep for the faster guys is going to be some of this mediocre prep, slick only racing. I think there's a group of people that want to do that. And after this event, I think we'll see, you know, who continues to want to do this and the guys that just want to be on shit backside or, you know, the different surfaces.
Because Bill Lutz qualified number 1 at I think it was lights out in the 10.5 deal. It was on a 33 10.5, but he went 391 or whatever. So you know that on a 33 10.5, you know that's pushing the limit of that tire. So
sure,
you go to a 28, which is what 3 or 4 inches shorter, you know, smaller. Like you have that much less sidewall to crunch down. I don't know. It'll be interesting.
All I'm going to say is I just got a text from Jason Terrell, and he says he's not going to show the ticket, but he'll just go a 420 on one kid. It'll be okay.
I believe it.
Quit talking shit.
He really did text me. He didn't say that. But he did.
You can't knock them guys out, though. And depending on what they do with this new engine and as light as the car is possibly going to be this time and as much nitrous and the tuning capability that those guys
and that's the thing. You've seen them at 3,000 pounds run really fast at 3,000 pounds with a smaller motor, less nitrous, yada yada yada.
Yep.
I think they're you don't sleep on.
Well, I think Jason White had the message: someone has to gamble and run a pro bracket. They're not allowed in this race. It has to be the slick.
It's got to be on a slick. Yeah, I mean, these guys could put pro brackets on it, and like I said, go 370s and 380s. That's
you think anybody in the right mind's going to show up on a Hoosier?
No.
He was on a Hoosier this weekend, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Shutdown's not going to be no limit to this. It's literally 2,200 feet. So don't worry about that. No, you're not running pro brackets.
Yeah.
They run Radio versus the World there at this track. So, I mean, shutdown's going to be no problem.
No, I mean, it's 2,200 foot from the finish line to the sand trap, and that's uphill.
Yeah.
Not KD uphill, but I mean.
I'm just going to call Mickey Thompson and tell him to give me a radial sidewall with a slick outside and Start a whole trend.
All right, dude, I'm disappointed, Alex.
Why?
I expect you to come on with like sparklers going, like fireworks shooting for Watch You Win something.
With the
You know what I
anthem playing in the
considered
background.
doing? I considered sitting on the bench at the arena and coming on here while I was playing. But then I was like, how am I going to hold my phone? If I block a shot and break my phone, then I'll cry.
Get you some of those, what is it, the Ray-Ban glasses that have the camera in them that you can connect to the internet and all that shit. And you
Dude,
could just first person them.
Look, if I first-personed hockey, it would just look like someone walking around on the ice how slow I played tonight.
Oh yeah,
You're
they
getting
got
old,
that
man.
deal that they got that you can ride around the city. Remember we did that shit at your house, Happy? The goggle
the
shit.
VR.
Yeah,
Fucking
VR
Matt was on the fucking
on the
roller
2x4. Oh yeah, he did the roller coaster.
Matt don't like roller coasters, and he's got good VRs on, and he's all like,
Whoa, sweating and shit on the couch.
Hey guys, I do have to get off here pretty soon because I'm actually having a photographer taking pictures of the car, and he's staring at me smoking a cigarette.
Hey, give a plug. Give a plug for the giveaway car.
Oh yeah, that's what we're actually taking pictures of. Yeah, we're doing a giveaway car for my daughter's surgery. It's actually, you want to see it? It's right here.
Yeah.
It's yeah, we're about to drive it and take videos and stuff of it. But yeah, we're doing it. We're doing a giveaway. Go to on the website KrakenRaceSupply.com. All like the merchandise and whatnot. Every dollar is an entry to the car. It's actually really. I don't know how to turn my camera around, but
hell yeah!
It's a I think it's a 316 motor. I'm still getting all the details on it. It's super nice, all custom interior.
Damn,
everything.
It's clean.
It's real clean. I don't know if you can see.
Happy and no exaggeration. I seen it this weekend. I've seen pictures of it, but seeing it in person, it's literally one of the cleanest like Fox bodies that I've seen.
Shit, look at the cage and everything in
Hey,
it.
Happy, they cut the cage out to put a custom headliner in there and then put a brand new cage in it.
Hey, hold on, let me show you the trunk. I'm fucking sick. But yeah, no, any.
Oh shit!
Quick.
Oh, he's gone.
Damn it!
How do you?
All right, we got.
How do I make it? How do I make it just him?
No, I got you.
Oh, hold on. Let's do this.
That's.
Damn, man! Hell yeah!
And that's a sub box right here.
No
It's
shit.
got sounds in it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, stereo. It's got a Vortex supercharger on it, and it's actual Ford motor, 5-speed.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
I'll just show you the whole thing. But anyway, yeah, every dollar's an entry. We just there we go, cleaned it up.
Holy shit, that thing's nice.
And it rips too, like it hauls ass.
It's an
Cracking tune.
Forged internals. It's all there.
Is it cracking tune?
Oh yeah, it's all. It is not cracking tuned yet because I've actually been kind of afraid to get on it because I don't know what the tune's in it. So it's actually on a Holley HP. I updated the firmware so I can start messing with it, and we'll probably maybe tune it on the 85 or something. But yeah, look at that fucking headliner's pimp.
Dude, that is awesome, man. Hey, people are asking the website right now.
KrakenRaceSupply.com. Poland's got me.
See if we can put a link up too in the comments.
Yeah, that'd be a huge help. But yeah, we're about to.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the hell yeah.
Yeah, we're going over the whole car, making sure everything's right before whoever wins it.
Now, is it live now? If people buy merchandise now?
Yeah, it's live now until April 30th. Yeah, I think sweet.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
It's nicer than anything I've ever owned. I was lucky enough to get this from a friend of mine that my friend of mine Henry, is helping us out with this, and it's freaking awesome. So
I typed Kraken Race Supply in, and it's not coming up, saying site can't be reached.
KrakenRaceSupply.com is not coming up.
That's
Did
right.
you put a C in it? There's no C.
I definitely did.
Works for me.
It's working.
It's working?
up. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If somebody will pin that comment, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, dude, this thing is it's sweet. Trying to like do this backwards, it's hard. There we go.
But when
Yeah,
you go to the
$30
website, when you go to the website, it'll say kind of give the backstory on the kind of why the raffle or the giveaways going on, everything, and then if you click the Walk with Hadley deal, it'll take you to all the merchandise that you. I mean, literally, you can pay basically you're donating $100, you get a sticker in return, and that gets you 100 entries into the giveaway. Or you can buy T-shirts, or we've got all kinds of stuff on there.
Yeah, so it's any. I think the Walk with Hadley is just the stuff for her. I have to see how my wife organized it, but any apparel on there, any accessories, there's keychains, stickers, whatever. The blankets, we actually got them. They're actually really comfortable. We got blankets, so.
Hell yeah, man.
But yeah,
Happy,
and,
you gotta buy mine. It says I rolled for a good cause, and it's got a set of dice on it.
Yeah, I made that one.
Hell yeah.
Just for you.
Hell yeah, man.
I literally just bought that shirt.
Hell yeah.
Well, next time I see you, you can try to get $20 from me. We'll shoot some dice.
But anyway, yeah, we're starting casting tomorrow. So that's why kind of all my races are up in the air, just depending on how well she handles it. Because we're going to cast it. She basically stays in a solid cast from her toes all the way to her hips for 6 to 8 weeks. Every week we have to go back and they have to cut the cast off and recast like a hard cast. And then after that, she's going to get the bones will be in the right place, and then they'll do a surgery, and then it's going to be another, I think 5 to 7 or something weeks. But it's going to be a tough road, so I'm not sure what racing we're going to be able to do and whatnot. I'm going to try to get out in the car and with this car and my car and promote that, but it just depends on how well she handles it.
For the people that's watching the show right now that doesn't know, do you got enough time to explain what's going on with her?
Say that again.
For the people that's watching the show now that don't actually know, do you got time to explain it real quick?
Yeah, absolutely. She was born she was an IUGR baby, but that's not what we're doing here. It's a bilateral clubbed feet, which means her feet were turned completely in when she was born. And so pretty much as soon as she was born real small, so as soon as she got some weight to her, we had she was in casting, and we had a tendinotomy, a surgery where they basically cut the tendon, like your Achilles tendon, and they cast you. That went on I don't know, 10 to 13 weeks or so of casting, going to Fort Worth and back. But anyway, yeah, so bilateral club feet, they're straightening the feet out. So they cut the tendon. She had the whole casting, like hard cast, like when you break a bone or something. And then she has to wear boots and bars. You kind of phase into it, like it's all the time, and then it's only at nighttime and sleeping and whatever. And basically her feet have started regressing back and turning in. So if you were to take you're good. If you take your foot and like turn it all the way in as far as you can, like that's where her foot rests like normally. So it's starting to affect her spine and the way she walks and stuff. And so we're going to have to do another surgery, but casting another surgery and whatnot. So basically we got to do it all over again.
Gosh, yeah, man.
So except it's she was a baby then, and that's obviously tough, but now her being almost 4 years old now, I'm not sure, because I mean you're basically taking her legs away.
Yep.
So we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Your website only ships to America?
Yeah, we had to do that.
Yeah. So there's a lot of people that listen to this that are from Canada as well that probably try and buy a shirt.
Man, I don't. So like we actually had to hire a sweepstakes company because like we didn't want to do this like the the whole waffle way, because like I'm not trying to get caught up, just trying to pay medical bills. And so I have to look, but basically we have to have approval from every single state to do a sweepstakes or whatever.
Yeah.
Damn.
So
I can order it because I have a address in Michigan. So I did order a shirt there.
Yeah, thank you.
Others probably can't, so that would be why.
Yeah, I didn't think. I mean, I'll ask the guy, but I think it's just gets really tricky because like it's a whole process. Just I guess to get the states to agree to it or whatever. So, but yeah, so we're doing that, and then like it's all robots and whatever, and that company that actually chooses the winner and whatnot. So every time you order it, automatically puts your entries in or whatnot.
Right.
So it was just too much for me to do by myself.
No, 100%.
Yeah, luckily, Billy Hoskinson. How the hell do you say his last name?
You said it right. I think.
You said it right.
That's the Texan way. That's the Texan way of saying it right there.
Yeah, I've heard it a few different ways, but yeah. So he was cool enough to reach out and help me out and link me up to this guy that helps them with their giveaways. So that's definitely made the process a lot better.
Awesome.
But yeah, so it's going to be a long road ahead, and we start tomorrow. So somehow we got to try to get out with the race car, get out with this car, and figure yeah, it's going to be fun. But anyway, if you go on the website, every dollar's an entry to win that car. So
awesome, man. Well, good luck to you guys, man.
Good luck, man.
Praying for you.
Thank you. And thank each and every one of you for bringing me on here, talking to me, and I really appreciate it.
Awesome,
Later, man. Later.
Yep, we'll see you soon. All right, brother.
Bye.
Take care.
Note to
I
self.
didn't want to sound like
Corey.
I want to be the one motherfucker.
You unmuting motherfucker. I mean,
You're just like an 80-year-old.
fucking pouring his heart out, and I'm fucking just hearing you fucking.
Dude,
Yeah, we hear you squirting.
I had the mic. I thought it was all the way up, and I
You
didn't.
paused
I had
and
it,
then
right
pushed
there.
again.
Hey,
And
now we
heard
got to have a new meme with you
Yeah,
in the arms of the angel with
yeah, for real.
I was like, dude, I was so deep in
Maxwell's going to
listening.
make it. Maxwell's going to make it.
I was so deep in listening as I was walking up the steps, the mic up like that, and I was like, oh, it's all the way up. And then I looked over and I was like, oh shit, that's not red.
We heard waterfall. Me and Limpy looked at each other. We heard waterfall.
I'm fucking. You got Steve all giving the whole details. And you got me fucking-
I'm coming back.
Corey's
I'm like, I
screen
feel like
goes blank. He's in the pisser pissing. And the
I'm
mic
like
Like a
live.
90-year-old man. Like a 90-year-old man. Like, holy.
So everybody in the crowd's like,
Like,
are you serious, Corey?
dude, I'm sitting here. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
I heard it.
Oh
Corey's
shit!
mic too, like super fucking loud.
I heard it, and then I seen Trevor. I seen the smile come on Trevor's face, and I literally.
I don't want to say that. I said, "Is that motherfucker pissing?"
I apologize to Steve because he's telling us his heartfelt story, and I posted
And I'm like,
fucking
oh my
laughing.
I couldn't even
That's
change my
twice I had
face.
to apologize to him in fucking a week.
Dude.
Jeez.
He's like giving out like, and I hear, and I'm like,
Dude, it didn't even phase him. At
No,
all.
he
He didn't
just
even
kept
notice.
going.
He just kept
Hey,
going.
Shout out
He's
to
a-
him
he's
for
a
bringing his
professional.
composure because
And then I look at the group chat, and I was like, "Is that motherfucker pissing?"
And I couldn't back my camera out. I felt like an asshole if I'd have blinked my screen. And he said,
Dude, I felt so bad because I
Corey,
was like, oh my god.
Of all the times, Corey, you should be ashamed of yourself.
At least you didn't fart and shit.
Dude, I can't help it. One kidney life was hurting. I had to go to the bathroom.
I'm fucking losing it
Hey,
right now.
You hear him,
start giggling.
you hear him at the end going,
Hey, that's what got me was the very end was the stream hit and then the dribble. The stream hit and the dribble. Like, it was like 90-year-old fucking that out.
he's trying to, he's getting his prostate, he's massaging it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Fucking dying.
This guy, for weeks and weeks, he tries to hide him eating, and he's being nice and all this, and then he just takes a piss.
Just pisses.
Well, I'm like,
no regrets.
my god!
I'm getting
No
my toes,
regrets.
I'm getting my toes ran over at the King of the
I
South.
bet you. I bet you.
I was trying to remain my because I was fixing to start laughing. That man was
I
full-
fucking almost lost it. And
Listen,
then when I
listen. Exactly what Andy just
I
said.
was like, oh my god, it did not cut off.
Exactly what Andy just said. That's
look
the
what
only
Andy just
heartfelt, serious combo we've ever had on the table, and Corey literally is taking a piss on that.
Hey, Corley and Maxwell's conceiving a meme right now. I can already tell you.
Like I'm like,
Wow,
I
you're
was really
fucking
thinking,
ruthless, Corey.
Y'all remember
I thought it was all the way up.
the little you remember the cartoon dude that was like pissing on the Ford sign or pissing on the Chevy sign?
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
I'm gonna put the Kraken logo with Corey taking a piss on the
Oh
fucking.
my god!
Yes.
And you know what?
No.
And you know what?
Hey, it even looks like
it
it even
wasn't-
looks like Corey too, because it's Calvin with the hat.
It wasn't even a little
God.
piss. Like it was clear as day. You could hear the echo in the bowl.
Yeah. Like, so I'm even trying to talk and listen
Yeah.
to. Hopefully, you talk loud enough where we didn't hear the piss in the background.
No, I could hear it echoing.
Dude, that's
for
the thing.
sure.
Like I thought I was, and then I looked over and I saw the white lights. Like, oh shit, I didn't flip it all the way up.
It's like, Corey, good thing you weren't shitting.
No,
There it is, right
we're-
there. No, there it
We're
is.
thankful it
The
wasn't
sound of the
happy
piss rolling
shit.
down his balls.
Right.
I'm sorry, people. I'm human.
Oh,
I'm terrible.
my
at
God.
shit.
We even heard
Corey
we even heard you pull your pants up from your knees.
And stand up.
Sorry.
And stand up.
Yeah,
How
stand
dare
up.
you pull a happy like that?
Oh my god, man. Poor
That's
guy.
the type of day this has been for me. I'm sorry.
On behalf,
James Glenn, he said he went back and listened.
on
Yeah.
behalf of everybody at the table, we are deeply sorry, Steve, that
Right.
one
Dude,
of
I
our
don't even
members
think-
decided to take a piss while you were telling us. the
Oh, I'm
story.
I
sending
don't
a
even
message
think
like-
he noticed because he just kept going.
He kept going.
But that's
Yeah.
why I laughed when I said sorry, Steve. And he's like, oh, you're
Yeah.
good.
I don't think he heard. I really don't, think he heard.
did.
Well, because he was on
Limpy's
his
over there
phone. He
beating
didn't have
on his fucking
these.
chair.
Yeah.
He might have been on that iPhone live, because the iPhone's fucking ain't got no, can't hear no.
Oh, that's
yeah,
him. I said,
anyway.
dude, I'm sorry. I
That
thought my
dude-
mic was turned up and off.
That dude
Yeah.
is Android till he dies.
Yeah,
Okay, that's-
so am
oh,
I.
shit. He probably did hear it then.
He heard that shit
See,
spatula
I
sound.
used to be that guy that was on the other side saying how Androids were shit, and then I got a loaner phone because my iPhone was broken, the screen, every fucking week. And then I got used to the Android. I'm like, this is actually better. Like once you got used to it.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm
Oh,
throwing
boy.
this headset. I'm throwing this headset against the wall, and I'm switching to mic life.
Yeah.
And the mic's just gonna stay in front of the computer.
I tell you what, though, man, that's a super nice ass car.
Yeah.
You just wait till you see the fucking shirts for War in the Woods now,
Oh,
boys.
shit. I don't think we can see it.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Corey's gonna be the main event.
Does he got a headset on too? It looked like he had a headset on too.
Damn.
My
Poor
bad.
guy.
Oh, hold on, we got just because us, maybe, just because.
Damn.
Dang.
Just because.
Look at
Just
that gun.
God
Just,
bless
yeah.
her.
Yeah. There you go, people.
Nice rifle.
Yeah.
She's bad.
Shooting blanks.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Should we tell them about that dog at the gas station, Corey?
Oh yeah, you never did.
I know. I was waiting. We had so much going on. Yeah, when we were eating wings.
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Did you hear that?
Don't tell me
story?
about
didn't
it.
hear
Y'all
this.
didn't have no dog, did y'all?
Just remember, I came after y'all.
Hold
Oh,
on.
that's right.
Limpy, show what I just sent you.
Oh boy. Oh shit. They're already party on the press, aren't they?
Yeah. Sorry, Corey, in advance.
Hey, that don't count. My hair ain't that long anymore. I don't know who that is.
Oh fuck!
Why are you guys looking at OnlyFans? No, she's not just on
That's right on
OnlyFans.
Facebook.
The better question
Yeah,
is,
on Facebook.
why wouldn't we be looking at
That's Facebook.
OnlyFans?
Can't help that's what she posts on her story.
So we're at this other gas station.
Oh yeah, let's hear about the dog.
So, and this poor damn dog. But we're at this gas station. We're getting gas this time. We're at the gas pump. Totally different time than the guy winning 100,000. Like everything crazy happened at gas stations this weekend. We're sitting at this pump. This Oriental family pulls up in this van beside us. We look over and there's like 7 freaking kids in this van.
Fuck them
So
kids.
they open the back door. Here comes all 7 kids out. And then this dog jumps out, like this little Chihuahua looking dog.
That ain't no dog.
I know. Dad
Gotta
gets
pet that
out,
dog.
it's pumping gas. Kids are running in and out of the store and shit. Well, the dad's yelling at the kids and
Fuck.
grabs the pump out
Oh,
of
shit.
the fucking van, and gas goes everywhere. And the whole
Oh,
time I'm
shit.
watching this shit. Like, I mean, there's fucking gas everywhere. It's running down under the van. There's gas everywhere. Sure enough, this dog comes over, starts licking up the fucking gas.
Oh my.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
licking the shit out of it, dude. And
That's a
we're like,
dumbass dog.
like, you've got to be kidding me. This fucking dog hauls ass. These kids are yelling and screaming. They're all speaking Oriental. The dog is running laps around this fucking van and then just fucking falls over.
What?
Falls over. Falls flat out, dude. This freaking, we're watching it all.
What the fuck?
Well, probably fucking
And
poisoned.
you fucking mad at me for sharing a video of a dog that's got his nutsack stuck in a tree.
Is it over? Did the dog die just right there? This is the end of the story?
No, it ran out of gas.
You fucking asshole.
Oh my god.
That's the most dad joke I've ever
shit.
heard on here.
We're sitting at the dinner table the other night.
There you go. You got
Can we just take a second and realize that Happy also said Oriental?
Yes, hey.
You look at him. He looks like he looks like he's Oriental right now.
He
Dude,
looks
we're
like the one that talks
Yeah.
Oriental. Yes.
Dude, we're at the dinner table the other night, and the guy that was eating with us told us that story. And sure enough, one of us was like, somebody has to ask, did the dog die? I mean, somebody's got to ask that so that you can finish it. I fell the fuck out, man.
We had an awkward moment of silence there.
I know.
I know. I felt really bad. I'm like, oh god, really?
I didn't want to ask.
Yeah,
I'm like, God dang, that fucking dog probably dead because he got fucking poisoned.
yeah, I'm
Like,
like,
here I am, like, dog's a fucking idiot for licking gas. Like, fuck.
Oh, man.
I
That was a
was
good one,
waiting
though.
It's a little rat.
I thought the pause was just to kind of let everybody catch up, and then we were going to continue the story. Not like
Somebody's got to ask. Oh,
Well,
yeah. So that's
I
the
was the dumbass that asked.
Someone.
But I
Good
think
job,
you're
boy.
asking the same question that all of us wanted to know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Yeah, no shit.
Who was it that
Oh, yeah.
told that this weekend?
Jack Brandenburg that was sitting in
Okay.
front of me.
Okay.
And he had us going. Me, Kenzie, and Sarah, all of us was like, "You
I never-
gotta
'cause
be
I never
kidding
heard-
me,
I never
man."
heard
'Cause
it.
here I am, a dog lover. You know, I'm like, "Fuck, man." And Sarah goes, "Man, did the dog die?" And then when he laid it out, I spit a fucking chicken wing out. I was like, "Motherfucker!"
hey,
I was like, "That's fucking awesome."
I saw a Snapchat this weekend, a happy glowing fucking red eating some wings. I'm talking about
Dude.
red as
Yeah.
a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Dude, that shit was no joke, man. It was hot as fuck. It was hottest wings I probably ever had.
Well, I'm
But they
sitting
didn't
right here,
taste
y'all-
good either.
Y'all keep ordering all these hot. I'm like, no.
Oh yeah, I fuck with hot shit. Like, I mean, I really do. But
Yeah,
that them
sounds
wings
like
this
it.
weekend, they were
Sounds
fucking
like
hot.
it.
I just asked the woman. I said, "What's the hottest thing you got in the restaurant?" She's like, "Oh, it's this, this, and this." And I was like, "All right, bring them." Well, she was right.
You motherfucker, I wish you were good in Canada. You come over here and eat some of this East Indian fucking food over here, boy. I'll show you what's hot.
See, I like that shit too.
Not from Canada. This is where they come to, and it's all authentic. You fucking fire out your butthole, boy. I'll fucking tell you what. I made that mistake.
Wipe, you got a pat.
No, you don't even pat. You just jump right in the motherfucking tub.
Dude, bidet.
That's what you do.
Praying for ice cream.
Bidet. Also, pro tip about Canada: if you go in the bathroom and there's a coffee cup there, don't touch it.
Really?
Why?
The coffee cup on top of the toilet, dude. That's what the Indian dudes wash their ass with.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They rinse with it?
I don't use public restrooms, so I'd rather shit in the side of the road in the ditch than a public restroom.
They got no. I'm really sounding bad here. They got no shame. I walked into the bathroom along the 401. Stop.
And he poked his head through the fucking people.
No, listen, guy was washing inside of his hang down. In the sink. Like
nice.
This. Like this.
Now I've been known to
Couldn't
go from the
believe it.
stall to the sink and get a wet wipe and come back, get a paper towel wet.
With your pants down.
Well, you damn right. I have been known to do that
So,
a time or two.
I will tell you, okay? So I like butter chicken and rice. They make that shit real good. They have a heat range on them, right? From 0 to 10. Well, I tried, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Made it to 8. 8 spicy. Went to 9. Almost died.
Did they
Not
warn
even
you?
going to try 10. Not even going to try 10.
Were they
So
like
that big of a difference between 8 and 9.
And 9.
when you asked for 9? Were they like, buddy? I don't know. My friend, are you?
They did say, "Are you sure?" when I asked for it.
My friend.
Is that how the Orientals talk?
What?
Is that how the Orientals talk?
My
friend.
The Indians?
My friend.
They
No,
shake
that's
their head
East
there.
Indian.
Dude, I don't know.
How many
Give us, Alex. Give us a thank you for calling AT&T.
Well, you see that.
Oh my God!
that
Dude,
edible
Hey, do
always
that with
sent me
the
to
with
a
the
different
Hawkins
planet.
voice with the end on it.
thank you for calling. We know Poland's got the talking machine now. That's gonna be his fucking Halloween costume for the rest of his life.
Oh my God!
Poland, come on, get in position.
I stay in position. What the fuck do you mean?
Gosh damn.
Oh God, we're off the fucking rails.
Hello, I would like to order some food today.
Oh my God.
What would you like?
Butter chicken. Are you sure, my friend? Yes.
Don't stop! Don't stop! Keep on going.
Oh yeah, listen, I don't want to get canceled.
Bro, fuck the cancel bullshit.
Hey, you can't get canceled. I'm on here. You're good. Keep going.
Oh my God.
How hot do you want it?
You can't get canceled if you don't give a fuck. Like, that's it. If you just don't care, you can't get canceled. So fuck Stephen Hawking.
The fact that Alex sits back in his chair and leaves God, when he does it is what's killing me.
That's fucking funny. Oh my God.
Oh my fucking God.
When he
Look at Happy Drink.
He's
It's
all
an
like-
invisible drink.
Happy ultra invisible cup.
What's my chicken?
Do that again. Suck back on it there for a second.
Oh jeez.
Oh my
We're
God.
all going to hell, but fuck it, it's warm and I know people.
No,
there.
listen, hear me out. He went to the island. I'm pretty sure that makes him fair game to make fun of.
Yes.
How do you know?
He was on the list, dude.
Oh, he's
He
just
went to
on the list.
island.
There's lots of people on the list and nobody's
was
in
on the-
trouble.
There's
Bro,
pictures
hey.
of him on the island.
Bro, there's a lady in jail right now for something that doesn't exist.
Trevor,
He was on the island.
They said this man came out and loved midgets.
I know what they said.
Asians naked, bro.
I know what they said.
I don't care what you say. I don't care
Yeah,
what
on a
anybody
blackboard
says.
that
I
was too
believe
tall
it.
for them to
I'm just
read.
believing it.
I'm
I
just
believe
saying. I get shit on all the time for believing shit like that. That's all I'm saying.
If that
Right?
man
There's
was
a
to watch
lady.
midgets,
There's a lady in jail. There's a lady in jail for committing a crime that nobody is shown for. Like, we don't know, right? There's nobody else is charged for what's
there's
going on.
thousands of those, but Stephen Hawking watched midgets do math problems naked, bro.
Yeah.
You're forgetting the most crucial part about it. On a
He wanted
blackboard
to-
that was
he wanted
Epstein
to
didn't
get
hang
him.
himself.
He
That's
wanted
the
to get
most
him.
important part.
He wanted to get him.
I'm gonna need a porta potty outside of my.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine
What?
that literally all you hear is shake that ass. Get on your tippy toes. 2 + 2 is 4, dumb bitch.
Okay. Got it.
The FBI has entered chat.
You know where the
This was
you
definitely
know where
gonna be
that TikTok where the dude's all like that and the Satan's looking down on him and he's all like that? That's us right now.
No shit.
I feel like Jesus is coming in on the side of the screen over here, like, I saw that.
This was going to be a dig or die episode, but it kind of went off. Well, it didn't go off the rails.
It's
Just
gonna rain.
crashed at the station.
Hey,
We went off the bridge.
we gotta call it dig or done from now on because
Yeah.
you can't say die. It's dig or done.
No, no.
Man, this world's so fucking soft. I'm so
Digger. Beep.
it annoys the shit out of me. Like, fuck off, dig or die, and everything gets taken off the internet. Like,
I don't
crazy,
think that's
man.
why.
Like trannies. I mean, shit.
you're all a
I mean,
bunch of
wanna know-
bitches. You're
I
all a
just
bunch of
wanna know-
bitches.
Because the way it got sent to me, I just want to know if it was legitimately somebody reported me. If they did, that's cool. Whatever.
They probably got some type of algorithm that's
But
catching
no,
all this shit.
I don't understand is that there's so many pictures and videos. I literally went and looked. Nobody else's stuff is getting taken down from dig or die, but Corey's stuff.
You probably got a hater, Corey.
That means it's
All I can
somebody,
figure.
it's somebody that just does not.
God dang.
Oh my god.
It's your brother, Alex.
That's what I dressed up as for Halloween.
I cannot breathe right now.
I'd be damn. God.
Oh my!
I will say this, Alex. I appreciate you doing the screen caps. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, live feed looks good. How you know? Alex did a good screen cap of.
It did look good.
Yeah.
Looked like everything was good.
Ah,
Yeah, as far as dig or die, I don't think any of us are going this weekend.
I think it's going to be a washout, unless in the next 12 hours, like
It changes
It
drastically.
miraculously changes.
I think mine's showing now 80 on Friday and 90 on
that's
Saturday with a total of like over an inch of rain. So I mean, it ain't.
What is that in millimeters?
25.4.
Just kidding.
It's 25.4.
Yeah.
There he is on the island.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Dude, didn't you guys hear Andrew Santino and Bobby Lee going back and forth about it? Dude, me sitting in the chair like this isn't it's not me, it's them. They did it first. I want to go to the island. Why won't you let me go?
Why do you keep leaning closer to Jesus as you say this?
So he can hear the truth.
Oh my god.
God dang.
Bubba Phillips down to 60% now Friday and Saturday.
But that might be your weather app, but that definitely is
I'm
not
gonna pull
mine.
mine up now.
It says it just
What's
said
yours looking like?
half inch of
Looks
rain
like-
Friday night and an inch of rain Saturday.
It's looking like mid 70s in Arizona where I'll be at.
it did drop to 64 on Friday, but it went up to 92 on Saturday.
Still not chancing it.
Mine is 72% Friday, 91% Saturday. 0.16 of an inch Friday during the day. 0.83 at night. So that's almost an inch just Friday night.
Yep.
Holy shit! So I didn't know this was supposed to wait till after, but Jimmy Dale just announced all of our shit. class payouts.
Oh, he did?
Yep.
Let's hear him. Let's hear
Yeah,
him.
let's
You
fucking
got
hear
a
this
picture of it?
shit.
Can it
Oh,
be
wait a minute.
posted
Wait a
up?
minute. Is that the post that's got, it looks like the crow on it?
The crow will be at Small Tire Gangsters on a set of 28s.
Hell yeah.
Well, some,
Really?
Damn.
hey, you
Hold
got to
on,
give
Alex.
Jimmy Dale hell because if he made that, he put the crow on radials.
AI made that, so I'll read that to y'all. So Small Tire Gangster Struggle City will 10,000 will be on top of anything on 28s. That'll be 10,000 on top of the buy-ins. Little Gangsters, our 530 cap class, will have 7,500 on top. True Street will have 2,500, and then pretty much all your index and stuff like that. Everything has 1,000 on it. So
That's cool shit, dude.
Gosh damn, 7,500 on top of Little Gangsters.
Yep. That's been our biggest class the last few times. So first one, it paid out 17K. Second one was 18,000, I think. And that we were just putting 5,000 on top of those. This one we put 7,500 on. So
Man, I haven't even looked at my fucking car.
All right.
You think you had fun?
I want to go to the island. Why won't you let me go? Let me go.
Do you think you had fun though?
Oh, I had a blast. One of the best times of my life.
What'd you do there, Steven?
Ate a lot of good food. Hung out with good friends. Who, me? Just chilling.
Me chilling too.
Just hanging out for the day.
What a beautiful island. A butterfly has just landed on my nose.
God.
God dang, them fucking dudes are good.
I don't think there's going to be a reschedule if they cancel it for Dig or Die. I think they're just going to roll into July.
Yeah.
I seen Eric say that he is just going to roll it into July.
but we got all the money on top, and then winner of Small Tires will get a custom wrap from BSG Wraps and custom cam from Eskies, as well as set of brakes all the way around from Strange.
Damn. That's good shit, man.
So just in case for some odd reason Houston pulls one out of the hat and would miraculously win, can we get the cash out on that wrap?
we can talk about it.
I mean, don't tell him you're cashing it out. Just give me the cash, and I'll tell him, like, yeah, I don't know what happened with all that.
No, it's a new guy. He just moved here to Texas. He had the company for a while, and he's trying to get it off the ground. He did a pretty badass wrap on a buddy of ours. I don't know if y'all followed the Leatherface car.
Oh, dude, that thing looks sick.
I'm gonna send these pictures to Limpy. So we kind of started. That's what started the conversation. The guy's name that owns that car is Roger, and he had already kind of established the relationship, I guess you could say.
That's
and
awesome.
It just went from there. So,
Guy says, Poland, I want the story on how Happy got that button-up shirt. And this is my dress shirt. This is for special occasions. Tonight is going to be special.
You can get them on nitrousexpress.com.
There you go. That's where I had to go. This was my PRI shirt.
Why do people keep asking for an update on Dig or Die? We just talked about it 5 times.
Any update on Dig or Die?
They're telling everybody tomorrow.
Hey, Nate, how about you don't ask about Dig or Die? Thanks.
We've already talked about it 5 times.
Here's the update. Facebook hates my updates on the event, and we have no update on the weather.
That bitch is bad, man.
That's cool.
Dude, I'm telling you, one of, if not the best looking cars I've seen in a while.
Yep.
That thing's sick.
Oh, that's fucking badass. Dude, look at it up close, how it actually does look like it's peeled up and shit. Like, that's trick.
That's what?
Pretty trick.
Fuck, you're old, dude.
I was going to say like gnarly, and I was going to say like gnarly. That's like cool.
That's the man to talk to, dead in the middle.
Black Thunder Racing. I want to
these same people have said something before.
Yeah, don't worry about it though, because he won't.
It's going to cost you. I'm not giving nobody free.
You won't, bitch.
What?
Tell them.
I told him.
What motor's in Leatherface?
700 and something cubic inch. It's a big
The
buck.
Lord's motor.
Yep.
Yes, Waji.
Yes, it does say "fuck your LS."
Yeah, YG officially
5K.
5,000. Well,
Let's
I
do
can
it.
tell you what. Where's Black Thunder racing from? Carolina area?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the next time Poland will be and Jimmy Dale will be in the area.
Next time Paul and Jimmy be rolling up.
They won't be in that Mustang, but I'm sure they probably obliged to a grudge race.
Or five.
with the car that they're bringing.
Well, either that or if they really want to lock in for 5K, we can find a middleman and they send a lock in. We can make arrangements to get the Mustang there. I'm telling you right now, that car went PB after PB after PB this weekend.
Happy is the official DP man of the Shady Side races.
Yeah.
I'm down.
If you ain't doing PBs every time you go to the car, what's the point?
Facts.
I agree.
He said he wants to race the Mustang. Will you have any FTK races?
Yes, I have one in October. But it's in Canada. Happy, maybe me and you should talk, and maybe we can get one together in the States.
I'm down.
Are we going to give the guy who loses first round a participation ribbon?
No.
Okay, great.
Oh God, here we go.
But,
What car is Jimmy Dale running in small tire? Black Camaro.
But I am down to operate it the way Corley did his in the States, because that's how we're going to be doing the one in Canada too.
I like that idea.
Every round payback, and the winner still takes a big chunk home.
The magic of the McVeigh engine.
That motor's Bob's actually going through that motor right now. It's the motor that's in it it's a 434 deal, 15-degree head.
I'll give you a trophy, Chris.
I'm gonna give you this dick.
You ain't gonna give shit.
Woo! God Almighty!
You're gonna end up fucking sleeping in your own front yard.
What?
Don't tempt me with a good time.
He fucking tries to do that, he'll be fucking sleeping in his own front yard.
Trevor basically just told Chris he will fold his clothes with him still in them.
Man, when you say fold like a shirt or like a taco?
Like a fucking pretzel.
Like a towel.
So how would you do, say, on like the 128 cars, paying that back each round? How would you do like a big event like that?
Well, we'd have to sit down and like write it all out.
No, isn't it as simple as like if the buy-in's 250, if you win a round, you get 250, and every single round you win 250,
and then whatever's
and
left
the
at the
winner
end,
gets all of like the sponsor money plus whatever's left over at the end.
I think Mike paid back second place too, so second got whatever, and then first place gets the big chunk. So everybody, like, listen. Coming from somebody that's raced every fucking weekend all summer, I drove everywhere. I'm not making excuses for nothing. But if you told me that you're gonna, pay back each round a win, whatever the buy-in is, say it's $100, each round win is $100. Man, I'd be fucking tickled pink because I go 3-4 rounds all the time. You know what I mean? I never get down to the finals. That's not an excuse. I'm working on my program to get faster. Yes, I am that guy. You already know how hard I work to do this. So, but if you run a race like that and even just showing up and say you go 3 rounds, you get 300 back if the buy-in's 100, that helps towards gas, whatever. That's awesome. That keeps you going. It's split up. Everybody wins a little bit if you're winning. But like Mike said, his winner still walked away with 8,900 plus each round win he did to get there. Right? So the grand prize is still 8,900.
Yeah, I think that was including each round. I think that's what
it might have been, but you know what I mean. The winner still gets his
still
round
good.
win. Yeah,
that's still good.
Still a lot of money.
How much was this total? You said 8,900.
Yeah, the winner still walked away with
But I mean, you
8,900.
got to think
Everybody
about
got paid.
if he goes 4 rounds or 5 rounds at 250, like the dude made $10,000. That's a $10,000 payday.
Yeah, and everybody else got paid too that one. right? That went a
Joey
couple rounds.
Heichel was the first one who done that. Beater bomb was a very, very, and I
Yeah.
can't. I remember seeing it wrote down on a piece of paper, but I don't remember the exact breakdown.
Do you want my honest opinion about? Remember we were talking about this on the table. I think instead of the split, like everybody's talking about, split. I think if this was introduced into the racing, that's what will keep the people who never win coming and donating to the pot. Because if they win a round, even if it's one round, they get the buyback back. That's it, right? Like that's.
I agree.
Instead of splitting the super fast small tire and the fucking slow small tire, like everybody wants to do, we come up with a better pay scale. The winner still makes a lot of money. You don't need to win 20 grand every fucking weekend, no matter how good your program is. Like that's not fair to anybody, right? It's fair to the guy winning, obviously. But one guy is always walking away with the money, whether they decide to split or not. But if you play each round, the winner still, like, still makes 10 grand at the end of the fucking day. That's still a lot of money for one day worth of racing. What,
right.
6 rounds, 7 rounds?
Yep.
I think that would be what, saves all the smaller people that donate all the time to keep coming. Because eventually they're going to detune their cars, or, they're going to try and get through street, or they're going to try and go in daily, just because they can't keep up with Ryan Mitchell or somebody. It's not an excuse. That's just the way it is. That's reality. Ryan Mitchell's got his shit sorted out. So if he shows up to race, there's probably 99% chance you ain't walking away with the money, especially someone like me.
Now, question now, like in the eyes of Ryan Mitchell or the Prestons, do you think guys like that's got their shit together and is known for winning all the time would not be as interested to come to an event that's not going to have as much money in the very end, that they see their money going out to these guys each round? Do you think it's going to pull them away?
That was my question too.
Honest question.
That was my question too, because I've heard a bunch of guys this year say that they're not going to a race if it's minimum 10,000. Like
that's like,
they don't go.
Think about that. Like, are you that fucking greedy? Sure, yeah. But remember how this racing started, right? It started because guys couldn't keep up with the fucking guys on radials. $200,000 cars. And then here we go here with money again. So now all the lower guys are going to try and find some more racing. And then you'll be stuck with the same 50, 60 cars that you have in radials all the time, right? There ain't no one new coming to radials. It's just the guys that have been there. All the guys who, they left. They went to no prep. Now we're getting there, right? We're getting back to that. So if you can't go to a race on a Saturday for 6 hours of your time to make 10 grand still, that's pretty stupid.
Well, and that's the thing. There's guys that are traveling 10, 12 hours every single weekend or further than that, and they're passing 3 or 4 or 5,000
smaller pay races
on their way to these big races. And I can
say, okay, so keep the big races. Keep the big races the same, like what Corey's doing, and then have all the smaller races pay back or something.
And I agree, and I'd like to see it happen. I think that would be cool. Like I do like that, but then I think too, at the end of the day, asses in the seats. The Spectator.
The asses will only be there so long as people keep showing up, and that's
to me.
I don't know if they'll go to a race without the bigger name guy.
To me, it's soft as fuck to pay back after first round. To give a guy that just went one round to his buy-in.
Okay, so start it at second.
I'm saying I've seen them where they're introducing them at the semis, the semifinals, or even the third round, depending on the car count. But say that.
I'm paying in the quarters all the way to the finals.
And I'm looking at this a different way because you guys just want to be badasses. What do you think is going to put more cars into a race? One that doesn't fucking pay back, or one that pays back?
Like I said, it's a double-edged sword because the same amount of people that you're worried about leaving the sport because the payouts are going to one person. Will you start dwindling those payouts out to pay these smaller guys? Those guys are not going to come to those races. It's a double-edged sword. You're going to lose. It's a lose-lose situation either way that you go about it.
I think you'd lose the crowd, which would lose the payout, payout.
You're going to lose a crowd that's going to watch fucking 100 people race instead of 30 people race.
No, probably not. I mean,
right?
There'd be a ton of people
from somebody, and man, I'm not trying to be a douche, but I told you how much I spent in the table last year trying to race. I'm going to fucking do that again? Not a fucking chance.
Right. No, I agree.
And I am much better off than some of these guys that fucking come to our races all the time.
But and I mean, I'm seeing it all the time now. People are selling their mid small tire cars, high quality true street cars, whatever you want to call them, and they're going and buying these more street drivable cars.
Yeah.
To them, it's more fun. It's less, it's way less money on their end. It's cost effective, if you will. I just think it's a double-edged sword if you start playing with the payouts like that. I mean, I can see both sides. I do agree with you, but I also disagree with you.
Mike's first event that did that was more of a success than half of the fucking races I went to last year.
The one thing I'll say, and it did good, but just like I put there, no prep racing is a victim of its own success because it was very small pots, and then we seen races getting bigger.
Sure.
Well, now it's at this. Well, at the end of the day, now we can't. It's hard. It's 10 times harder to go backwards than it is to go forwards.
I mean, it'll go backwards on its own. It'll end up like radio racing. People can't afford it. Cost of living is up 3 times of what it was. Gas is up. Just to go to one event in Ohio, to go there and back, and I got one pole that I fucked up. That bitch was like $1,500. $1,500 just to drive there.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
So to me, it's almost like the whole deal of, like you said, you got women wanting to be boys and boys wanting in America and all that shit. That goes back to the whole participation trophy. Like they want to get participation trophies because you lost the game or you did this. To me, paying back after the first round just because you won one race, you get your buy-in back. To me, that's a participation award.
Here's the hard.
Man, you want more car count? That's your answer. I'm telling you, it's your answer.
You're going to lose cars though. That's what you're saying that, but
remember who helped build this fucking sport? It's the people on my level. That's who helped build this no prep. You guys always fucking go and forget about the little people who got you to where you are.
Nobody's forgetting about the little people. I'm not saying that. But what I'm telling you,
shit on all these guys all the time, all you guys, and I'm just saying this truthfully. You all shit on everybody.
We build purpose classes for cars like that. Right. If you can't compete in small tire, then that's what it is.
Well, then you reap what you fucking say, and when it starts dying off and you wonder why, I'm just telling you why. I'm telling you why. I'm telling you as a racer what is fucking being said behind the scenes. I'm telling you.
I'm hearing people tell you. I'm talking to the big guys too, and they're saying the same thing. You take the payouts.
They're saying that because they're winning the money all the time. That's why.
They're putting in the fucking work, time, and effort.
You want to talk fucking effort? Holy fuck, bro! I spent fucking 20 G's just to make a race last year. Plus, I spent another fucking 20 going racing. You want to talk about effort? I work fucking 16, 20-hour days every day. I work on my program. I help other people with their program. There's not a day I don't work. I'm not the one really complaining about the money. I'm telling you what other people that don't work as hard as people like me and others. That's what they're complaining about. So, a solution. We're talking solution, right? Right? What's that what we're talking about? So, instead of splitting the fucking class into slow small tire and fast small tire, there's a give and take there.
The hardest part is, and I'll tell you, as me being promoter, like I'll see it and then I'll be like, okay, well, we've made True Street. I had 5 cars show up for True Street this weekend. Put money on
the
top,
same
and
up
we
here.
pay. Then I'm like, okay, well, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to build this class and I'm going to put an index on it so it keeps these guys that are retarded fast out. Well, you guess what happens? 4 cars show up.
Yes, but
I don't want an index race.
It's fucking April. It's not even April. It's fucking March.
Yeah, but
it's not even race season yet.
Stop in the South. They don't have time off. They race all year.
They do have time off, but
2 months.
You know what I mean? Most of the people that travel aren't going to travel for at least another month or so.
Look,
right?
my take on it, I agree with both of you fully, but I think it's a market thing. I think it depends on the market or where the track is or the size of the track. Because a race like War in the Woods, it's always going to be a big pot. But a race like I don't know, like Onondaga, same kind of, backwoods track. I could see that payout structure working better at a smaller race. Like,
I'm not saying
Limpy,
all
you've been
races.
to Onondaga before.
Yeah.
Like, I think it would be market dependent. If you're going to put on a huge race, I don't think paying back in that kind of a structure is going to be helpful to it for bringing in people and bringing in big names. But if you have a small, like, you know, our race up here, where we're only going to get like maybe 20 small tire cars, it's probably a better idea for something like that. I think it's just market dependent.
I mean, I know a lot of people think, they say, oh, you're killing, like, we actually try to save stuff, but then it's just, you know, that's the thing that gets me is I'll sit there, put money on top, all this, and then nobody supports it. And I'm like,
why?
And then I got 30, 40 cars and small tire. Oh, I'm going to go back to this then.
So we got everyone crying up here that they can't compete in real street. So now we've pulled an American class daily driver straight out of PYOP at Milan. And we took those exact rules. Now they're here. I don't know how many guys are going to show up for it. 8.
I'll be there.
They all wanted it, but like,
I'll
who's
be there.
actually going to show for it?
I'm going to put a fucking
it's
QuickTime
a
Pro
cheap-
on my car, but
Dude, you run exhaust out the back. You can run daily.
I'm putting exhaust on my car and doing all this shit. Like, my car will not compete in small tire, but you also know I'm building something else, right? I'm just saying, this is what people...
I'm sorry, that comment's funny.
I got a cramp. I got a fucking cramp.
Oh my god!
Hey, I was fucking trying to, damn it. I was trying to.
But like on that, with all that being said, I think as far as a true no prep event, the butt naked guaranteeing 40 grand up front is the biggest payout of the year. Like guaranteed.
You want to know why I'm going to your race, Happy?
I'm paying back to the
water
court
all day today.
Happy, you want to know why I'm going to your race?
just to support me.
Yeah.
And I get it.
If
and
it
I
wasn't
think a lot of racers do that.
If it wasn't you, I wouldn't even show up to the race because I got no chance of fucking winning any money. I'm literally spending probably $1,500 to $2,000.
Come down and hang out and have a good time.
But it's you.
Yeah.
So
and I understand that, and I think a lot of racers do that. There's certain promoters that they follow that they like, and they go to their events. I think there's racers though that don't like other promoters and stay away from them, shy away from them. I've been seeing that, more and more recent. But and I like the idea of paying back. I like the idea of possibly starting maybe in the second round.
Yeah,
and it depends on
it,
and I think it does depend on. I mean, you hit it on the head, Alex. Where at in the country, the pull that track gets, it would be surface depend. I mean, everything would make a factor.
Like what I meant was like I don't expect War in the Woods to do that. I don't expect Dig or Die to do that. I don't expect something that is like a VIP race for everybody. I don't expect that. I don't expect anything. I'm just trying to offer a solution that would keep a lot more people happy instead of them selling their shit or not coming to a race.
I know this sound crazy, but you can and this ain't me hating or nothing. Just you say you don't expect that out of Dig or Die. You don't expect that out of this race. You don't expect that. Why is another race expected to do that when these races aren't expected to do
I just think those are the heavy hitter races. Like your 50,000, I wouldn't expect you to pay back. Those are, you know what I mean? That is, you're trying to bring heavy hitters in. That's like a VIP.
To me, that would be the kind of like the racers they would be more understanding to winner gets 30, loser gets 10, and the other 10,000 is going to be paid out between so many like that's a good chunk of money. Me, if you do it on the smaller races, it's kind of a turn off, if you will, because a lot of these guys run it like a business. If they're spending $1,500 to get there, $500 in buy-ins, yada yada this, say they spent $2,500 to get there and they only win $4,000, well, that's really a wash by the time you fucking get back to the house.
Imagine spending all that money and then going home
not making nothing.
Well, here's
and I get it.
Sorry, I don't have 6 people fronting my car. I don't have 6 people to do all this shit, right?
A lot of people don't.
I don't have a toter home. I don't have fucking $5 million sitting in a fucking bond somewhere that I can just pull money from like half these guys. It's just, it is what it is.
The only reason I said that too is because when you said that, when I was putting on backside races, I had somebody come up to me and say they expected something out of my race, but they didn't expect it out of the others. And I said, why would you do that? I said, why are you going to let one other race? Why do you want to do it for here, but this race you don't want to? I said, shouldn't you expect that out of every race if you're going to say that? That's just kind of
sure, okay, but like here we go. Like Joseph Thomas just said, you know, Joey Heichel's a fucking heavy hitter, right? And even he's doing that at his races. And you want to know what he told me in a message one time when we were talking about it? He says everybody loves it. Even the people that win the big money.
I hate to say it, but it's a smaller market. That's why he won't pull 100 cars at that race and have 50K to pay out.
That's why
it works there. It's
that's why it goes back to what they were just saying.
20 to 30 cars.
And the people that go, like, I have no harm towards Joey or anything like that. The people that go to his races are his people that, like, the same reason you're going to Happy's race. It's because that you want to support them. Most of his market is those same people that just want to support Joey. So yes, they love it. They're all there. They're there for it and all of that. But I don't think his no prep series or whatever it is will ever pull a massive car count like that.
Well, yeah, because he's he's in fucking Nebraska, man.
Don't do that unless you want to go hit for hit.
Right? Like he's so far away in fucking Nebraska. I'm just telling you from a racer standpoint, I am not going to many races this year because it costs too much fucking money. And if Ryan Mitchell's showing up, why the fuck am I just going to give money away?
Yeah, and but I've heard several comments. You've made comments about fuck bracket racing. Bracket racing's gay. All this da. Bracket racing pays back after the first round, and they do all that shit. And everybody they hate it. They're literally paying $50 buy-ins, and like there's nothing there.
Then I don't know what to tell you because it's only going to be a couple more times, and I'm not even going to show up to any of these races anymore. Because I can literally go spend $150 and have the same. I'm in this for the racing.
Come on,
the people, right?
Come on, Kev.
I'm not in this for if you like. I know it's a business, whatever. For some of these people, that sucks to be like that because I actually enjoy racing. So I'll just go race a test and tune. Costs $100. You know, maybe at 150 with hot dogs and hamburgers and whatever. And you're sitting there with your boys just testing. Alex, how much fun do we have when we rent the track and do that?
Well, that's because it's a day with the homies, dude.
No, I would literally do that all week, and I would still be ahead, but at the end of the year because I ain't wasting all this money going to race the same 5 people that are winning all these races.
Well, unfortunately, that's I wouldn't say the problem, but that's what happens with heads up racing. There's always
guess what?
When there's big money, you can't not expect the killers to go there.
Viewer question.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh my god!
Yes. I am not fucking moody. I'm just trying to stick up for fucking people that have a voice that say this shit all the time.
Well, the biggest thing is like
you are too.
Well, no, and you're trying to say like nobody gives a fuck about the little guys. That's not the case. Like
no, you guys don't.
No, I've literally tried to help little guys.
Class. I made a 5%. So I made a 30 fucking class and put a bunch of money on it. For the slower guys.
You know what you say every time when you say, man the fuck up and get a better program. It's shitting on the little guys. Even though they're working their ass off.
No, that's
those type of cars.
If you get in the small tire and complain, yeah, but like he said, he's got a shit ton of money on top of a smaller class. And like I said, I put money on top of the smaller class, and
like you said,
I need him to show up half the time.
Technology. Blame how far technology has came in the last fucking 2 to 3 years. Technology has a lot to do with how fast people are going nowadays.
No shit.
It's money and it's technology. It's not promoters like, oh yeah, fuck everybody. Because at the end of the day, I can make every rule in the fucking book. The Ryan Mitchells, the Callie Nates, all of these guys are going to put in the fucking work and go.
What am I saying about rules? I ain't saying shit about fucking rules. Saying get a better pay scale. That's it. The fucking winner's still winning fucking money. Second place is still winning fucking money. Everybody's winning money. Everybody's fucking happy. It ain't participation trophies. The motherfuckers are winning their rounds.
I pay back.
It's not participation. They're putting in the fucking work. They're
when
winning.
you play a whole fucking NBA season or a whole NFL season, they just do it for fun. They're not trying to get to the Super Bowl.
No, they're making millions of dollars.
That's what they're paid to do, right?
Yeah, and okay, yeah, they're paid
Going
to win.
for a championship.
So if you're winning a fucking round, you're still
because
getting paid.
Just because they won 10 fucking games doesn't mean that they get a fucking Super Bowl trophy.
Who's controlling the screens? All I know is I saw more people's teeth than I've seen in a minute.
I just got a text about it.
Hold on, what's
Oh my
Bubba? What'd you
gosh.
say, Bubba?
Are we back? Are we done?
Hold on.
I was lost.
I know what
All I
I've
want to
spent
say
3
is
years
I'm fucking high. That's what
trying
I
to
am.
be the fastest around my area, and I've got a 100% capable car.
I'm still
Nothing
here. I
scripted
just don't
tuning or
care if you're
chassis
fucking
tuning.
putting the video up. So
And I promise we work every day on our program.
I don't know. Is racing a hobby to anybody else?
not anymore. It's fucking stupid. That's what it is.
Well, then it sounds like somebody maybe need a new hobby. That's the way life is. Like I can't
It's
afford
my
shit.
job.
I mean, it just if you can't afford a hobby, you can't afford a hobby. It is what it is. But like, take you're taking the
Oh my
enjoyment
God,
out of the racing.
Yeah, you want to know what else takes the enjoyment out of the race? I won't go there because Poland's gonna fucking blow a gasket.
Go ahead.
No, you're good, man. I'll give you a hug at the next race. You're all right.
You're
I
not
have
hurt my
to
feelings at all. But
agree with Trevor. The money is good for some, but it's also forced racers to shy away because they know they aren't competitive. There's too many race cars sitting under sheds because they don't have a class or race to be competitive in. Yeah, but that's never going to stop. Like that's, the competitive level of these guys out there now that's traveling. I mean, it's insane. Like every type of racing goes through it. It's been like that since the 50s, since NHRA started. Money has played a factor in cars since the very first Model A was ever built.
Absolutely.
But I understand exactly I get
to
it.
make it better.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Not
and
trying to take money away from anybody that's fucking winning. They're still winning.
Yeah.
We're trying to make this racing series come out on top of others that have failed.
Well, and that's the thing. So, like, we do our stuff. We say I pay 100% to the winner. There's no split. There's no nothing unless it's decided between the drivers. I'm trying to figure out who the baddest motherfucker that day is. That's who gets the money. Now, literally the following weekend, Michael Hollis and Barrett Green do a race, and they pay down to like the semis or the third round or maybe even the fourth round. I don't know. And they do get a good reaction out of it. I do think there's like I don't disagree with everything that Trevor's saying, but I don't agree with everything at the same time.
There's just
like,
time and places for it.
There's a time and a place for that, and I think
I agree.
The smaller stuff, like the market dictates all of that, but the smaller racing is not going to benefit from that, I don't think, versus the big races. If you say like you had 50,000, like I said, and you do 25 to win, the winner gets 10, and then you split 15 up between everybody else, I think the racers would be way more accepting to that than a $10,000 or a $15,000 pot being split down that way. If that makes sense.
I think what's hard is getting the racers to read the flyer. I think it would be tough for a lot of people in certain areas to get them to read the flyer and understand how it's going to work.
Mike's on my side on this, so.
Oh, hold on. But first, time out. Mike, did you hear that Corey pissed?
Yeah, Corey was pissing.
Corey pissed on while Steve was giving out his car giveaway.
When there's some shit going down, some really serious shit.
And you could hear him?
Oh,
yeah. Clear as day, just as loud as you.
Dude, hey. I forgot to cover my mic like this.
I figured.
See, that's your mistake.
Maxwell and you already had a
Listen,
meme already going.
People in the fucking chat, we don't need a timeout. We're having a good fucking debate, and we're talking about it. Nobody's fighting each other. We're still fucking friends. You all need a fucking timeout. That's what you need. You all fucking sit there and listen, or we'll fucking ban you. I got
people
the power
in the chat
now.
need to understand that Trevor just talks loud, and I guess Poland does too.
Yeah, well, guess what? I'm fucking passionate about what I believe in.
We're both
bring that comment up from Billy.
And if we all agreed with everything, there's a fucking problem. Like,
bring it on. Buckets and gloves.
Yeah.
What? I think. Well, listening to what I heard,
Comments are rolling.
I know what Trevor's saying, and I don't see really why it's such a major problem to do that. We did it. People got paid.
How was your turnout, Mike?
our race was awesome. A lot of people appreciated it that came out, and they came from far too. It wasn't only like you guys are saying it's certain demographics like the fault. Nobody, I mean, a lot of guys came to our race for that fact that they had an opportunity to get some money back. I understand what Poland's saying. Bracket racing pays back. Bracket racing's huge down here in South Florida. Like they love bracket racing, and they pay that way too. But
everywhere.
Okay. Oh, it's way.
I understand.
It's huge.
It's not for me. I'm not a bracket racing guy.
Let's listen to Mike for a second. We've already yelled at everybody.
No, I heard you guys going off, and I wasn't actually going to come back on, but then I have to.
No, you fucking.
I have to say what
you couldn't help it. You couldn't help it.
I couldn't help it. No,
It's
but
all
I
right.
understand what Trevor's saying. There's nothing wrong with changing the pay structure. The winner still made a ton of money. It wasn't like he walked away and he was like, "Oh, it's only $2,000 I won." Like our winner still made $9,000, I think.
Yeah.
And second place made 2,400 or something. So it was still a good payday for, like, at the end of the day, this shouldn't be a job for anybody. Guys who are coming out to race, this is not like a job. You can't guarantee a win.
So basically like 80-20 split roughly, or 80 or 70.
Yeah, we always do 80-20. We do 70. I forget what we do. Anyway,
I know, but
we
it's
split
basically the
first.
same concept, but you're just paying out further than.
Yeah.
Well, we're paying out for guys like Trevor, guys like myself, guys who we do work hard at what we do. Like I'm constantly working on the truck. There's nothing more I can physically or financially do to make the truck any better than it is. We test as often as possible. I mean, I go out every Friday here. Like we're out there doing the work. It's not a matter of when people say, "Oh, you got to work harder." There's only so hard you can work. Like your bank account will tell you your limitation.
Right? Yeah.
Well, your bank account eventually will dictate where you're at. Like I've had people say, "Well, if the truck's not the right chassis, sell the truck." Okay, I spent $100,000 now on this truck building it to what it is. If I flip it on the market now, marketplace, I'll be lucky to see 40. So I'm taking a $60,000 loss right there, and then I got to reinvest another 100 into a new chassis. So, you know what I mean? It's easy to talk about it. It's easy to say, "Oh, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that?" But financially, for a lot of people, like especially when you're not a team, there are guys who are smart now, even including Trevor himself. He's gotten a bunch of companies on board. They're putting together a car as a team. Whatever. Anyway, but for guys like myself or like a lot of people out there, we don't have a team. My team is me. Like every part on the truck comes out of my fucking wallet.
And that's how I was. So, and that's,
No, I know. And that's how a majority of people who race, I think the problem is here that we started all this to mimic street racing to get people off the street, if I'm not mistaken. That's where no prep began. That's what it was. It was for guys who didn't want to race on the street. They still wanted to get paid like cash day style, put up money. Like that's my understanding what no prep started to be. But now we're starting to lose this fucking track of what no prep started to be. And now it's just about big paydays and certain guys coming out with cars that were never street.
Let me just ask you this. So you say street started or no prep started from the street. Would you put on a street race with 12 or 16 cars and pay back if they won after the first round?
Man,
let me ask. Hold on. Let me just answer him.
Go ahead.
16 cars, no. 50 cars, yes.
Right.
16 cars is 16 cars. There's not enough cars, but you're talking about some of these races are 100 cars. You're getting buy-ins. Okay, let's say it's 250 buy-in on 100 cars. That's a shit ton of money.
Well, and so that's why I was asking, is because I have been agreeing the whole time with that. The bigger races, I 100% think the racers would be understanding and all of that to it. But if it's an $8,000 or $10,000 pot, I just don't see a lot of guys being the same amount of guys that you're going to lose because they're not competitive. You're going to lose because the money's not right to them. You're going to lose the big guys just as much as you would lose. I don't know if I'm explaining that right.
There's a lot more smaller guys than there is.
No,
big
but
guys,
but the money can still be good. That's my point.
Let me ask one question.
My point is the money can still be. The money can still be good.
Question. Poland, if you were racing a car, okay, would you go to a race I mean, we're different. I'm different. I'm speaking on behalf of other people that aren't as crazy as we are. Okay, if you're a racer and you've had a bad year, are you going to go to a race that, let's say Ryan Mitchell's at, and it's front, you know what I mean? Like it's a fast race, whatever, you know damn well that he's probably going to win it. Are you going to drive 4 hours to go to that race, or are you going to go to a race that offers a payback after, let's say, second round? And maybe you could win your gas money back. What would you rather do?
My mentality as a person is I'd like to be in the most competitive nature I can be in, and it would fall on.
But
I mean,
if you lost money all year long, completely, all the time, you keep losing, at some point, your bank account's going to say, hey, what's my best decision?
Sure, and I get it. I spent 15 grand just traveling last year. Like that was just traveling. Like I with cars, you know what I mean? I'm with people, but I don't have my own car.
It's not a sorry.
But I mean, I understand that aspect of it, but it's
not a participation trophy. Everybody's still winning. You're not paying the fucking guys that are losing the rounds. You're still paying the winners. It's not a fucking participation trophy. Everybody's putting in the time. They're getting the cars fucking ready. People are testing. I know guys that test more than I do that are slower than me. They work their ass off. And I mean, that only lasts so long when you have that ambition to keep going and going and going. And then at some point, you're going to be like, fuck this.
Take a hit, Limpy.
Like, Corey's got to say something. Go ahead, Corey.
I will say this. And I know you said that. And if I was still racing and still about that, I'm going in with the mentality that even Ryan Mitchell can lose.
Right. And we say it all the time. Anything, it's racing. Anything can happen. Like let's just say this. If you gave me the option between go to a $50,000 race and I have to race the Ryan Mitchells and the Cantus and those people of the world, or I go to a race for $5,000 and there may be 20 cars or whatever, and I'm going to get $250 after first round win, to me, I don't see the benefit. And if they're both the same distance away, say they're both 4 hours away, I spent $1,500 to get at either one. That $250 doesn't really matter to me at that point versus.
It fucking does after you just lost 60 grand in a year racing.
The competition aspect of it to me, like that's just my mentality, my nature of like, I want to be in the best competition setting that I can be in to see where I do stack up at. Like, I don't want to.
That only lasts so long, brother. Trust me.
Like,
I used to be like that too.
I don't want to go to, I don't want to say something smaller or something like, call it puppy kicking or whatever you want to go, but like that is it, bro. Prime fucking example is Jonathan Bailey. That dude won my last year. He won my outlaw daily class, which was pretty much full interior, exhaust out the back, your typical true street rules, and got in small tire, paid $300 for a buy-in just so he could get more testing in. He was trying to win the Little Gangsters class, went all the way to the fucking finals and raced Ryan Mitchell's in the finals of small tire. People were jumping. People were fucking crossing. We're spinning. Couldn't get down. Like
happened this weekend.
Yeah, Chris Wood.
The dude won the Outlaw Daily class. Went to the semis in the 530 deal and fucking runnered up in small tire. And he damn near took home more money than the small tire winner did.
Justin Lee that's a pretty good comment there. He said it's the difference in a hobby or trying to make it a business.
Right.
And there is two different types of racers there. There is racers out there that it is their full-time job. If they don't win.
Keith Sabo.
Keith Sabo was prime example, and he was doing this 10 years ago. He was the baddest motherfucker in the world. And when he was in his prime, he was the baddest dude. That dude make $250,000 a year.
Kraken's not the fastest car in the fuck. We all know Kraken could get his shit pushed in on most front side stuff. Like, we all know that. We'd all agree with that. Kraken sold his business months and months and months ago and went full-time racing. Like, that dude is dedicated to win, and he wants to race the fastest, baddest motherfuckers on the planet, and he will take that gamble rather than if I go one round, I win $250. Well, I just spent $1,500. Like,
that's not what I'm saying.
Hold on a minute.
One round though.
How long has he been doing that for? You said he gave up everything, and now how long has he been racing to do this?
About a year.
Okay, let's talk to him in 7 years and see how it worked out for him. Because I don't think, honestly.
Yeah, but he's winning.
Everyone says
he's making money anyways. So.
But I will.
Okay.
There's races that you go to because you know that you can win. Like you know it, like there's not going to be the bears or whatever the case may be. And to me, that's not like it's not as rewarding. It's not.
Yes, 80%
No, it's not
of these
as
people
rewarding,
that show
but-
up to these races are doing it to have fun and be a hobby.
And I'm
It's
gonna
a
tell you,
hobby, right? 80%. Let's remember that. It's probably more, but
John made a good comment there, though, too. Both big money races and smaller money races have their place. Both are very important. It's apples to oranges.
Absolutely. I absolutely agree.
I agree. You know, I do.
Well,
agree.
I think now with the amount of races that are available, it's going to spread the car fields out. So you're going to be able, if you want to be more competitive, you're just going to have to go to the smaller races. That's it. So if there's
or go
50,000,
to the races that your shit actually, like you actually have your program designed for. Like when Happy said earlier about these backside races, you know, like some of these guys can't compete at War in the Woods, you know, and why would they go to War in the Woods anyway in the first place if they know they can't compete? That's why they have these backside events for those guys. If you just go to that race and you lose all this money, like that's your own fault.
Most of them go to support Jeff.
They go
it's
support
a good time.
Jeff.
You know,
For
it's
now.
a party.
For now.
No, and I agree. And
expensive
we're
as
already
fuck.
starting to see, you know, we're starting to see different.
Remember,
events.
you can
it's
see
not
it in
just
the
drag
Payouts.
racing that's costing a lot of money. Food, gas. Fucking everything you do is 3 times the amount it was even 3 years ago. Not everybody makes enough. Yes, I agree. If you want to make more money, hustle. I do. I work fucking 16, 20-hour days most days. Maybe less sometimes, maybe more. I do that to make sure that I'm going racing. Me, yes. I show up, I donate, I'm fine. But
I have noticed that over the last few months, there's more and more races that are paying back to the semis. To me, that's not a bad thing. Like you make it to, they call it the semifinals for a reason. You made it almost to the finals. Like to me,
But I gotta ask though, what is the downside of doing a race like I did? Like, how do you look at the downside on it? What's the negative that it's going to bring?
they're losing all the fucking big players that only want to race.
No,
for
but
20
you're
grand
not.
plus.
You're not losing all the big players. Ryan Mitchell was happy to come to Florida for the 10 grand or 9 grand. SRC came here for the same 9 grand. There were a lot of people that were fine with the 9 grand.
Right. And
9
does it
grand
have
for
to
one day of work's a lot of fucking money.
Does it have to be $100,000 payout for guys to come out and race? Like, I don't understand the mentality here that it's got to be 50 grand. It's got to be. I know it looks cool on a flyer, and everyone's like, "Oh my god, like that's someone's yearly income."
No, and I think that what I meant by when I say a smaller race, I mean the $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 pots. Like, how do you divide that up?
You can't. You can't.
Right.
No, you can on a smaller race, but I'm saying on these bigger races, when you have 100 cars, let's say, Dig or Die brings in 100 cars. Okay.
Yep.
If you followed the way we did the program, the winner would still win a lot of money.
Oh, 100%.
Because remember, you're only getting paid if you win. There is no participation money. Like, everyone's not getting paid just for showing up. You actually have to go rounds, and you don't even break even after winning your first round. You don't actually start making money until you're like three or four rounds in of winning. Like, you have to win.
I never disagreed with that, but I think when you get to if the winner's not getting the 9 or 10,000 plus, it's not enticing to most of these guys.
No, but they are. And if you have, okay, hold on. We only hear me out a second. We only had 40 cars. It wasn't a big car count. I had to cap it at 40 because of property restrictions. Like, we can only hold so many cars. Like, we can hold 100 cars at this place. That's pretty much it. You're starting to push the limit over that because there's just not enough parking. But when you're talking about an event now, okay, that was 40 cars. Now you double that. The winner then walks away with $20-something thousand.
Oh, and I agree with you 100%. And
what's wrong with a $20,000 payday for a winner? And everyone else still got to leave with money.
But let me ask you this, Mike. Do you think that you still would have had a complete 40 cars had there been 2 or 3 other races going on in the country that guaranteed 15,000 to win or even 10,000 to win, and your race is showing that you're paying back all these different classes, and say the winner only gets 8 or 9 classes? Do you think
I probably would go to Mike's?
But I'm asking Mike.
No, and I'll answer your question. I think there's a small group of guys that'll look at the total payout. I think there's a bigger group of guys that are looking at the smaller payouts. There's there's an echelon of top racers that I know that'll travel the country because it's 20 grand here, 30 grand here. But there's also a lot of guys like myself and other guys who want the experience, also want to be able to at least get your trip paid for because it costs a lot out of pocket. Like a lot of guys say they do this for the hobby, for the experience. Then why aren't we racing for free?
Yeah.
Then let's just go to a track and race for free. If you're doing it just for the experience, but we're not. We're also doing it to try to win some money. Because to say, oh, I just do this as a hobby, I'm not donating $250 for my hobby. I'll race you for free then. That's a hobby. Like, we're already spending the money on the car. Why do I got to also donate another $250 to you if this is a hobby? This isn't a hobby. We're all trying to compete for money. That's why we do it.
That's the whole reason I gamble. Y'all see me gamble the way I do, flipping quarters and on cars and stuff like that. If I break even,
no, but you're gambling not because you enjoy gambling. You're gambling because you want to win the money.
Right, but
right.
Same thing. Do you think you would have had the same amount of cars, car count wise, had there been several races going on in the country with 15, 20,000 guaranteed versus your payout structure?
I think because the guy up there, 2 windows up from me, was here, yes.
Okay.
Without him, probably not.
Who?
You. Nope.
I'm pointing
Yeah,
up.
there's
You're
a
above
good
me.
comment right there. 90% of no prep racers don't have the money to chase big payouts.
I think, honestly, like, you got to step back at him. There's places for both.
Yes.
But I also think that it would be cool if people think a little bit outside the box because, like Trevor said, there is going to come a time when people are just, I went last year. I didn't win a lot, as everyone very well knows.
And
I worked very hard to try to
that's-
win a lot, but I never won a lot. But hear me out. But I went for the experience.
Right.
But I don't need to experience that track for the next
Again.
10 years and donate to the guys. You know what I mean? That was like a 1 or 2.
But see, and that's like our deal. We put a bunch of money, like we put 10,000 on top of your buy-in. So 30 cars show up at a $300 buy-in. That 10 grand goes on top of that 9. Like that's 19K. But we have classes. We've made the Little Gangsters, which is a 530 cap. I've got the Quick Street, which is a 560 to 590 random index. You just can't go faster than that. And then a class we call Cheap Street. It's literally $100 buy-in, pretty much a street car, full interior, exhaust out the back, tag titled, insured, yada, yada, yada. And it's a 650 to 690 random index draw. Like it could be a 650, it could be a 60, a 70, 80, a 90, so on and so forth. We create classes for the small tire gangster stuff to accommodate every single person. Like
no, and I get that, Poland, but no, I don't want to change any rules. That's not what I'm getting at. I'm saying leave the things the way they are, but you're paying some of the guys who are actually, if you go 4 rounds in a race, it still costs you the same fuel. It still costs you the same wear and tear. It still costs you the same. You only get so many passes out of a motor. All that shit still costs you money. I'm not saying let's change all the rules and make them soft so everybody, like everyone has a participation rule.
Rules stay the same.
The rules can stay the same.
Yeah.
We're not saying change the rules. We're just saying if you should be getting some kind of financial benefit in going rounds because you're spending the same money as the guy who wins the thing. As the little guy, I've been to many races where we've gone rounds, gone 2, 3, and I walked away with nothing every time but you're still winning. You're still taking cars out. You're still putting in the same amount of effort. This is what I'm getting at. It's not about changing rules or making special classes or index classes. I personally myself, whatever you guys do, that's cool. I'm not big into indexes because I think that takes away from the heads up aspect because now you're putting a cap. It becomes like glorified bracket racing in essence. But if that works for you guys, it works for you. I'm not telling you how to run your events. I'm just saying I don't see why everyone's so negative on this idea because it's not changing anything the way we do racing outside of instead of paying one guy 30 grand, maybe that guy only gets 16 grand. And you've paid all these other racers who are still putting in the same amount of time as that one guy. But maybe, hey, I get to go home with $300 in my pocket. That'll cover the diesel it took me to get to your race and go home. It's just a little bit, but it's something. It entices racers, it entices people like me because I'd be like, okay, I went 3 rounds. I won $750. I put $250 in the buy-in. I now have $500 for travel. It ain't going to fucking make or break me, but it's definitely a nice incentive.
We have a very hard time here in Canada getting people to come out because they automatically think they're just going to lose. Because a few of us travel the States, we're getting really good at this shit. And I probably have 20 friends that I could bring out racing, and they don't want to come because they don't want to fucking spend any money. But you think if they went a round or two and made whatever, $100 or whatever, do you think that would entice them to come out and try it? Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
I don't know. I don't see it as a negative per se.
And I
like it. Like
I'm not bashing it as a negative or anything. My whole argument to the deal was you can't do that with the smaller races. I think it has to be at least 8,000-10,000 to get
to be able to do that.
Right, because at the end of the day, from the promoting side, you'll know this too, Mike. It's to put asses in the seats. You don't make money off of racers. You don't make any of that off of racers.
No, I know you don't. No, I get all that.
When you put on an event, you get asses in the seats is what pays the bills at the end of the day. If you don't get those big names there, sometimes you don't get the spectator count that you're looking for.
I've got a question.
And if you start pushing the money down, if you will, and those big guys kind of go to a different route or go a different way, it hurts the promoter. Like it kind of hurts the overall event, if you will. Like I agree with what you're saying on paying back. I'm 100% for paying people back to a certain point. Like I have no argument to that aspect of it, but I think it has to be a certain amount of money or
no, I get all that, but see, for the way I do things, I just tell you what we're putting on top. If that doesn't entice you, like for example, our race in February, $5,000 on top. It didn't matter if there were 4 cars here. We had $5,000. We allotted aside. What starts to bother me, and I know a lot of guys do it to make everything look cool. They put, "Hey man, we're paying out $100,000 at $1,000 buy-in, but 100 car minimum." It's like, yeah, no shit. I can do the math on it too. I'm not stupid. So you're adding $500 on top of the pot. Like,
right.
I don't know.
Hey, some people can't do math.
Well, I do math every single time I look at a flyer. So if I see, I would rather you say I'm putting $1,000 on top. That's it. Just say $1,000 on top, no cap.
And that's what kind of worries me about with doing the breakdown on the money side of things is because you do know, like, there's a lot of racers that won't go to some of these events that are the 64 cars at a $250 buy-in, $20K to win or whatever. Like, they're putting $800 on top of the pot. And the racers
they're putting nothing.
Right. People are getting more and more aware of that I think if you make it too difficult with the buy-in or the payback situation, like there was a big confusion at a race that was here in Texas, in West Texas, whatever that was, 3 or 4 weeks ago. They had fit on their flyer. It said big, like 15,000 purse for small tire. Well, you read the fine print on it, and it was like 10,000 to the winner and 2,500 to the runner up. And then that other 2,500 went to the free entry second chance race if you lost after first round. I'm kind of more open to doing something like that than paying back after every single round. Like if you get knocked out after, say, the second round or whatever, that's the gamble that you took. You're kind of the people in the middle get screwed in that situation, if you will. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go 3 or 4 rounds and then you lose, you don't have the second chance race to rely on, and you're not going to win the big thing. So you're kind of just stuck there with the loss of money. But the second chance deal is actually, it's pretty cool. But could loop back around was the flyer was really confusing to people because they thought they got there and they thought they were racing for $15,000. They didn't read.
But that's where my point lies. Just tell people what you're putting up on top of things. We can do math. I don't need a flyer telling me it's a $50,000 payout at 50 cars. Like, no shit. You know, there's a lot of money. I get it. I could do simple math. Like,
hey, Mike, I got a question.
Yes. Go ahead.
Who has the slower reaction time? You or Waji? After
I don't know. I was gonna say he was putting me to shame.
Waji's consistent. Waji's consistent.
Was real slow at 80 side.
I didn't know if it was just y'all are having a competition there. I didn't know.
No, I saw that as well.
It's an argument that you can't even win with these comments. You see these comments? Like all these people, you know what?
That's what I've been doing.
And when the car counts start dwindling because people don't fucking show up, then guess what? We deal with it then. How's that?
You know, it's not that. It's just people need to keep an open mind. That's all. Oh yeah, the streets.
Come on.
There's probably 75 promoters right now. Probably, give or take, maybe 100.
Probably.
All across.
I'm glad I'm not a
What
promoter.
what is enticing for a promoter to say, you know what, I'm going to do this? What do you think? Like to tell a promoter out there that's watching this, because there's, I mean, I keep reading these comments. There's a ton of people.
For
in here.
me,
Yep.
we thought of it ourselves only from a racer's point of view. I never look at things from a promotion point of view. I'm probably one of the worst promoters out there for that. I don't look at it for how it's going to benefit me financially. I look at it, how are we? Everyone said this is a hobby to most, right? So the guys who are coming out as a hobby here, like they don't do it for a living. We want to just have a good race. We tried to make our rule sets as good as possible so that we never had the same winners over and over. And we've been successful. Luckily, I mean, we're still learning. I learn all the time. I take feedback back from racers, but I don't let people who don't race dictate my races. I'll put it that way.
Right.
Because if you have no skin in the game, you can talk all you want. I can tell Major League Baseball players how to play baseball, and they're going to tell me to go fuck myself, because really, who am I to tell them anything?
My thing is if you haven't raced a full year and not made any money, your comment really shouldn't matter anyways. You need
well,
the
I don't think
like,
unless
I'm not
you're
saying
invested.
it's 'cause we suck, but I mean, you should be invested and know how it, you know, how do I don't know, because I'm hardcore. I'm going to go race no matter what. So
I listen to spectators too on how we can make our show better, like the event itself, because obviously I want them to be happy too. They're paying money at the gate.
Yep.
Everyone's paying money for this whole ordeal.
But
at the end of the day, if you're running a circus and you don't have any people in your circus that are acting, there's no spectators coming to watch. So I think a lot of times people forget the guys who are actually putting on the show. When those guys balled up their truck at my race, no spectator had to fix that guy's car. He's now out of pocket, and he's thousands of dollars, if not tens of thousands, to repair his car now. So I appreciate them all coming out and watching and stuff, but we're trying to put on a good show, but also take care of our, I don't want to call them employees, but the racers are the show. Without the racers, there's
100%.
nothing to come and watch. You're going to sit there, eat tacos, and look at an empty racetrack. That's exciting.
So you mean you don't charge the racers twice as much at the gate as the spectators?
No, we don't.
Yeah, no, we do in Canada.
We don't.
But I think a lot of times people lose. If you're asking me my advice for other promoters, don't lose sight of what's actually going on. Like, at the end of the day, the guys who are coming there to race are your show. If you're not taking care of those guys, then you have no show eventually. They're just going to be like, you know what? I'm tired of coming here. I'm tired of, and I think we're going to start seeing that in the next couple of years if we don't change it.
So rather than doing like payouts like this, what do y'all think about free entry?
Yeah, I like the free entry too.
But I mean, if you put 20,000 to win and it's free entry, does that keep guys from not showing up?
No, I think more guys would show up.
So is that?
But the only
that's
issue
great.
I have,
I'm just saying, like, if you were to travel 7 hours and you're spending all this money, even if it's free entry, that's great. That's awesome. I love that. But if you went, let's say you went 4 rounds and you made $1,000 at $250. Now your fucking trip home is free. You're like, fuck, now I got this money. I'm going to go out and where's the next race? Where's the next race? Where's the next race? Instead of like, people only make so much money, bro. Not everybody's gangsters like, some of us are. And we work and work and work and work and work. That's what I do. I make money. I make okay money. I'll donate it. I'm fine with that. I'm hardcore. I'm building another car. A lot of people don't know that. I have fucking 6 people fronting the bill with me. It's going to be fucking nasty. I ain't ear chirping nobody. I'm not saying I'm coming to put everybody on notice, but that's what it takes to become better. That's fine. But what about the little guys? I'm worried about the little guys not coming out anymore. And then all of a sudden it's the same fucking 50 cars racing each other everywhere. Like every race series happens.
The only comment I'll make on the free entry is it still costs you money to race.
Yes.
I'd rather get back a little bit of money, to be honest, and do it the way we did it as opposed to free entry.
But I mean, I see y'all's aspect of it, but it's the same thing. You'll get in the car and you'll drive 2 hours to casino and stick money in casino slots and all of that. You're taking a gamble. Can you make $10,000? Can you win a jackpot? Absolutely. Can you know that you can walk out of the door with not $1 in your wallet? Absolutely.
I don't gamble, bro. That's you.
Well, I mean,
No,
Corey, how many did you have at your last free entry?
I had 30 this weekend.
30.
So I mean,
I think it just matters on what's going on that weekend too to dictate like what your race is going to be like, because a lot of guys ain't going
And
to
I
travel.
think you got to put on a good show.
Local.
If you put on a good show and racers have a good time, like we got really good feedback from our thing, I think we'll get a lot of guys coming back because they had a good time as well. It's not always about, you got to also take care of the people, make sure that everybody's having a good time at the end of the day. You don't want people fighting in the pits or all the bullshit that goes on, you know what I mean? Or drama, or we try to stay as organized as possible and keep it as drama-free as possible. Because then racers will come back and say, hey, I had a really good time at this guy's race. Like War in the Woods, I've always had a great time. I'm coming back this year. Am I going to win War in the Woods? Hell no. But I'm going to give it a shot, and I'm going to hopefully go a couple rounds and have some fun. That's what I'm looking forward to.
I will say that.
And then we'll have an after party. You heard me?
I will say I have done
a
payback race before, and I've done guaranteed races before. Neither one of those, there was no benefit between the two. So say I did a 10 grander, no matter car count, versus paying back spots, specifically at one event, which is MAG, which is our banger event, which is where we have the most racers we normally have. I never saw a benefit between the two, other than always car count no matter what for being guaranteed. The payback, actually, I sacrificed less cars. That's just how my race was. Every race is different at the end of the day.
Correct.
Just to answer VI's question, I don't know. It's already gone. Things go by so quickly.
This one?
We also had a race in November that was pretty much very similar car count. I think we were down 10 cars from there. So it may be off season in February. I agree.
Yeah,
we're just blessed.
off season,
and that's honestly, Mike.
But off season, you got to remember though, off season also hurts you because there were a hell of a lot of cars that were in pieces that people were working on over the winter. So it has its pluses and it also has its negatives on both aspects. A lot of guys messaged me, said I would have loved to come, but right now the motor's out, transmission's out. I'm rebuilding this because it's winter time. So it has its plus and minuses. Go ahead, Poland.
I don't know. My fucking forehead and head didn't feel like winter. I'm just saying. Neck and fucking chest.
No,
ears.
definitely. Winter hits a little different down here.
Especially my ears. My ears fucking.
Toasty.
I think my ears are.
But that's
know
why
what them UFC guys feel.
That's why I asked the question, Mike, was if you thought the car count would be the same with a guaranteed race, because I know like one of your race that weekend was one of the only races that was going on in the entire country. Like I personally know several people that traveled there because there was nothing else to. They just wanted to race.
Yeah, it was me or Justin Lee. Justin Lee had his race same day.
Yeah,
somebody's not going
bad.
Probably me.
Burger one down. Burger one down.
Party's slowing down.
Shut up, Maxwell.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Okay. Who's up for trying a couple this year to see if the car count comes up? I mean, is anything out of your guys' pocket?
I'm down to down to try it. Like
I don't have car count.
Like, are you guys losing anything by trying it? You guys are all the promoters, right? I'm just a racer, so.
I could possibly.
I'll try
do it,
that
depending on the situation
What's
that
Alex?
I have with our track.
Alex is just a fucking flagger.
With the other track, I should say, because it frees up.
Yeah, me and Limpy are the only just flaggers.
I'm just saying, right? Like, let's to try and see where it goes. Does it get better? Does it get worse? It gets worse. Shut it down. If it gets better, hey, we're on to something.
And like I said, don't think of me bad, but I don't have car count issues or nothing. So
Not yet.
I'm a big, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So,
dude, not yet. I swear the Carolinas have the biggest
car count
of cars in the whole country.
The best thing is when they come to a race.
A lot of them are local though, too.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like the biggest, like say, whatever. How would you put it? Like per capita, like per 100,000.
Yeah, they have a lot of
That's why if I move to the
race
state,
cars,
it would be
like
North Carolina because they have such.
I think the
They have a
Carolinas
lot
have the
of
most out of everyone.
Yeah.
Which I can say there's a lot of reasons people come to my race, and it's not just the payouts. You also take into fact what we started racing at what time? Happy 1:30, 1:40.
Took us
Hell
4.5 hours to run the whole event.
And we were done by 6:30.
Yeah, and then you got time to go get Taco Bell.
We're not going to bullshit around.
No.
Fuck Taco Bell. We're going strip
And-
club, damn it.
Literally, and that was literally skipping a round of a class that somebody was double entered in and still had extra time to come back and fit in another, 30, 40 minutes of grudge racing.
Yeah.
That's
Gentlemen,
amazing.
please welcome to the stage.
If I look at it this way, if
that sounded legit.
If I do a free entry race, if that ain't enough to put your butt in the lanes, I don't know what else I can do for you.
Limpy's gonna do it.
Limpy's looking for the knife.
Gentlemen, please welcome to the stage the beautiful, exotic Charity. Give her a round of applause.
Every time.
That sounds pretty legit.
It
No,
does.
it does.
I feel like we were at Brad's again.
Hey, I still like you got to do the Hawkins deal again for Mike since he missed it.
Gentlemen, welcome to the stage. A midget doing math.
Christ. You are an odd dude.
I will say this, and even though I never had a non-successful one, I'll probably, even if I link up with another, I could link up with another track, I'd never do another backside race just because I got tired of hearing people used to say in the backside community, they expected more out of my races than what they expected out of the others. That is one reason why I won't.
But expected
What did they
more of
expect?
what? Yeah.
They always expected, like how we got talking about payback and all this, and I always made sure we had listed payback. We had this, we had money on top, we did this. Well, they said, well, we come to expect that out of you. We don't expect that out of other races. And I said, why not? Why am I put on a freaking pedestal here? You should expect that out of every race you go to.
Fuck you, 9. Ban that motherfucker. I'll give you 150 bucks.
I like that comment.
I'll give you 150 bucks cash. Ban that motherfucker.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that thing up there,
I
man.
can't see the comment.
How do we highlight that to where it just stays forever?
Like, I will leave. That's no problem. I don't need to do this.
It's sponsored money.
I can go out in the shop and make money, you know? Something
Get
this
sponsored
motherfucker
money
probably
on
doesn't
top
have because he's a
isn't out of
loser.
pocket for you.
Man,
Why not
so
try to make sure
bothered by
everybody
the
you can
comment.
get there and do a free entry, or promoters in it for the money in it in the end, or just want people to race or keep your image up? Hold on, I
I'm
kind of
not
got
in a bad
lost.
mood. I'm actually in a great mood. Thanks, Andy.
Got lost in that question.
I'll actually say this: if you're a promoter and you're saying you're doing this for the love of the sport, get out. Not worth it.
Run.
run like hell. You'll pull your hair out before 10 minutes.
For
Or
Harry's
what's your
race,
fucking cash up? I'll send you that 150.
Somebody told me the other day.
rushlow@gmail.com.
Gay. Did you say gay Rushalo?
I said A.
Oh.
Okay.
No, I'm good, man. I was in a great mood, man. Shop's busy. Fucking just got another hoist. Got 2 hoists going.
You need a
Couldn't
lift.
be happier, man. Building a badass car. I mean, y'all can call me slow all you want. The fuck you want to line up with me? Let's go. All these motherfuckers in the comments right here.
You'll just jump anyway, so it don't make
Nah, I
sense.
fuck jumped 3 times in my life.
Happy
still
I
love
heard
you,
for your
though.
race, you're giving back finger washers.
Yeah, I found a dude. What's crazier than shit? I flip it on. What's the one? What is the one shit? Hold on. What's that app? TikTok. And I'll be damned. The very first advertisement today was a fucking finger polisher. He smacks it, water flops out of it, slaps his
I
phone
seen
on
that
it,
one.
and I'm like, you've got to be fucking. And it's got
That's
a
all
shield.
that's on Facebook now.
Yeah, I seen
Every
that one.
like fourth ad is a finger washer.
Check out my.
Speaking of,
OnlyFans,
I don't
got a
mean to-
review of that one.
I don't mean to, but Poland, did you get dick this weekend?
I didn't.
I got dick twice.
Damn.
I seen one.
It's all
but
that
I
ass
didn't
you
even.
got.
I didn't even. I seen the other one when I was doing the brakes on my car today. I seen the other one. It was underneath my mirror on the passenger side.
I don't know who did that, but yeah, there's somebody definitely got everybody at Texas 2K. Well, damn near everybody at Texas 2K. They
Well,
had
they didn't. They got me on the street somewhere.
Yep, they were all over the racetrack.
What, little dicks?
Yeah, they were
Yeah,
little
little
like
magnet-
magnetic dicks.
magnet-
They were
magnet
sticking into
dicks.
people's cages and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, I got dicked.
Did you get 5
Might have been a
Blackhawks?
Canadian. It might have been a. Yeah, but no, one of them was a rainbow. Cock. It might have been a Canadian because you got dicked.
Could have been.
Oh boy.
Bye, Alex.
Canada unplugged his internet.
Yeah, I still got internet.
What time is it? It's getting close to the deadline.
10:30.
I love like the people in the comments just think that like I'm the one complaining about the money. Like I said, I make good money, but I get a lot of people who say why they don't come racing, and that's just why I say what I say.
You're relaying the message.
I'm middle ground here. I'm as hardcore as they come. I will show up and I will race. Will I probably pick better races to race this year? Absolutely. Am I still going to War in the Woods to get my ass kicked? Absolutely. But there is a true street class, so I'm excited for that.
Thank you, buddy. That
Who
took
doesn't
some work.
like a good debate anyways?
That took some work getting True Street at War in the Woods.
That's
But
awesome.
I think
though.
I'm
I'm hyped for that.
Dude, I think that's a badass class. Like,
Oh yeah, it will
I
be.
mean, I do. I think
That's one I
next
got
year,
highlighted.
Alex,
when
Stephen
people
Hawking
see
didn't
this
like
year-
your stuff.
when people see this year
What?
how big True Street is at Dig or Die, I say the car count in that next year could be huge for True Street. I think it'll be
so,
big this
too.
year.
I think it will be too. I think True Street will be almost as big as Small Tire this year, if not bigger in some events.
I'm not sure. Is everybody else going to that?
What,
What's
Uncaged?
Yeah.
Hell no.
When is that?
There's
Yeah, I'm probably not.
Carolina Cash Days is that weekend. We have guaranteed money for racers.
You're guaranteeing me money? Is that what you're doing? You're guaranteeing me money?
$3.
Yeah, okay.
There's 7,000 already in the small tire pot, so it's free entry.
Ooh.
And it's split to the semis, so
The problem for us, Corey, is Carolinas are fucking far from north. Ohio is a much more
13 hours,
pleasant drive.
13
Yeah.
hours for me.
WK said
so
it
if
took him
it's 13
16.
for you, it's
Yeah, but
16,
watch his high
17
as
for
fuck
me.
when he's driving.
Yes, and I'm-
He said he stopped multiple times.
He
Watchy's my
thinks
boy.
he's doing 80, but he's actually doing fucking 80 kilometers an hour because he forgets his speedos in kilometers and not miles.
I don't
doing
care.
50.
Motherfucker who's getting past everywhere.
Wadgy's still my
He's one
fucking
eye
boy.
open.
I don't care. I got Wadgy's back now.
Trevor,
I'm
you still
gonna
got a place to
see
sleep this
the
year
True
when you
Street
come to
stuff
Ohio
I
to
do.
race.
Well, I don't know if I want to come to Ohio and race. You yelled at me.
I did not yell at you.
Yes, you did. Where are we racing? Are you going to be at Uncaged?
Probably.
Well, if Chris goes, I'll go. That was a fast
guys
ass
gonna
track,
snuggle
I'm not
again?
gonna lie.
Yes, and eat some bread.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, white bread only.
Wait, Chris, do you like Uncrustables?
Never have.
What?
Oh my god.
He
Bro,
probably
you live
would
in the
then.
country.
First time I had an Uncrustable was in Indiana. God dang, I forget his name. His boy brought me one at the Purge.
Man, they're good.
You know what?
Oh, they're so good.
These
How
fucking
about let's
Amish
talk about
rolls.
making street racing great again? We need more street shit. Fuck this track racing shit.
I agree with that.
We had fun all week.
That too.
Look what happened this weekend.
What happened?
Look at the damn spectators. That's the problem.
Well, I mean, we gotta come up with a better way of doing this instead of.
I'll
giving
tell you
it
the better
time.
way of doing it. You don't post up shit all over the internet like these people
Or
do.
you don't tell the racers where we're going, exactly where we're going until a fucking hour or even half an hour before. Be in this area, be ready. We'll send out a mass text. You come race. Don't bring spectators.
Hey,
dude, we were out Monday night and there were nobody there. It was just racers there.
We were we did that race at Texas 2K, and I had I told 7 drivers in a group chat, 45 minutes before we went there, and I had the one guy follow me. We got there, and there's fucking 1,000 people there.
And that's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing is every one of the drivers is going to say, yeah, I keep my mouth shut, blah, 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 blah. But I've done the same thing as Limpy's done. I put just the drivers in a group chat, no media, nobody else, just drivers. And you show up to the spot and there's fucking 400 people there.
I've seen it.
There's no doubt the drivers are part of the problem in street racing. They
don't tell fucking nobody because I want a street race.
Me neither.
Sure. And I mean, Trevor, I'm not saying that you do this, but I've heard the same guys say the same shit, and then you see 3 of their little buddies like hanging out over at their trailer at a street race, and they all pulled up in 3 different vehicles, and then them 3 people told 5 other people, and those 5 people told another 10 people, and so on and so forth. That's where it gets out of the problem is. I mean, not the biggest.
What happens if you just give the drivers a location to meet and you do your chip draw and you did everything and then give them the location? They still have that many people there?
That's Limpy's always been Limpy's thing. He does gives the drivers a meet spot. You don't get the location of where we're racing until after the drip draw's done, the pairs are made, everything. And you'll literally show up over there and there will be 50 cars in the parking lot already and drivers are still pulling in.
That's
I did back in the day, way back in the day, back in the forum days, is we would do private messages way back before Facebook. Is I would send different drivers different locations so I could see who was talking.
Maybe we need to do that.
I've been that guy before.
I'm gonna tell you, like, if I go to a street race,
I don't know.
The only people who come into the street race with me are the 2 people that are in my truck. That's it.
Yeah, me too. Because I know what happens if you tell people. And I don't understand why racers would tell other people you're going there because you yourself want to race.
No, they want
telling all your friends where I know, but then post it up after.
Yeah.
The clout's still there. You don't have to ruin the race.
Well, when me and Mike went, it was me, Mike, and Maxwell. I mean, we rode.
That's it.
How we rode in.
The team, the squad.
Yeah.
There's got to be a way we can make this better. There's got to be.
I told the drivers for our race, I said, if you come with one person, you're not racing with us tonight, and that's it. You bring whoever's in your car. If there's another car behind you or any other bullshit, you're not racing with us. That's it. Simple.
But for
you want to either race or you want to fuck around.
That's what it's going to take.
I help with street races. I don't try to coordinate that shit. It's shit's too much. But for literally, it's almost like you have to ask the spectators when they're there, when you're asking for spectators money, who fucking told you about this? How did you get here? How do you know about this? Oh, blah, blah, blah. They're always going to lie to you or they're going to tell you, but it's almost like you got to figure out what driver told them and then DQ that driver and tell them you're not getting your money back because you fucked up this whole operation.
Yeah, that's what you need to do. You need to make them accountable.
But you got to remember, that's the only reason that Ohio race got shut down is because there was too many fucking spectators there and they were drinking.
That's what ruins every last street race. All 100%. The time. It's always spectators. The drivers want to come and race, and it's just too many people.
We've had multiple business owners and stuff like that. They come out and they literally tell you that, like, well, hey, we're not opposed to y'all racing or whatnot, but 3 weeks ago, my parking lot was a complete disaster. There was trash everywhere and shit just
That's
going everywhere.
One thing that pisses me the fuck off is garbage. Like, clean your shit up.
People being sloppy.
Yeah.
I go back all the time on Sundays to pick up.
I used to do it all the time.
Saturday. Take garbage.
If we're ever at a race and you guys
and then the truck guys would go out there Sunday night and pick it up and not go back out there.
I can't stand litter. Like you should see me at my house. Like I find a zip tie on the ground that got blown out of the garage, man. That shit's getting cleaned up. You know, like.
But it's just like the little helicopter pad that we had in Mineral Wells here in Texas. It was an old helicopter pad from back in the 80s, and the city was letting us race out there and all that. They may fuck with us every once in a while if it got kind of out of control.
Yeah.
But I did the start of this year, I think it was 38 cars, 10,000 to win. we finished the race, and then some of the guys that came to spectate in the little card club ended up staying after the race. Well, they did donuts, everything, and threw beer bottles and tore up. There's a clutch business that sits towards the back, and his gate was shut, but they did donuts all in the front of his field, tore the grass all up, trashed the driveway. And I actually paid 2 or 3 different people to go out there and clean up all the trash. And then when we tried to go back out there, the city had closed the gates because the dude at the clutch place was like, they tore my fucking grass up and they threw glass everywhere. So no more. So we haven't been able to race out there since then. That was the very last race that we did. And it wasn't because any racers or anybody did anything. It was the spectators that were watching stayed after and fucking tore everything up.
You said it was a helicopter pad?
Yeah.
They have Blackhawks out there?
Probably. Limpy would know. Limpy was there. He knows.
What? We don't need to fight. We're still friends. Poland, you coming on my podcast this week?
Yes.
We're going to yell at each other some more?
That's fine. We can yell at each other all the time, but we're still going to be friends. I mean, we're not. If we agree on everything, then there's a problem.
Nobody agrees.
As long as you don't like President Biden, we'll be all right.
No, I don't have any. No.
He's like, President, no.
Oh shit, man! The comments earlier was.
Trevor, at this point, we just need to stage it. I'll just let you knock the shit out of me one time.
I ain't fucking gonna knock some fucking guy in a wheelchair out. Come on.
That's a good look for Trevor. He probably got a guy in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking like take his brakes off his chair and push him down a hill.
KD.
Hey, FTR.
Yeah.
Fuck the rollers.
Yeah.
Fuck the rollers.
I just, man, like, people got to understand, I'm passionate about helping people, right? A lot of people can't talk. A lot of people don't know Happy or Limpy or anybody, you know. They don't know the bigwigs. So how do they talk? They can't, right? Anytime they do talk, people shit on them. So I'm passionate about racing. I've been racing my whole fucking life. Literally. If it's not a bike, a dirt bike, a pedal bike, I've been racing. And it'll be until I'm dead that I do that. But, you know, it's a good debate. Will it fix it? I don't know. Is it an option? Sure. Can we try it? Sure. Does it work? No? Okay, we don't use it. I don't know. That's all these comments. That's what everybody in here is saying, you know? Fuck.
I can already see fucking. I can already see Poland doing the hiyatas and shit.
I'm interested now. I got to go see jiu-jitsu in a wheelchair. It sounds interesting.
Yeah,
it would be pretty badass.
I need to get Winder to send me that video of you and him in the past.
Yeah.
You know what we're gonna do? Somebody's got to find me a chair and we'll have a duel.
I have a spare.
All right, we're gonna have a duel.
I want to see y'all race.
Yeah, we're gonna do it at KD. We're gonna do it at KD. We're gonna have a duel.
Y'all have a memory foot race.
I'm putting a football.
Y'all have a road race.
So you can't poke my fucking eyes out.
Hey, we gotta come up with another name though. We gotta come. We can't call it roll racing. That's gay.
Roller derby. That's
Trevor. If he beats you if he beats you, tell him to run it back on his feet.
Whatever you do, don't go on YouTube and type in wheelchair jiu-jitsu.
Bring it up on the table. Let's go.
Yeah.
We're already banned. Fuck, who cares?
Now I'm interested.
I'll try and find it.
Hey, I have to go to the bathroom, Corey. Should I bring my mic and my camera?
About another month or so. I need to do them more on Rumble, but I just.
Corey's not even listening to you.
Sorry.
Oh my
God! Go to the bathroom. Should I bring my mic and the camera?
Bro, the first video that comes up is some dude kicking the living shit out of a guy in a wheelchair, and it says wheelchair self-defense.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
What?
Down the hill.
All I could think of is that little midget dude that does the karate, and he's all like, he's on the ground, he's like, hey,
yep.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Oh yeah. Like, we are going to do something with the hill at KD. It's going to happen. We've had too many people talking about it.
We got to do that Power Wheels race.
Yeah, we got to do a Power Wheels down that motherfucker.
100%.
We need to do something.
I'm
Y'all
going to come
better. Y'all keep saying that word. Trevor's going to blow his both gaskets. He's
So do we do an adult Power Wheels race too?
Yes.
Yeah. Adult Power Wheels race with leathers, helmet, legit fucking deal.
I was thinking about getting like the tricycles where the pedals don't turn.
Oh,
You just
shit.
your feet go on the
Or
pedals,
those.
but it
Yeah.
won't.
Oh,
it don't
boy.
spin.
Fuck.
Oh my god! I just watched this.
Oh boy. Is this some music and stuff? Yeah. Oh boy.
No sound. It's good.
How's he bow?
Bro, watch this.
Oh, what the?
Oh, he took him right out of it.
Oh boy. Hey, what's wrong? The dude ain't got a guard or what? Oh boy.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Oh boy.
What?
Oh yeah. Hey, hold on. Come on, lift your legs up. Get in your guard now. Come on.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Bro,
These
what
guys
the
aren't
fuck
fighting,
is
they're
going
acting.
Oh boy. Oh, what the fuck is
What?
that?
What?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Paul, that was you rolling over in bed.
That's me when the old lady's naked. That's how I'll be rolling in it.
Bolin, I'll let you beat me like that one. I'll tap out for you.
Oh, what the fuck?
That motherfucker looks tall.
I want to try this now. I'm about to get in the floor and see if I can roll like that.
Do it right now.
Come on, yeah, we'll bring you up.
We'll put you up full screen.
No, I don't know.
Oh boy.
That dude's got to have some core strength rolling around like that.
For sure.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
For sure.
Oh man. Oh, hey, Poop.
Paul share counts Power Wheels.
Yeah, but I think in Florida they have the Power Wheels on the track and stuff, man. I mean, down here, man, we start them on the top of the stands, and they got the first one down wins. That's you need to. That's the way y'all need to do.
Yeah.
Might have toughen your kids up a little bit.
I'd like to see them go down KD. That would be good.
Hell yeah.
That's entertainment.
Oh boy.
We're going to come up with something. Got to do something down there. It's a long fucking ways.
Oh yeah, we get some. The fun thing with the Power Wheels is those plastic tires. You know you're gonna just lose control if people start spinning.
I was fucking scared shitless when I was going down on Happy's fucking golf cart.
No shit.
I ain't gonna
The
fucking
tricycle,
lie.
I feel like those tricycles. I feel like you'd get some speed though.
Fuck
Like
yeah.
real speed. I think on a Power Wheels you'd probably eat shit before it gets to full speed.
This is going to be Trevor and Poland when they see each other.
Yeah, that. Oh boy.
Shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Ooh.
Well, what's everybody going to do this weekend if it rains?
It's not looking good.
I'm going to Arizona.
You're going out west.
I might
Is there
go
anything
to
else even going on this weekend?
I might go to fucking Killcare if the weather looks good.
Only thing going on around me is the Mid-America Semi-Truck Show. They all started rolling in town yesterday.
Oh
You say-
yeah, I did see that.
Did you say semi?
Yep.
Chris, come to Canada.
There's not
to Canada.
any other events this weekend though, right? Because nobody really puts their events on Dig or Die's weekend.
There's one here. It's in Dayton. It's a
that's far
front side
north.
deal. It's a front side deal. I know they have index racing and stuff like that, kind of like how Corey's deal is. They do have a True Street class, but their rules are a little odd. So I don't
Sucks
know.
for you, Mike.
I'm curious to see like what kind of car count they get, because originally this race was supposed to have been last weekend, and they canceled it and moved it to this weekend.
Mike, when are you coming home?
I was going to come home this weekend after Dig or Die, but now Dig or Die's not happening. I don't know what I'm going to do yet.
Do they still got the pineapples flying around and stuff out there?
Oh, the pineapples are in full effect here, but a lot of people start leaving now.
Stay another 2 weeks because it's snowing where you're at.
No, I know. That's what I'm thinking.
Got a full boogie radio prep in Still, Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Alabama, it's a Ducks race in Alabama.
I'll be in Memphis in 2 weeks.
Braden's in Florida. Battle in the Bay 7.
At the
What's
band.
that?
Oh yeah,
Limpy?
that's out of my league.
So I'll smoke to that.
We're going big wheel racing on the 31st.
Is that
Really?
Sunday? Yeah. Oh, I was thinking about maybe. I don't know. I'm happy. I might be going. I might go to. I might try it out. I don't know yet. No.
Who's doing
nothing said. I might go to Jake's race on next.
Hell yeah.
Maybe I don't know yet.
Who's doing
Badass race, man.
Doing the no prep extravaganza at finish line?
That I don't know.
Prentice, Mississippi.
Yeah, I see that.
Man, I could go for some biscuits and gravy right now.
It's like we're going.
Why'd you have to say that?
We're going to. Shit. What do they call that place in Nakota, Limpy? Indian Valley, I think.
Yeah. Indian Valley.
Biscuits and gravy is my love language.
I'll be back and going to grab an edible.
You're what?
Biscuits and gravy is my love
Get
language.
it. Get it, boy. Get it. Get it, Trevor. Finish line is
He just
now.
hammers the headphones down.
Was it me or wasn't like 3 weeks ago? He's like,
to him, Poland.
I fucking hate these things, and now he's eating them all the time.
You.
I didn't do anything.
I was high as shit earlier. I ain't gonna lie. I was when y'all were going after it. I was fucking high as fuck.
Dude, I got text messages about it as it was happening.
I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep hitting this motherfucker. Don't stop him, mister.
Dude, I was trying to reach over to see if he passes.
I'm not nervous.
He's back.
Trust me. You know I can just rewind. Right?
What's that?
Whatever Alex is talking. Just say shit. No, I found my perfect amount that doesn't fucking put me into a different realm.
What is it? What's the
Can't
milligram?
tell you because it's a bitch
200.
amount. No, fuck. You give me 200, bro. I'll be the first motherfucker on Mars.
I've been there.
Is it 15? 20?
Yeah, 15.
I figure. I can't, man. I don't know. My shit's fuck. I'm
50.
taking.
I took a 20. Okay, and I don't know if it's just because I didn't eat a lot that day, but I took a 20 and I was like, I was okay. I didn't go to a different round, but when I woke up in the morning, I was groggy as fuck. So 15 seems to like 10 to 15 is like a perfect amount.
Yeah.
That's what we should do, Poland. We should eat some edibles and do a fucking podcast about conspiracies.
I'm in.
250
All right,
milligrams.
gentlemen, I'm out.
Yeah,
I got shit
All right,
to do.
buddy.
come back to the snow.
Talking to you all.
Hey, remember you got to think of think of a Corey peeing stuff.
I gotta go rewind this and see what happened.
You gotta. It's when Steve is talking about the foundation stuff, about everything about his daughter doing all the surgery, and then you hear fucking Corey in the background
just pissing. And then the worst part was, okay, he was like his emotions were out there. He's telling the story, and Corey starts pissing, and I fucking burst out laughing. So then I'm like, fuck, I'm sorry, Steve. And he's like, oh, you're all good, because he didn't hear him.
He didn't hear him.
He thought I was just laughing at him. I'm like, sorry, dude. Like, so I had to apologize twice in 1 week to Steve.
I'll have to go back and check it out.
The bad part is I'm totally serious. I look over at Trevor, and this man is just laughing, which made me laugh, and then everybody started laughing.
Did you hear me? Like,
hold on.
Is
I
he
did
fucking
not laugh
pissing?
once.
I was like, is he fucking pissing?
All right, later, boys.
See you later.
Hey, Mike.
Ryan, why do you owe me $100?
Once.
It's crazy that people in the comments think we literally hate each other.
We do.
Fuck
Well,
y'all.
I hate you, Alex, but
I know you don't mean that.
no. Me and hey, tell them the story. Me and Alex actually didn't get along when we first met.
From the
Because
side
of the
pot?
COVID bullshit, remember?
Oh, did you get some money? Did y'all split some
we had
money,
a
Ryan?
disagreement. We had a
Yeah,
disagreement.
and then one day we seen each other at the fucking racetrack.
I hugged it out.
And he come over to give me a fucking hug or something. I'm like, get the fuck away from me. But then we've been friends.
We hugged it out. Don't lie. We hugged it out.
Yeah.
You initiated the hug. I let you have it.
I can't even remember what it was about. It was
I
something stupid.
gave you this look.
Y'all got dicked, is what it was.
Oh, I ain't worried about that, Ryan. You earned that grudge race.
I'm not up in my feels, man. I'm just passionate about racing.
Look, let's just take a minute to acknowledge what Happy brought up earlier. If Keith Szabo was still with us, where he would be right now in 28 races.
Killing
it. He'd be unstoppable. Like that man had it figured out then. Imagine now. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing a lot of people don't understand was Szabo was still running radio shit. He was running a lot of my radio races.
Everything he could.
And then when 275.28 and we were still showing times at that point, got to the 430s, he said, I'm not pushing my shit to where I have to blow it up every weekend. I'm stepping back.
Yeah.
That dude stepped back. He started hitting up these races that wasn't the high level stuff at first. He would go, that dude would start on Thursdays, $3,000 race, Friday, $3,000, $4,000 race, Saturday, $5,000 race, Sunday, $3,000 race. That dude would win them all.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He did that every weekend. He got back in where he fit in.
So what Keith taught me, when I came up into it, I was racing with the Blaine brothers, and they were pretty successful. And I never really put much thought into splitting pots. So Keith starts traveling back up north. He was from Michigan, but he lived in Georgia. But he started traveling back up north and racing like cots and racing like, pesos races that were like $20,000 shootouts. And that man had the field covered, and he would still give a hefty split. And I remember him walking up to, I can't remember who it was, but he had someone in the final, and he goes, hey, man, you want to do it was like a $10,000 pot. Like, you want to do a 70-30? And the guy went, no. And he was like, you need to think about that, son. Walked away. When they pulled the cars up in the lanes, they had a split they agreed upon. But, like, that guy would have whoever was in the next lane covered for $100K, and he'd split it huge because why not?
That's the kind of guy he was.
Right?
Well, and that's most 90%. Well, I think it's more, probably 95% of the racers will split the pot unless there is some previous
some beef
drama or something that has happened between the two drivers that they don't like each other for one reason or another. There's always that's why I don't put 80-20 or anything on any of our event. We pay one person. And if the racers decide to split something, that's 100% on them. Like that's what 95% of these guys are going to split it. Like I said, unless there's their ex-teammates and something happened or somebody got screwed over by a buddy, whatever the situation may be, they're gonna split.
Yeah, it probably happens more, like way more often than it doesn't. Like, it'd be rare to hear some dudes ain't splitting, I bet.
Pretty much
Alex,
go today.
Alex, James Glenn's basically got you covered.
What?
No,
Alex is like Szabo was doing it for a living then. Like Szabo was doing it. He was making money every weekend, and that dude knew that at any time too, he could be beat. Anything could happen. He could knock a tire off. So at the end of the day, if he was leaving with $3,000 from a $10,000 pot, hey, he was loading up, headed to the next race. He was still tickled to death. Like that dude, he knew anything could happen. I mean, he obviously knew that he had the faster car, in his prime, that nobody could really, where he was going. I mean, he had everybody covered. That dude was so advanced back then. I seen Szabo go out first round chase on Saturday race and left with the people on dragway.
I've seen it.
Yeah. I mean, like, dude was badass.
I will say, and it's like, that's something I preached this weekend. We had the Black Coyote car and the Red Fox body pulled into the water box, and the Black Coyote car was having issues. Well, I gave 2 minutes before the box, 2 minutes after the box. And he was over there, and he's on his phone with the tuner, everything. They're trying to figure stuff out. And I looked at the guy in the Red Fox, and I said, hey, man, he has his 2 minutes. But I said, it's good karma to give him your 2 minutes too if he needs it. I
Sure.
said, that shit goes a long ways. And he thought about it and he's like, yeah, do that. And I went over and the guy had it fixed before the time was up. But, that's just something, even with the splits, stuff like that, that little bit of that good gesture goes a long ways, guys.
Well, it's just like
Dude, he
the
probably
World
taught a
Series
lot
of-
of people that stuff.
Right, the World
Well,
Series of Pro Mod, the final deal
just
where
happened.
where one car broke and they waited for that car to come up, and then homeboy went to fire his car up and his didn't work, and they had to drag it all the way back to the pit. It's more of a sportsmanship thing and respect for most of these guys.
That's how it should be, man.
Mhm.
But I've seen it the other way. I've seen one guy be very strict on that 2 minutes, and it sucks for me because I don't want to. Like,
You don't
I don't
wanna
want to
be the guy
root
that makes that call.
against somebody else either. But I tell you what, when somebody pulls up there and they're being an asshole and motherfucking somebody and hurry up and get your fucking shit up here, I would like to see nothing else but that guy get beat.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
But
You know?
and then also, but
Like,
Happy, I think
it's
I
hard
think
for
we-
me to even say that because
I think we can
I want to
mostly
be the
agree
most
though.
fair, but like
I think we could mostly agree on the fact that every time that I've seen that, it's usually the underdog car that's like, "Fuck you, no, I'm not waiting," because they know
100%,
they know
100%
they're
every
that
time.
that's like Trevor was saying. Some of these guys, they put in all this time, effort, and money. Like somebody like us with Jimmy Dale or Trevor racing somebody like Ryan Mitchell. Yeah, we're friends, but if your shit's broken, they said 2 minutes in the driver's meeting. I'm not really being an asshole. I'm just taking it however I can get it because that is the only option.
Right.
Like that's
Right.
maybe if you did pay back further, you would see less of that. You know what I mean? Maybe those guys wouldn't be such assholes if you did pay back. You know what I mean? Now that we kind of talk about that in that aspect, like it doesn't put as much pressure on some of these guys to win or take a race like that, if you will, knowing that they're going home with some money.
Yeah, that's true.
And even
That's true.
like this weekend, who was it? Eric came up to me and they were asking about the pots and stuff. And I said, well, y'all took in this much, but I've already split it back to pay like this. I said, that way somebody's going to get, like, I'll pay back to the semis all day. I said, like, if it's a low class turnout, then no, it'll be winner and runner up. But 8 cars, semis are at least getting their money, their entry fee back. And I showed them, I was like, yeah, this is how I do it down here. I said, if y'all want to split it any other way, that's fine, but this is how I'm handing it to you. And they're like, no, that's great. We like to hear that. And that's even like my small tires, free entry. It's $7,000 pot, but it's $5, $15, $250. So I'm just the type that I like paying back to the semis. Whoa, shit! What was that? Am I the only one that heard that?
Phone vibrating.
I heard it, but I don't know where it came
Fucking FBI.
Damn it, Happy, they're after you.
The IRS.
Fuck the IRS.
Fuck the IRS. Hey.
Nobody likes independent rear suspension.
Don't worry, the new car ain't IRS, boy. It's tin soldiers. All billet, everything.
What is it stock style suspension or back half?
Is it going to be on
This
E85?
would be the fucking as close to a chassis car as you could possibly get.
Is it going to be E85 so you can keep it in True Street?
Methanol.
Is he not? Oh wait, he's not. It's not our word yet.
He's close.
Has he got his invite? Oh yeah, he's in the group chat, isn't he?
Yeah, I sent you shit a little bit ago. I'm gonna be laughing at when I'm laying on that MRI table at 8:30, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, well, yeah, I just got to sleep like an hour ago."
Oh,
I was on the
shit, you got
table
that
last night.
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Damn.
You know what? I can whip you up some Limpy's 2-ball tonic, make you go to sleep.
I want to get
now.
this. I want to get this shit figured out so I can just be done with it.
Hey, Happy, check the private chat there. That's who's on this team.
Okay,
Oh,
so
that
that's
one.
no, I'm kidding. Happy, don't read it out loud.
Yeah, don't read it out loud.
Oh, I was gonna fix it.
Hell
Show
yeah.
it.
That's a badass team.
Hey, if anybody wants to know who's on that list, send an email to limpyreacts@gmail.com.
Go, but you have to pay for it. You have to pay for it. Don't let that shit go for free. And the best part is it's not just like, oh, like everybody has a percentage, right? We're all in this.
We're gonna give a percentage to Corey so he can buy a muting mic.
What'd you say, Tyler? Happy?
I'd already give you $150 if you ban that fucking 9 idiot.
Where's he at?
It wasn't on my comments. I couldn't ban it.
I don't know who he is. How do I do that? Is he still on here?
It's Ralph.
Okay.
No, don't ban Ralph. We already did that.
No,
once.
no.
Uncle Jeff.
Ralph.
Oh yeah, I forgot to put
What up,
Uncle
homie?
Jeff. Uncle Jeff is on this team too.
Oh shit! What I get into now?
The new
Fucking
guy.
Brady Bunch. We're letting
You
the
want to
band
get
play
yelled
tonight.
at by me and Trevor? Me and Trevor can yell at you if you want.
I think you need to play the intro video again, Corey.
Oh God.
Play
I
it.
didn't even say it.
Hold up, I can actually just send the meme. I mean the pinata farm deal to
Play the video.
I
didn't even
play
see
the
it.
video.
I must
Is it?
hold up. Let me just send the actual thing to Limpy.
I was like, wait, is the episode restarting?
Yeah, I was confused for a minute.
Well, I thought that was. I don't get to see what.
Can
I
you
can't
run
see
that
the-
card for a $2,000 win? What's that mean? Am I not reading that right?
Come on.
Tell
It's
Jeff
heading to
about
Limpy
the dog.
right now.
What's up?
Happy, do it, please. Fucking do it.
Poor dog.
Happy, what shirt are you wearing?
Standing
That's
up
his-
for my nitrous guys.
That's his dress shirt.
It's my
is that
dress
nitrous?
shirt. It's the only button-up shirt I got.
Yeah,
Jeff, you need one.
it's a small tire specific car. It's seat and a steering wheel. That's it.
This is perfect.
Is that better?
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, I can see whose face that is.
Horizontally to my gradient line. Where it intersects with my gradient line, I'm going to come straight down where it intersects with my fuck around line. Now there's going to tell me how much I have to fuck around to find out what I need to find out. See, as you can see,
$15.
the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. And also, if you stay down here and you never fuck around, you'll never find out. I hope this-
Man, that guy kind of looks like Jeff without the
Guys
face.
at 1,000. It sounds like him, looks like it. That is Jeff as a school teacher. If Jeff ever had to teach a substitute teacher, that would be him.
That's hilarious.
And don't ever ask Jeff back for $15. Whatever y'all fucking do, please. If you believe in life itself, don't ever ask him for $15.
The last line's almost the best. You'll never find out.
I love it. I started watching the podcast and we come on here. I didn't get a chance to finish it, but the beginning of it, what I seen, I was probably 20 minutes in, man. That was awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It was
Yeah,
awesome,
I'm gonna watch
man.
that tomorrow at work.
Yeah, I didn't watch anything. Sorry, Jeff.
It just came out. It
I
came
haven't
out at
watched it
6.
yet.
Hey, I've been working all damn day, bro. I had to put a hoist up today.
Oh, I couldn't watch it. I was
With a
playing hockey.
dull, with a dull fucking bit, and then I burned my damn hammer drill out so bad that it caught fire. So I had to throw it out in the middle
When
of the
you
laneway.
say a hoist, are you talking about a lift?
Yes.
Yeah, like a fucking hoist.
Okay.
Happy, you tell him about the dog?
Like buns.
What dog?
What dog?
The Happy saw a dog.
Dude, it's some
Oh,
crazy
shit,
shit
yeah.
this weekend, man.
It's wild.
Like,
Let's hear it.
I still can't
Kinda
believe
we're at the gas station, and this fucking Asian family pulls up beside us in this minivan, full fucking van, like 7 kids. They all jump out. Here comes this fucking dog out after the kids. The dad gets out. All the kids are in the store, and like the wife and shit's in the store. Well, he pulls. We're in the car beside him, looking over at him, and I'm just watching this shit show of all these kids, and they're speaking another language, and I was like, what the fuck? So he starts pumping gas.
Didn't you say they were Oriental?
They were Oriental.
No.
So the wife's in the store with all the kids.
like
and shit.
Chinese?
Something's going on in the store, and the kids start coming out. Well, he pulls the fucking gas pump out. Why he's still pumping? There's fucking gas pouring down the side of this van. It's all in the fucking parking lot. They're speaking all this other fucking language. I'm like, what in the fuck is going on? Well, the meantime, this fucking dog is licking all the fucking gas up.
Fucking retard.
This little like Shih Tzu fucking dog. Then all of a sudden, the kids come out and this dog fucking takes off and starts doing fucking laps around this fucking van, running through the gas. Like the dude's still pumping gas, holding the fucking nozzle. The dog's done licked all up, and then all of a sudden, this dog just fucking falls over, man.
Dead?
Fuck no, it ran out of gas.
I stepped right into that one, didn't I?
Yeah, good thing you said that. Last time we had like fucking 10 seconds of silence before someone asked.
You know what
Dude,
I
a
thought
guy
you were
told
gonna
me
say?
at dinner this weekend, I about fell out of my fucking chair.
I thought you were going to say the dog got out and the Oriental guy pulled a gun out, shot it, and then they ate it.
Oh my god!
I thought they were going. I thought they were going to eat it or something. I knew that.
But no bullshit. While we were at a gas station this weekend in the Carolinas, we're sitting in the car. Me and Corey was in the car. Sweet Tits and Kinsey was inside just grabbing some Red Bulls and shit. This dude pulls up beside us and walks in. They had just sold him $100,000 scratch off fucking ticket.
No shit.
He just hit $100,000, man. Like he was, and he didn't even live there or nothing. He was on a work trip.
And you didn't
And he
fucking
had
roll
just
that
stopped.
motherfucker? For real. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Little nerdy kid. I was like, wow.
That's
man.
crazy. Easy Money made $7,000 playing roulette today.
Shoo. Hell yeah. That's a hit.
Yeah.
I can't even look at that app, man. Fuck.
You'll know you'll be hooked, huh?
I know. Fuck. I can't do it.
Holy fuck, the invisible drink.
Yeah.
So, did you hear the story about Corey?
No.
Oh my gosh.
So, Stephen Little was on here. And
Somebody's got to clip that.
And he was talking about his daughter and what she's been going through in a very heartfelt message.
I learned
to
my
buy some
muting
shit.
lessons from Mike.
And Corey's in the fucking bathroom taking a piss.
With his mic unmuted.
With his mic on.
At least
And
he
it
wasn't
was-
beating it, I hope.
It was clear as fucking day. Like, you could hear the echo in the bowl.
The squirting. The last 3 squirts.
So
I've not recorded that yet.
I burst out fucking laughing in the middle of this heartfelt fucking speech.
I swear, dude. If I would have heard a fart at the end of that, I knew.
Dude, we were dying because I asked Stephen Little. I was like, "Hey, for everybody in the chat that's wondering what's going on, can you explain what's going on with your daughter?" So he's telling us about what she's already been through in life, and then the surgery's coming up. And as soon as he starts talking about the new cast she's going to be in, all of a sudden we hear this fucking waterfall echoing, and Corey's the only one that's off the screen. We was like, "You got to be fucking kidding me!"
Oh, I couldn't.
It was loud as fuck.
I just wish I could see Corey's face when he realized that the fucking deal was on.
It's almost like it is right now. Bring that face up.
You know
Oh,
what? That
man.
could have been epic. What if he went in the bathroom, was like talking to himself, and he said, "Oh God, I think I shit my pants."
No, he's like, "Oh, look at you. Oh, you're looking good today."
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
This will be the last week I ever use a headphones with a microphone on it.
Best thing about that mistake, Corey, is you won't ever do that again.
No, the sad part is I thought I had it
Hardware
turned
on that
all the
one.
way up. And I thought it
Yep.
was on mute. And then I looked over, I seen the white light because I was like, I heard somebody say, "Is somebody pissing?" And I'm like, no. And I'm like,
Oh,
He
God.
pisses like a 90-year-old man.
He's like, Morse code, here I come. Stop. All right, here we go, and stop.
What else I missed tonight?
Oh shit.
Trevor's on mute. I was going to have Trevor tell you there was an explosion earlier on the show tonight. I see
Oh,
Trevor's
yeah.
listening.
I
Explain it
saw
to
all of
Jeff.
Owen's
See what he
face.
thinks.
Am I me explain or Trevor?
Trevor.
Trevor.
Hold on, I'm listening to a message.
See what Jeff thinks.
No, because Jeff is the same page as you guys.
No, I said I'm down. I'm down to try it.
Yeah.
Like I am.
It's not even my idea.
No, I know.
It was just something I noticed. Right? But
let's hear it.
Jeff,
Hold on.
We already fucking got into it today.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm trying.
Poland almost standing up.
That's
yeah. We about had Poland out of the chair earlier.
Bro, that motherfucker was red. I could see how red he was through the screen.
I seen his legs shaking. He was.
I heard some knocking, and I didn't know his knees were knocking. That's what it was.
That was my hand slapping on the fucking desk, but we can. It sounds better if you say my knees were hitting together.
So you guys had Poland pissed off about something?
Oh, he was fired up.
No, it wasn't you guys. It was me.
Yeah.
So this is.
And it wasn't really that I was mad. I was passionate about the.
Yeah, we're both passionate, so that's why it got.
We had a disagreement about something, and it escalated.
I got you. So let's hear what the.
You know what's weird is it wasn't even a disagreement about the original topic. It was something else during that got us fired.
Yeah.
It just like some of these races. God, fuck, I don't even know where to start, boys.
Is this it or is this
long
the pissing? Oh, here's the pissing.
Here's the one. Hold on. We go back to y'all. Hold on a second.
Do it.
Oh, wait.
Like it's all the time,
You
and
hear
then
it?
it's only at nighttime and sleeping and whatever. And basically, her feet have started regressing back and turning in. So if you were to take you're good. If you take your foot and like turn it all the way in as far as you can, like that's where her foot rests. So it's starting to affect her spine and. Do it like it's all the time, and then it's only at nighttime and sleeping and whatever. And basically, her feet have started regressing back and turning in. So if you were to take you're good. If you take your foot and like turn it all the way in as far as you can, like that's where her foot rests, like normally. So it's starting to affect her spine and the way she walks and stuff. And so we're gonna have to do.
Poor guy.
He didn't even want to hear it. He took his headphones off, so he didn't even have to hear it.
Hey, Corey, just so you know, you should have done that the first time when you went and took a piss. You should have just took them off and laid them down.
Dude, I was so listening to because I'm in the conversation. I was like, man, I don't want to get back and not have a clue what they're talking about. Now I come in, I'm like, huh? Not for now, and I'm coming in clueless.
On that note, I'm out, fellas.
Later, Alex.
Yeah, Alex.
Later, homie.
All I know is you heard that little teeny thing ting, and then you see me and Limpy's reaction, just like, wait, what?
I'm sitting there like this. I'm fucking high as fuck. I'm fucking like this, and I hear it, and I'm like,
"Oh, that's
piss. Pissing."
Well, that's why I said sorry because I just burst out laughing. I'm like, what the
Dude,
fuck?
I'll fucking almost shit my pants. I was laughing so hard.
All right, let's get to what was the top hot
Man,
topic?
I don't even know where to even start on this anymore.
Happy you can
Basically,
simplify it.
Trevor's saying that it's from his perspective of a racer, the smaller guys are getting pushed out over the payouts, like the guaranteed stuff, because all the big guys are coming in and they're winning a lot of this stuff. So he was basically saying that a payment structure to pay down, whether it be you win or you say your buy-in's $250, you win first round, you get $250. You win second round, you get $250. Third round, you get $250. All the way up, and the overall winner would still get a chunk of money, and the runner-up would get a chunk of money more than everybody else. But you're incentivizing more people to come out where they're not just going home completely broke. And
what do you call it? Beater Bomb's already done that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So is Mike.
Beater Bomb did it, then Mike did it in Florida.
Yep.
And thinking
And it doesn't have to be every race.
Right. It can bring out more racers. And like I think a bunch of us agreed on, I think there's places for it that it could work and it could be
like
really
for
good.
example, I don't think in a stacked field it would make a big difference. You know what I'm saying? Honestly,
That's what I said. Like
People's
something
gonna
like
come.
War in the Woods, you wouldn't do it.
Yeah,
War
I
in the
mean,
Woods is
I
War in the
don't
Woods.
think it's horrible either. I actually remember, I think I told Happy that a long time, maybe Limpy. I told him, I said, I remember when Beaterbaum came up with that idea and made that post. I thought it was kind of cool.
Yep.
You know,
and it's
I'll
not.
tell you, another thing, not the same as that I liked that was cool. Limpy was on the flashlight. That team race we went to in West Virginia. I liked that format too. It was fun. It's different. You know what I mean?
How
Like
did that work?
there was, what was it, Limpy? Was it 5 of us on each team?
I think it was like 5 from, you had states, different states.
Yeah.
And
so they're
10
doing a
pretty much-
similar. They're doing a similar race at Paris in May, and it's four cars per team, $250 per car. You won't race your own team. Basically, the last standing team gets the money, and then it has to be split between the 4 drivers. But like, I had a solid fucking team stacked up, and 2 of my bigger guys have already bailed to go to a $10,000 guaranteed race because they're like, well, if there's 20 teams and there's 20 grand, we win that, then we have to divide it by 4 people. That's only 5,000 per driver when I can go race over here for 10,000 guaranteed by myself.
But the thing was cool. I don't even really remember, Limpy, when we did that team race, like the team captains got together and decided who was racing who, right?
Yeah, it was a run order. They had to stick to the run order. And
stick to the run order. You're right. I remember now.
And everybody had their own captains, and then they had their own order, but nobody knew who was going to race who.
Exactly.
And then,
but there's still some strategy in your run order. You know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, kind of a guess at what the other team's going to do too. Like, are they going to put their fastest guy first or last, or
Yeah.
See, my thought come from all these people bitching about the rules need to change and small tire needs to be split up and all this, and I don't agree with that.
No, I don't even listen
exactly
to that, but I haven't really. I mean, I used to. Seems like a month ago you heard a whole lot about that, and now it's like gone away. And
I've seen a few posts today just about it.
Like I said the other day, though, you know what? In all honesty, there's nothing wrong with that format. I'm not dead set on one format, but I'll tell you this: that these problems right here work theirself out. Period. They always do, and they always will. People can change classes, change rules, think they're going to make it where you don't have to have as much money, and it's all for nothing because it always ends up doing what it's going to do. You could say you got to have a stock block, small block Chevy class. There'll be a guy that comes out there and goes fucking 430s in it.
Yep.
It's just how it is. It's just the game, man. I mean, the thing I hate about it is this: when you start saying gay rules like stock firewall or I don't know, that stuff's just stupid.
Full frame rail, stock firewall.
And now that I think about it, Bolin, like it doesn't even have to be your buy-in size. You know what I mean? You can just do $100 a fucking run. Like even if you go 4 rounds, you make $400, covers your entry, and maybe you're still putting in the work. You know what I mean? Your car's still putting in the work.
Hey, one thing I will say that we just started doing is I do think if you have a certain size field, you've got to pay down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like a guy shouldn't go 5 rounds and not get any money. Now it doesn't have to be a ton. You know what I mean? But
just
like for
pay down to the semis. Put it on semis.
Or I think the
Even
quarterfinals.
quarters.
That's what I'm doing.
If you have a 64 car field, I think minimum you should be getting your entry fee back in the quarterfinals.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still putting in the work. You're still winning.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and you know what? The thing is that you're not taking the winner's purse down horribly, and those guys that went some rounds are getting some money, which is good. If just help with gas or whatever,
Damn, that sounds good right now.
God dang, that sounds fucking badass.
Yeah,
it does.
That's why, like, we're paying down. So, like, we did that deal.
Brisket, mac and cheese with jalapeno poppers, smokies.
Be fire.
God dang. Tell Dean to get on that for.
Oh yeah, we've been eating some poppers now, boy.
Woo. Hey, did you see that mac and cheese I shared to the table the other day? When I went, no, you didn't see that. I went to London to get that hoist, and they have this little tiny place tucked in somewhere, and they make a mac and cheese, but they put spicy chicken and all this other shit in it, and jalapeno popper dip all on the top. Like, it's fucking delicious. I sent a video, but
Hey, we need to get Happy Carolina Reaper popper.
Oh fuck!
Don't give him no habanero wings. I can tell you that.
Them wings this
Hey,
weekend was rough.
if you eat that, buddy, listen, your underwear won't be no coffee filter. They'll be on fire.
Shit.
It would be a forest fire, man.
I'm going to tell you right now, Jeff. Probably one of the worst sights you'll see when you're first waking up in the morning is walking to your car and looking at the other hotel across the street from you, and you see the Red Dragon pressed up against a window.
You're damn right.
Is that right?
Terrible. It looked like a big old octopus head.
Hope he didn't have the butt plug in there.
I mean, the glass didn't look scratched, so it was all right.
Oh, good.
Hold up. What now? Hey, what's the story? Didn't on the way to Shady Side hang your ass out the window and the people behind you?
Oh my God. It took me fucking 10 miles to even get all propped up in the seat and get everything fucking ready. But we passed Jody Jones, the whole Jones clan rolling down the interstate. And I was so far out the fucking window, my bag was beating up against the fucking door. When we come by them, they had no idea. And Mama was like, we thought it was a dog hanging out the window until we seen Happy's bag flapping in the fucking wind. We knew it was him.
I saw a Snapchat of that, I think.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
They're probably having nightmares about that, Happy.
Oh, shit.
I'm surprised they didn't pull over and go back home. Some things you just can't fucking see that you just can't fucking get out of your head.
You hear me? You hear me, Limpy? They were like, "Fuck this race!
Fuck that race!"
Oh, whoever's in the Hampton Inn parking lot that Sunday morning, I felt sorry for him.
No, that dude that when I was in Florida that was fucking lathering himself up, man. I'm thinking about. I had 2 pins in my hand. I was literally thinking about fucking just.
Oh my God.
It was bad, dude. It was fucking so bad. It was like he was fucking lathering it on with like a fucking, one of them big old huge putty knives or whatever they fucking call them. The fucking it was bad.
Oh geez.
Jesus. What's new in the race car world with you, Jeff? This week, anything new?
Ricky went to get painted Sunday. I got it all done. Got the new tube front end on it. Built the tree. Mounted the fiberglass front end. Mounted the new hood, which was a pain in the ass. Probably took 5 hours to do it right.
Hey, did you get your door?
It might be here tomorrow. Actually, they found one finally. That actually worked out. They had 2 left in a warehouse, but they had to reskin it, and the dude actually they knocked money off of it. So I got the whole thing for like $700 and something. So that was kind of nice.
Yeah, I seen the total home. It looks good.
No. You're talking about the door for the trailer.
Right? No. I'm talking about that. But I said I seen the total home. It looks good.
Oh yeah. You know what's crazy, man? Listen to this. So when we bought it, we got the bill of sale with it, right? That thing was $224,900 when they bought it in 2007. I mean, that's insane how expensive them things are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And Jeff bought it cash for $205.799.
No. I'll tell you right now, we paid $40,000 for that thing.
Oh, I bet.
Which is crazy to me. It has 60,000 miles. You know what I mean?
What a waste of money that thing is.
Somebody
to buy it new.
Yeah. But I mean, I drove it. It's probably a 25-minute drive from where I went to get it at back here, and
God dang, I hate to be behind you. I've been behind you when you're driving your truck. I'd hate to be behind you in a fucking total room, dude.
You definitely took that first corner real wide.
Wow. You want to make sure on that first one. After that, good.
That motherfucker was 20 feet off the curb when you turned the corner there.
Yeah.
How's the drive?
Oh man, like a Cadillac. I'll tell you the seat, the driver's seat up there and the passenger seat. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I said these things are too comfortable to make you go to sleep.
Yeah.
You know?
That's awesome,
I mean,
man.
that thing's got a king size bed, a full size house refrigerator, a full size house shower, washer and dryer. I mean, it's got everything.
That's badass, man.
Yeah, it's
They're
pretty
awesome.
cool. I mean, it'll be nice to have. I mean, you think about it, like at War in the Woods, I usually go down there.
How's the chairs?
Nice. Nice. I usually go to War in the Woods on Wednesday and don't come back till the following Tuesday. I'm usually renting a cabin down there that costs me a couple $1,000. It's kind of a
fucking hotels are fucking outrageous.
Fuck yeah.
I got a 12-person camper coming to War in the Woods now.
Did you get it already?
Yeah, I ordered it.
That's badass. Hey, so you guys have, let me ask you about this. You all seen the eclipse, right?
Yep.
April 8th, there's going to be a full solar eclipse, right? At like 3 p.m. So this eclipse, it's weird. I just saw a picture of the United States and it shows it's going from like Texas, like due northeast is how this, I don't even understand that. I'm not a fucking planet scientist or whatever.
Geologist.
But it goes like one of the prime places to see it is in southern Indiana.
Yep.
Okay, like right where we're at. So they're this is what they're saying right now. Like Billy Fields called me earlier and was telling me all about this, and I'd seen some stuff too. Dude, the like down by Wagler, the hotel that you stayed in, Limpy, that hotel is normally $89 a night, and the rooms in there are $489 and it's sold
What
out.
a bunch of fucking assholes.
Yep. I see where guys are renting out their farms just for people to pull in and park and set their cars.
Exactly. So Wagler's is having a deal at their drag strip. I might do the same thing at Brown County. But I mean, they're saying it's going to be so crazy in this area. They're saying that cell phones are going to go down. Your cell phones aren't going to work. They say the police are anticipating not being able to get to domestic disturbances because people are going to try to just park in other people's yards to watch the eclipse. You know what I'm saying? Like they're saying like in Brown County, all them areas down there, it's just going to be fucking chaos.
Yeah.
I bet you that you know where that scenic turnout is after you leave the track.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh, bitch. I bet that to be a badass spot right there to see it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they say this is the crazy thing too. So they say there's people that are going to be like in Texas and they're going to follow the eclipse northeast as it happens and watch it the whole way.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, I wish I was worried about other things in life other than cars. Like, I could care less about that.
Watching the moon and the sun.
Yeah, like, I don't care. I'm fucking building a race car.
There's states that have called state of emergencies for this whole fucking shit.
Yeah, it's pretty
like
crazy.
They're calling in the National Guard to fucking.
So Trevor, how does that eclipse happen when the Earth's flat?
What did I tell you?
I don't know.
What did I tell you before?
You mean you don't believe the Earth's flat, Limpy?
No, I don't. But what I did say is the flat Earth people have a fucking better argument than the people who think it's round. If you actually listen to their podcasts, the people that think it's round just go, "Oh, we just know." But the other guys are like breaking down and all this crazy shit. But no, I don't believe it's flat either.
I saw that I had to put it.
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious.
I asked Zach too.
Hey, was the big?
He said, "I thought it was a dog hanging out the window."
Yeah, it was. It was a weenie dog.
A wiener dog. Oh, it was a wiener dog holding.
It was a wiener schnitzel. It was a wiener schnitzel.
A wiener schnitzel. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I keep seeing stuff about that eclipse, which I think it would be pretty neat to be able to view it as much as possible.
I mean, I remember I've seen one a long time ago. I don't remember that. It's weird. And this one, it's like going to be prime time to watch it because it's going to be right in the middle of the day. You know what I'm saying? Basically, so it's going to go from sunny outside to dark.
Yeah, aren't you supposed to not watch it?
Yeah, you got to have special glasses.
Oh, like a welding helmet or something on. Yeah. Yeah.
They canceled school for that day up here.
Really?
What happens if you look at it? Will it burn your eyes like if you're welding?
I don't understand that. Why would you need glasses when you're blocking the sun?
Just to watch as they cross paths, because the sun will be full.
Oh, it's not for a safety thing. It helps you see it better or something.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
No, it's definitely for a safety thing. You're still getting, I don't know, like fucking look it up. They say don't look at it because it's still fucking bright as fuck.
Welding helmet works good. I did it on the last one. It does work good. You can see it the whole time.
Anybody in Saginaw area got a welding helmet I can borrow? Fort Worth works, man. Fort Worth's good.
It could be unexplaining stuff. How did the ancient people know to build the pyramid in Kakua, Illinois? Oh no, I ain't ever looked that shit up.
What?
There's pyramids all over the world. There's pyramids all over the world.
Yeah, there were some just in Arkansas, I think, was just discovered not too long ago.
That was a crack house, Limpy.
Oh, fuck, close enough. I'll smoke to that.
Shit.
Let the band play.
I would love to know the real story of why there's pyramids all over the world, because it's not the ancient Egyptians that did it for sure.
Yeah, that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole thing on the Great Pyramids. I'm sure you've looked into all that. That's insane.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit that they ain't telling for sure.
Well, I mean, the majority of the ones I've watched about that say that nobody can figure out how they did it. Period. They can't. There's no real.
They roll stones on sticks, bud. Didn't you know?
But I mean, I watched in the weight of the size of some of them stones and stuff.
They ain't moving that shit.
It's unbelievable. You know.
It's the precision of how they did it too.
Yeah.
Like you can't even mimic that today.
Yeah.
But now, like if you think about it, if there's pyramids all over the world, assuming that they didn't have communication like we have now, how would they say, hey, let's build the exact same pyramid on this side of the world when we have no transportation, we have no, phones or anything to talk, which they could have, who knows?
Yeah.
Right? We don't know.
It almost makes you think that there was like some other kind of civilized, people before us or something.
Jeff,
but there's no evidence that supports that either. You know what I'm saying? So
there is. They found bones and they're dating them back to 250,000 years now.
Yeah.
But you got to remember when the Earth shifts or whatever it does and all that shit over hundreds of thousands of years, how much shit gets crushed up and start fresh again. Like, how do we know that there wasn't humans exactly like us? Every fucking 100,000 years for the last who knows how many millions of years.
Yeah,
are smarter than us.
You mean to tell me they know exactly when the Earth, 2 million years old the Earth is? How the fuck do you know that? We don't even know somebody's name from three generations ago, really.
Yeah, I don't know. That shit's over my head. I just know
it's way over everybody's head.
When you look at that and you think, how the fuck did they get that 40-ton piece of rock 250 feet in the air? That's fucking mind-boggling.
Zach Jones said in that comment, where'd that go? It's moving too fast.
I got you.
Yeah. Basically, we're to a point where when they did all that, they were way farther than we are right now, and something took all that shit out.
I mean, that's a guess. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I agree. This could have happened 100 times. We don't know. It's not just one.
Yeah, but
time.
I would think I would think there would be some kind of evidence, and then the other argument to that would be, okay, well that generation went extinct, and then you had to start over. That's why they were, beyond us, and then you had to start over. But you would think there would be some kind of evidence.
There's definitely evidence of a huge
I gotta make a fresh drink
at some point. You know what I mean? Like I don't know if you follow Randall Carlson or Graham Hancock. They've been basically debunking a lot of the shit that they thought was science, and now they're finding new evidence of civilization. Like there's underground caves throughout Turkey and all over the place that it looks like it's tiered, right? And one section is to make food, and they have all these vents coming in, like air vents and all that, and like that's all over the world. They're finding underground man-made caves in stone. That could have been 100,000 years ago, 200,000 years ago. We don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
How much history has changed and how much history have we been lied to just in our time or our grandpa's time or our great-grandpa's time? They've changed it so much. Who knows what happened back then?
Yeah, if you don't think the Mandela effect is a real thing, they're literally changing stuff in front of our face to see if we notice.
It's not my mic, it's somebody else. I can hear it too.
Not me. My mic's pretty clear. We figured that out earlier.
Yeah.
Limpy, you racing this weekend somewhere?
Yeah, we're going to Arizona, Stanfield.
Hold up. Is this the right one?
Yep. Out there at that prop job airstrip that they got out there.
Is that the one where you don't burn out on the starting line, or is that in California?
No, I was in Arizona, but this one's that was like a big airport. This one's like one of them crop dusters. Airport.
How do you know the whole world was an ocean at one time?
I don't.
Yeah, nobody does. Not one fucking person alive today knows that. Not one person in the last fucking 2,000 years would know that.
By the way the weather looks, we're gonna need one of them arcs though for this weekend in Rockingham.
Looks
Are they deciding if they're going to cancel that tomorrow?
Yeah,
it's looking like they're gonna.
There's no good outcome right now. Every weather app.
You didn't miss a stride with that, dude. You just rolled right into that. That was fucking funny as shit.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Exactly, John.
Do you think they're going to reschedule it?
No, he said he's going to go straight into the July race.
Well, that sucks, huh?
It would be, and I hate to say it like this, but for that event, it would be hard to reschedule between now and then.
Why?
Rockingham, Rockingham Malone's got a full schedule, but just trying to anything on top, it's going to be crazy.
Yeah, that's one thing for sure, man. Like, the schedule's just, the amount of races is completely out of hand.
Yeah, I agree. I was looking at October. To me, is the worst. Every weekend in October, there's 6 or 7 no preps going on within 100, 150 miles of each other. Every single weekend of October.
Yeah, it's crazy. I've said it since day one, man. Like in those situations, those promoters need to get together at the start of the year and say, hey, because you're just hurting each other, and they all going to have smaller car counts, and they're just going to, over a period of time, put themselves out of business.
Well, and it's too, we've kind of seen it with the small tire gangster stuff. Our friends Barrett Green and Michael Hollis, they run Texas Radio Roundup, which is a big radio race here in Texas. They've always been the week before us or the week after Small Tire Gangsters. Well, this year we both of us ended up losing sponsors because the sponsors were like, we have to go one or the other. We can't do both 2 weeks back to back. You know what I mean? So it's not only the racers, it's hurting the sponsors. It's literally, there's zero benefit to having all these races going on.
I mean, I was just getting ready to say the same thing, the more races, the harder it is to get sponsorship. And I hate to say this, but I still believe this too. With that being said, the best, hopefully it'll take time, but the cream will always rise to the top. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
The promoters that are kicking ass and doing a good job putting their events on and getting a good turnout and a lot of spectators and making tracks money and making racers money will survive and continue, and then there'll be more sponsorship available to make their events even better, and some of the the little ones will fall by the wayside, which I don't want to see. I'm not saying I want to see anybody not be able to race, because I'm not, but it's it's pretty crazy, you know. You know, you never seen that happen with radio racing, like me and Corey was saying that one time on the show, because you got to actually spend money to put a radio race on. You know, that's one of the downsides to no prep. These guys know they can go out and they don't have to do shit. They can make one Facebook post and have a race. You get what I'm saying?
To do a radio race, you've got you're $10,000 in the hole just for glue.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to prep and scrape and
got to have tractors and got to have everything.
Yeah.
Staff. How's it feel to be a track owner?
Good, man. I mean, it feels good because I have peace of mind that hopefully 20 years from now, War in the Woods is still happening.
Yep, you can preserve it.
You know,
that's awesome, man. No, that's awesome. I'm proud of you on that deal. I think that's badass.
I'm glad that worked out for you.
Plus, it's a badass piece of property. Like, who wouldn't want to own that? Like, I mean, that's badass.
I mean, I don't see it. I mean, you know, it's almost like a dream come true. And 5 or 6 years, I'm basically semi-retired and put on my races, and you know what I'm saying.
So awesome, man. I think it's awesome.
Yeah, I think it'll. And you know, the thing that's good is that, you know, I'm not going to change it. I want to. It better be as good 10 years from now as it is today, if not better. That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? So,
WrestleMania 3 at the Silverdome in Pontiac, Michigan. It's a day that I'm certain my guests at this time will not forget. I'm talking about the former Intercontinental Champion of the world, Macho Man Randy Savage.
Nothing means nothing.
Nothing means nothing. Nothing means
Talking about all the way to the top, yeah. Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in, but the cream rise.
Dude, Macho Man was the shit.
Hey, what's your take on Tyson and what's his name? You think they're going to actually? You think they're?
You know what? That's an interesting conversation. So you guys will probably think it's crazy what I say. One of two things is going to happen. If Tyson catches him with a big punch, he's going to knock him out. If they get into I'd say by the third, if Jake Paul makes it to the third round, he's going to do what Buster Douglas did to Tyson. He's going to stay at distance. He's going to jab the shit out of him, and he'll outpoint the shit out of him. I mean, like, I was a huge boxing fan, and you know, when Tyson got his ass whooped by Buster Douglas, it was way more than that. He beat him in every which way. Tyson never hit him. You know what I'm saying? He had the perfect game. He outboxed him, and he had the perfect game plan. You know what I mean? He was the one guy that didn't let Tyson come in there and overwhelm him, and he made him look horrible, to be honest. You know, in that fight. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, you know, I saw something today that's interesting. What's Tyson's record? Like, is it 56-7 or something like that? Right?
Like that.
They showed George Foreman, who's one of my favorites all time. And George Foreman was 76-5 with more knockouts.
Wow.
You know, George Foreman's record is more impressive than Mike Tyson. I'm a Tyson fan because he's entertaining, right? And probably without a doubt one of the most devastating heavyweight punchers to ever fight. But he was by no means. I don't even think he's in the close to top 5 for greatest boxer of all.
Yeah, but you got to remember, people were saying they wouldn't fight him at some point because he was just fucking reckless.
Yeah,
that's why, right? Like, his record probably could have been better if he wasn't so.
I mean, no, Evander Holyfield owned his ass too.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And you got to remember too, like, Tyson was fucking partying his ass off at that time too, you know.
I mean, you know, one thing I will say, another thing though is you know, I'm not like a fan of Jake Paul. I think he's a douche, really. But I'll tell you this, he it's pretty impressive what kind of boxer he's turned into. I mean, he's obviously worked his ass off. He ain't no he ain't no chump. You don't want to run into that dude in the alley. He'll whoop your fucking ass.
I think the deal for Mike Tyson is going to be the emotion.
Unless he asked you for $15.
And then he's getting his ass whooped. You're right.
But I think it's an emotion deal. I was watching a video the other day where Mike Tyson was pretty much he's like almost in tears crying, saying that he missed that the demon or whatever was inside of him that made him want to eat people's soul and all of this. And he's like, I haven't had that out of me in a really long time. And this gives me the opportunity. And you could just there's so
He's
much
crazy.
emotion.
He is fucking legit nuts.
Yeah, he's an animal. I mean,
he is. I mean, you know what? Evander Holyfield. I mean, obviously, I don't personally know the dude, right? Seems like, and if you ever watch, interviews and stuff with him, like one of the nicest dudes you ever meet. I mean, he bit his fucking ear right off his head.
Hey, Jeff, they're doing that fight is at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, and we looked up tickets. They're like $475, and you get you go with the wheelchair guy, you get on the floor for $475.
It's gonna be a fixed fight. It's
ain't
gonna
bad.
be a fixed fight.
Dude, I'm down for that shit for real. Like.
That'd be cool.
Like even if Mike Tyson, he gets his ass whooped or whatever, 20 years from now, I can say, yeah, I see.
These guys are making a fucking mint off of everybody that is spending money to watch this fight.
Oh, it's gonna be on Netflix. It's on Netflix.
Might as well be fucking WWE. Like it's not gonna be real.
Like that's the same. Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Yes,
and that's the same.
They're just making money, and everybody's just giving it to them. They found a way to keep their money coming in. And Jake Paul, that's how he got rich. Is doing all this dumb shit and calling people out.
He's
smart, buddy.
Well, it's the same weekend as Summer Dig or Die, so I'm gonna have that shit playing on the wall.
Yeah,
I hope
it's
what? An exhibition.
Trevor, you're probably right, except for one thing. I think Tyson is so wacko that any fucking thing could happen in there. I mean, he's like, pull his dick out and try to beat Jake Paul to death with it.
I was literally
or he
just
can
gonna
fucking
say,
pee on the table.
Did y'all not see the video?
Say that I hope that Jake punches Tyson the wrong way and it's an exhibition and the fucking demon comes out of Tyson, he just loses shit.
Yeah.
Did y'all not see the video a couple months back when fucking that dude was talking shit to Mike Tyson on that airplane and he just went off and whooped his ass?
You know what? That guy's never gonna do again, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. He got a valuable lesson.
Yeah.
Well, once again, Tyson doesn't care if he gets sued and they take everything he's got. He don't care.
No.
Yep.
All right. So
bro, you imagine what it would be like to be Mike Tyson for 2 weeks?
No.
That's the Carolinas currently right now, and that's not gold dust on that track.
What? Hold on. What track is that?
That's Galot. So that's an hour and a half from Rockingham.
They ground it.
Snow or is that?
That's pollen.
Holy shit!
Poland, what the fuck are you doing there? Get the fuck out of there, Poland.
Yeah, that's pollen.
Because look at the difference of the center.
Mm-hmm. That's pollen.
That's pollen. Get the fuck out of there, pollen.
Dude, that's almost like
fuck.
That now that I think about it, you've never been to a spring dig or die. Chris, you've been to them.
Mm-hmm.
And you can watch those trees on top end that's on not the side they clear, but the other side. Dude, when the wind blows, you'll watch yellow clouds going up the track the whole time.
It's fucking. Damn. If you have allergies, you're dead.
Yeah.
Did y'all see that Flying J track? The pictures of it?
Yeah.
It looks killer, man.
Where's that?
The new one that they just built?
Yes, that brand new
thing
track.
Is fucking, that facility is going to be crazy.
I think it's in Missouri, if I'm not wrong.
Somebody's mic needs to be reset quick.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep hearing it echo.
Yeah,
Flying J Dragway.
Yeah.
Hey, you know that this True Street class at War in the Woods is gonna fucking probably be 100 cars.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
see you there.
We discussed that earlier. Look at him shaking his head.
It's gonna be your biggest class, and then you're gonna be like, "Holy fuck, streetcars where it's at."
You know, he's gonna be like, "Fucking streetcars."
Hey, this will happen one time, and then True Street will be invite. The first dickhead that pulls up there in a 6-cylinder Mustang with his AC on, I'm gonna fucking throw every True Street guy out of there.
Dude, I'm willing to pay someone now to do this.
I'm gonna need with that many cars. Limpy's gonna need some hemp hay dudes.
Some dude's gonna be going down the road. Hey, come here. Want to make a quick 100? All right, go on the start line with your AC on, and when the guy goes to throw you off, roll down your window and say, "Well, give me back my $15."
Yeah. You know what I should do? You know what I just thought of? I didn't anticipate this being an issue. I should have made buy-in for True Street like $300.
I made it 200 this weekend,
so that it's not like a test and tune for every 18-year-old kid.
Let's do it
with a Mustang and his fucking catalytic converter cut off.
Let's do it. $300 it is.
The True Street for
make it 500.
Make it fucking 500. Let's go, motherfuckers.
and then when Ryan Mitchell pulls up True Street legal, we're never gonna hear the end of it.
Hey, then I'll just switch my thing and I'll go to small tires. No double classing.
Dude, this facility is
right, Jeff.
Crazy.
I reckon.
No, there's no double classing. Make up your fucking
that's right.
mind.
You can't do that. You got to pick one.
Yeah, so we're good. If Ryan Mitchell wants to race True Street, go ahead, buddy.
So, hey, is there now? Let me ask you this: can one person drive the car in one class and another person sign up for the car in another class with a tire change?
I've never ran into that before, but I guess that would be
gray area.
I learned from Happy.
Jeff, I'm gonna let you drive my car. Let's double class.
Yeah. I would probably have to say no. I mean, you know what's funny is if my race was at a place like Dig or Die, for example, I'd run 200 cars a class. We could start at 9 in the morning and race until 2 in the morning. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't care, even though I think that's a horrible idea for spectators, you know.
Yeah, but just the size of the facility where you can facilitate that many.
Yeah, like at Brown County, you're asking for a huge shit show. Yeah. If I get too many, you know what I mean?
Well, guess what? Welcome to the shit show.
Yeah, probably all because fucking Trevor and Mike tried wanting True Street.
Be your biggest hit yet, bud.
Well, we're gonna find out.
I'm gonna listen to that change in that pocket jiggle all the way up that hill.
I wonder how many cars it will. What do you think it will be? Seriously,
I think it'll be 50.
It's gonna be the biggest class that you've had yet because everybody knows you can't race small. You can't be in small tire or True Street there. It's just too fast. We go for the experience and hang out with Uncle Jeff and the nachos. So if you open a True Street, man, that's going to open up a lot of guys that didn't want to go to War in the Woods.
Justin Lee just said 64 cars.
At least.
I say 50.
So I'm just going to go off of this.
60 cars at least.
If you look at H-Town Throwdown, that's one of the bigger races of the year as well. Their True Street class always has 60 to 70 cars in it.
I'm going to say at least 60 cars.
Yeah, and their True now. I've been out there and raced before, and I don't remember now, but True Street out there can run a slick, right?
Yep. Yes. So that's basically, I took the same rules for Small Tire Gangsters for our True Street class, but I made it a DOT tire only, no slips.
So one thing that might keep the True Street count low is the no double class.
And the no methanol.
Yeah. See, like...
I guarantee you Happy agrees with me. I like both those rules because it keeps a real small tire killer car out of puppy kicking money in True Street.
100%. So last year for Small Tire Gangsters, it's like I straight up had me, Jimmy Dale, and Callie Nate on the phone and a couple other True Street guys. And I flat out told Nate, I said, what can we do to this class to keep you from running over the top of everybody? That's no disrespect to you. Your car's fast as shit, but you have 2/10 on the entire field. Like, what can we do to slow this down?
2/10 is a lot, especially when you're going that fast.
Right. And we went back and forth over a couple different things, and that's, I mean, the fuel roll sucks, but you either have to do that or no funny car hoop, no 25-3 cage, and then everybody's like, "Oh, you're taking safety out of it."
Then, then you're taking.
You know what I
safety
think?
away.
You guys will think this makes me sound like Hitler, but I'm going to say it anyway. I think this should get implemented more into all racers, that at the promoter's discretion, a car, if they feel like a car doesn't fit the class, then it's not in.
Yeah, and I hate
Spirit
even
of the
saying
class.
that. I
That's
mean,
why
you know,
you
I hate saying it, but I mean, there is guys that there's certain places they shouldn't run.
Yeah, like Callie
Check
Meeks,
this
my
out.
boy, but he shouldn't be. And I get it. There ain't nothing wrong. Like, he went out there and won a True Street class, and his car fit the rules. So you can't hate on him.
Right.
You can run your mouth all you want. You know, you should have been as smart as he was and went and took the money. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, everybody wants this class. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, like Trevor just said, you know, I want to go to War in the Woods. I want to race there. But I know for a fact I can't run within a half a second of what it's going to take to win there, right?
So why would it be better, instead of rolling somebody out because of fuel or this or that? You know, a few years ago, if you showed times on any scoreboard within a 365-day period, you were not allowed to run any no time stuff, correct?
Yeah.
You weren't allowed in that. So what if you implemented a rule, if you've ran any small tire classes over the last 6 months, 90 days?
Dude, I don't think anybody has. That'd be the problem there. I mean, I probably couldn't name 3 guys that, you know, that we race around who have lit the boards up in 5 years.
Well, no, I'm not talking about lighting the boards. I'm saying if you've ran in a small tire class in the last 160 days or the last 365 days, you cannot get into this True Street class for this event.
Yeah.
I think the best thing though out here in our area is there's so many of us that's got the same rules that guys are already showing up to run True Streets, got their cars set up, read the rules over the winter, and everybody's on board for the DOT, the no methanol. I mean, there's cars being converted that actually are small tire cars that fit more of a True Street class, but they went ahead and run small tire. They're converting back a little bit and putting the interior in that needs to be in.
Well, see, and that's like the Kraken. You know, we've had conversations with the Kraken. Like he's interior away from being fitting True Street rules.
Right.
Like you put that car back full interior, just a dash, carpet, couple of seats, and it's back to True Street trim. And that's the only. I mean, I've thought about that.
No Lexan.
Would he want to do that though, or still compete at the level that he's competing at?
He wants to be. He wants to compete.
See, but look, you got to remember something. The rules are very important in this class, because if not, it deletes the whole reason you're creating the class. Okay,
It runs away from
you're taking a guy who doesn't want to run small tire because, you know, it's making a class for the guys that can't compete in small tire in a way, right? But the whole thing of that is for that to be a competitive class where they can go and race and go rounds, right? Now, if you get 4 or 5 killer cars in there, you know that it ruined it. They might as well enter small tire. Right or wrong.
And I've noticed a lot of people are putting the, you know, must be in the spirit of the class on their flyers. And that all that's saying is that is up to the promoter's discretion whether that car is in the spirit of said class.
Yeah, and you know what I think?
Not just fitting the rules.
Let's dumb that down a little bit. Very simple. If a puppy kicker, small tire guy that wins small tire races tries to enter True Street, we're not going to let that happen.
Right.
That'd be
100%.
That'd be the way that, you know, that should be, in my opinion, that should be handled. Like, for example, I mean, most of them guys shouldn't even feel right about doing that. It's like stealing a kid's lunch money.
Right.
But it's like you said a while ago, you know, it's they would be dumb not to go get the money. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be mad at them because they just went and got money. It's like you're walking by $5,000 or $10,000 and just leaving it on the ground. Nobody on the table right now would just walk past that money and leave it on the ground. If you have an opportunity, you're going to go get it.
Well, I think the promoters need to do a better job of making the classes proper.
Well, you know,
or somebody doing the car inspections. You know what I mean?
That's what I was just fixing to tell you, because here's the problem: is, you know, and I've seen this happen before. Promoters start letting little things slip. Well, you know, Yeah, he didn't have factory door panels or a factory dash, but he had carpet. You know, like that'd be a good example. There can't rules are rules. You have to meet all the rules, or you don't race. Kind of like radial racing.
Well,
You know
and that's just like for small tire gangsters. John Sears is coming to do all of our tech for all of that stuff. He doesn't tech no prep. He doesn't tech like no prep or like this type of stuff. But though I've told everybody those true street rules are there, and you better fucking follow every single one because at the I don't
he'll
make
call
the
you out on it. He'll get you.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. John does this for a living. This is what he does. Like this,
Yeah.
he's created whole classes and shit based off of this. And the little stuff isn't going to slide with him. Like I'm putting that on John and his hands that he makes the final call. He's going to want it. Don't come to me and bitch and cry because you got to fiberglass this or that. Like it said in the rules what needed to be done. If you don't fit it, that sucks.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, the funny thing about that is there's nothing to argue there. Your rules are in black and white writing. If you show up with a car that doesn't fit the rules, you're the dumbass that traveled to the event with a car that was illegal. Period. You know, you'll be mad at somebody, be mad at yourself for being a dumbass.
I agree.
And
it's
it's
real
hard.
simple to read. It's real simple. It's
I
real
mean,
simple to
like,
read
it's-
rules.
I like your like comment on like the 25-3 chassis because you could throw interior in and all that shit and that car would fit and it's fucking, you know what I mean? It's a real deal thing. Like we got to have some type of call it as you see it, you know, with this racing instead of like what we've been doing, you know?
But let's be honest, nobody's putting a
Happy's
25
rules, but go over the rules real quick. It was all glass, right?
for
Happy,
read your rules.
Hold on.
I mean, like for sure, one thing, right? I mean, off the top, it would have to be.
All glass.
I think it should be all steel, all glass, besides hood.
Besides truck window, if you have a cage, because they
Or
have to put
rear
plastic.
So what's your, Jeff, let me ask you, what's your opinion on the fiberglass like bumper cover? If they have the little
Oh, I think that would be okay, just because that's really a cosmetic thing that guys would
Right.
do to have a balance. you
Yeah,
know?
my car comes factory with a fiberglass front bumper.
But I mean, I think if you're just talking about the main things that will keep true small tire cars out of true street, all steel, all glass, but a fiberglass hood, no methanol, factory interior, but you know, I'd probably let go something like door panels, for example.
I would just put full interior, no metal.
Yeah, I would just put a full interior. You know what I mean?
Yeah, interior rules are 2 upholstered covered front seats. Kirkies with covers are allowed. Stock style dash, door panels, carpet, etc. Rear seat delete is allowed. Trimming cutting to allow for cage bars is okay.
Yeah.
That's on interior.
Does it say anything on Lexan or glass?
What we did there was front windows must function properly. They must roll up and down on their own power.
But see, like in our stuff, we put an OEM. It must be an OEM dash because last year I had a dude showed up and it was a stock, Fox body dash, but it was completely carbon fiber. Everything in the car, literally all of it was carbon fiber. He just had it all molded, it's factory appearance, factory style.
Like I'm okay with that to a point, right? Like definitely.
Then on
should
body
be stock
panels,
style suspension and no back. Like I mean, back half you're gonna have to let people do it, but that gets out of control.
This is the issue that we ran into.
We've got that no back halves.
Yeah.
Must be in stock suspension. Must be in stock
Stocks,
location
yes.
to the specific vehicle. No 4-link or back half. Ladder bars accepted with factory rear frame rails in place. Shocks may be relocated. Control arm points must be in the factory locations. However, SRA swaps and IRS vehicles are allowed using factory suspension locations.
Yeah, it'd have to be a bolt-in.
Yep.
Yeah, like a
I think
bolt-in.
that's wrote up real good.
Yeah,
I
agree
mean
with
the factory suspension stuff is great. I'm just saying the things that will take a guy with a true small tire car. He's not going to convert that car over to go race for less money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, so you
But
don't
so,
have
let me ask you that we put on our small tire gangsters rules is no aftermarket 4-links because some the Fox body stuff comes from the factory with the 4-link.
I think it needs to be written up like Happy did. You got to you got to have factory location 4-link stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, like you say, like a G body is a triangulated factory 4-link. A
Yes.
box body is a triangulated factory 4-link.
Right.
Yep.
There's a big difference between that and an unequal length parallel 4-link. You know what I'm saying? With a floater rear end and
Huge difference.
Yeah, there's a massive difference, and that's like last year we did the cage rule, and to me, any street car, you're not driving around in the street with a 25.2, 25.3 cage,
No, or a hoop, like a
right,
bird cage.
To me, a street car, the most it should have is a 10-point.
Yeah, and that's
an 850 cage. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I would say that's another probably really good rule because.
And it does, like, people are like, oh, you're taking safety out of it, but like realistically, like,
yeah, but those things right there are really going to narrow it down to a true street car. You know, another thing that we should have thought of. Another thing would be, I don't know how you could ever do that, but you almost need to have some kind of a rule that keeps those fucking pathetically slow cars that you don't want in there out. Like, this ain't a test and tune on Wednesday night at your local track where every high school kid comes and makes 60 passes, comes down the return road and gets right back in line.
I've seen some promoters do that. It must be a drag radial, no street tire type deal, no hard tire to kind of eliminate. Because a lot of those cars, those guys, one, they're not going to go spend the $700 on a set of tires, and two, most of them can't fit it without modifications to the car, which
I think I don't know what you think, Happy, but I think I need to add that to my rules because I want to make sure I don't get 50 people that just want to make passes at War in the Woods. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. I agree.
I agree with you.
No, I mean, I think if the rules are structured perfectly, you can turn it into a really, really cool class. You know what I mean? But
me too. And we can keep refining them.
Yeah.
And as long as everybody's on the same page, then I think that class is awesome.
I mean, I'm a full exhaust away from being a fucking real street car. Like, so
yeah. What was the rules on the exhaust on True Street?
Nothing. I'm not worried like that. That
lots
really
of people
doesn't-
drive down the street with hood exits and fender exits.
Yeah, that really
Well,
doesn't
and that's
bother
been a
me.
big thing is, people on some of these rules that says you must have a exhaust that goes past the firewall. Well, like half of the states consider a turbo a muffler.
Yeah.
Well, in Canada, like it's actually the turbo is a muffler.
Yeah. So, and that's the thing is I had this argument last year with somebody. They're like, well, in my state, this is legal. It passes inspection and blah, 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 blah. It doesn't in Texas, but it does pretty much anywhere else. And I'm like, it's understandable, but shit, like everybody else here has full exhaust running out the back and you're the only one fender exits.
Right.
I mean, I'm okay with putting an exhaust on my car now because I sort of figured out a way to put a decent size exhaust on. But everything else, the only thing I couldn't do was run a slick.
Right.
That's all I ever asked for.
Not in True Street.
Don't worry. I'm putting some QTPs on. I'm going to try them.
I think you'll like them. I can't believe how well that DOT tire did in small tire this weekend.
Well,
the track must have been pretty good, huh?
It was.
Here's my thought process is like when I tested those before, it was years ago. Now I got my car set up. Now it works really good. And I keep crushing the tire I have. I'm hoping if I put these QTPs on with my car being 3,700 pounds, it might actually work pretty good.
Right.
Because the tire's stiffer.
Hey, old Wadji was riding, wasn't he?
He was, man. I mean, he come off the trailer and went fast. He got faster every single pass throughout the day besides the final. And he's
not his reaction time, though.
200s.
That's a fact.
That was it.
It
But he
got
left the
slower.
tune up the same.
Yeah, what happened in the finals? Was he just sleeping?
He pretty much made a joke about it. He said he was giving everybody false hope. It's like, I hear you, man.
That sounds cool, right? Till you get clipped.
Yeah,
on the
no
finish line,
shit.
Cam.
You see Justin Lee's comment? I don't think it's going to be as fast this year because you aren't bracket racing on it, right?
Justin, I
War
don't
in the
think
Woods?
I don't.
Yeah, he said
he
War in
said
the
War in the Woods will be 450 surface this year.
War
Man,
in
I
the
don't
Woods,
think
they'll
so.
be bracket racing down there again, but
Oh,
we're
I
gonna
thought you said they weren't.
No, we're gonna be putting some effort into making the track not as good as it was last time.
Justin,
But
are you
you know
coming
what?
and running Church Street?
The track, it almost doesn't matter what you do to Brown County. It generally always ends up getting pretty fast.
Yeah.
I think if you start the burnout back like you used to back in the day, then it would help as well.
I agree. Yeah.
Hopefully, we get a brighter light for the starter. That way, I don't jump.
Jeez.
Now I'm going to be slow on the light for the rest of my life because I used to just try to chop the tree every time.
It'll be a
now
Canadian thing now, I guess.
Limpy got me all scared.
Trevor needs to make 500 more horsepower to make up for the 2/10 he loses on the tree.
Damn.
Do you think the no burnouts past the starting line helped with slowing races down? When I remember when some people done that.
Depends where you're at.
It used to, but I mean, it's still going to come around.
Yeah, I didn't really like
sure.
that rule, but
yeah, I like seeing burnouts.
Yeah, I think the crowd does too. That's why I'm against that.
I'll tell you, and I know y'all might disagree with me on this, but even if it's bad, I think I'm going to go with Justin. I think I'm going to agree slightly with Justin Lee. I think it's going to be 60s, maybe low 60s, high 50s on your front runners. These guys are getting fast, no matter what the condition is.
That's fast. 450
Yeah, I don't know.
is fast. I think we seen close to the limit last year. I mean, that's
at Woods.
That's fucking fast.
Motherfuckers, what?
I
Like
mean, that
these-
dude was rolling. A bunch of us know what he went, and that son of a bitch was fast, man. But then you took a car that was quite a few tenths slower and was in the finals with him.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy is he gave me an opportunity in the finals.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what? That was a freak thing, man. I mean, I grabbed the second kit right when the rear tires were on that bald spot out there. Yep. You know, the one rear tire was, and that's why the car turned right. One wheel was on that bald spot, and I was spraying it 900 horse. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it just
Good
wasn't
Lord, 900.
But yeah, I mean, you're right though. I mean, but the thing that should be concerning to everybody that has to race against dudes like Ryan is at the last War in the Woods, he went down there and did it 5-6 rounds in a row.
Oh yeah.
That's what, if you remember when War in the Woods started, that's what used to not happen.
Oh yeah.
Even the dudes that won the first 3 or 4 War in the Woods, they got lucky in one round. They screwed the pooch in one round and had that lucky round, you know what I'm saying, where they got by it. And so, but on another hand, I mean, I'm sure everybody would agree. I think the surface was the best it had ever been at the last War in the Woods. And
100%.
obviously that helps run those kind of numbers. But
well, that also, and I mean, believe it or not, but people are fucking starting to figure shit out.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's the same. It's the exact same thing we were talking about radio when we were talking about Ducks race, lights out the other day. You'd have never thought they'd be going 350. Well, you know what's even crazier than that? The idea that somebody would go 450 at Brown County.
Right.
I mean, if you took them radio down there and told them that, they'd say you're fucking crazy. Would they not?
We are crazy.
That just goes back to what I said earlier. This shit ain't going backwards. It's just going forwards.
But I'm saying, you're on a whole nother level down there. They'd be like, you can't do that. You'll go into the woods every time you do it. You know what I mean? You'll never get stopped. The track's too rough. You know what I mean? There'd be 100 different reasons why they'd say you couldn't do it. But horse shit, yes, you can.
Yeah.
And like Limpy just said, everybody is getting better and faster. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I feel like this year when you go to your local, like for example, I don't think you'll see a car that's in the, I'll bet you at a place like KD at your guys' race, I bet you the final 8 cars are all in the 4s.
Yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me one bit.
Which would be very rare. I mean,
Well,
years prior, You
Yeah,
know what I
never-
mean? Like in the past, but
Yeah.
this year,
I think that's even fast for that track.
Yeah, it is, but I
It's
mean,
fast.
you can do it there. I mean, no doubt. I mean, that starting line is just as fucking good as War in the Woods.
Yep.
You know.
Well, then I mean, people spending crazy money. I seen Rob Elmore's post today where he posted a picture of his motor.
I just shipped Rob new rear shocks for the car.
You know, he's got an all billet piece sitting there, ready
Oh,
to go
yeah.
back in bank robber. A bad piece.
Oh yeah, I mean, them guys are no. He ain't no joke. No
Make over
joke.
3,000 horsepower, probably. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
like
Yeah,
How the fuck do you compete with that?
it's crazy. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
why
it
would
is.
I even bother? Huh?
He just posted a picture of the engine today, and I was like, "Holy shit!" But you know, there's a handful of guys out there that's got the same. There's 10, 12 guys that we all know that's got all billet pieces.
Yeah, but also when he blew his shit up at Warren Woods last time, he was done for the year. I mean, that guy.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's a
He's
blue
been out
collar
since.
guy. Yeah, he's a blue collar guy. So it took
Yeah.
him a minute to get that piece.
He's a tow truck guy. He's been rubbing coins together to get that shit back together.
Yeah, he's a good dude. I like Rob. I mean,
I
they
do
were having
too.
they couldn't keep a crank. They can't keep a crankshaft in that thing. It kept breaking cranks.
Yep.
You know, I mean, hey, you know, badass little combo, but he has struggled. I mean, you know, it's crazy to think that you look at Rob's new motor and then you go, well, I mean, that's a bad mofo, right? And then you look at the motor, the combo in Bear Trap, right? I mean, billet him. You know what I'm saying? And then you look at Ryan Mitchell's and you're like, there's Ryan Mitchell got a Dart Big M iron 9.8 deck big block Chevy with some decent heads and a cast intake on it. I mean,
That's
seriously.
true. No,
You
that's
know what I
true.
mean?
He's
You
just
know,
got
so-
that combo perfected, figured out.
Yeah, I mean, it goes to show you. I say that all the time, just like you just said a second ago. You know, this money dictates stuff to an extent, and then you get to a point where money don't help a fucking thing. Nothing. Knowledge is what wins them races. You know what I mean? Like, make them what you got work. You know, don't get me wrong. You got to have X amount of power without a doubt, or you can't physically run the number it takes to win. But you can do it with a lot of different combos.
It's the technology and everything too has become so advanced. Like now the shock sensors and the wheel sensors and just all, you know, all that stuff is coming more and more available
Well,
to
it's
people.
just it's helped people refine their program to go
Right.
fast.
Yep.
You know. Yeah, for sure.
And the
But,
ones that understand it.
yeah.
That
Then you
that
got
know
Jeff
the
Thomas.
data.
Then you got Jeff Thomas in a nitrous car don't even have drive shaft speed sensor. Go explain that one to somebody.
Yeah.
No shit, man.
Well,
All right, guys. Well, I'm jumping off here.
All right, buddy.
All right, brother. Good
Later,
night,
y'all.
man. Holler at you later.
Later.
Yeah, I'll holler at you. Don't worry.
Dude,
Oh,
I might even splurge this year and throw me a fucking autometer tack in there.
That's right. With a ship light.
What's that?
Damn it.
Hey, you just fucking worry about you just put fucking set of curb fillers on that motherfucker and you'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta better be careful, Limpy, because the Vegas coming out first.
Oh boy, I need to get me. I'm going to order me one of them fucking them
gas
fire
mask.
suit, one of them things.
Yeah, you probably might want to better. That thing's wild.
I'm gonna tell you, I don't think a lot of people realize it, but I think within those 2 weekends from King of the South to War in the Woods, there's going to be a whole new perception on that 28-inch slick and light prep and no prep racing.
Oh yeah.
I think it's going to be the two craziest weekends on the calendar.
You know, one thing I'll tell you is, you know, I mean, nobody really, you know, surprisingly, people I've not heard anybody bitch to me about War in the Woods, you know, like not liking it because it was too fast or something. And let's all just face reality. The faster surface is a better show.
Yeah.
You know, you can't take, you know, a front. I don't like using my race just because I don't, but like you can't take a front side race like KD and say that's not more enjoyable to watch than Dig or Die. I don't care how big of a Dig or Die fan you are. The racing is just not as exciting, period.
Right.
You know.
Yep.
I mean, now obviously that's just my opinion, but I think it's more an opinion. You know what I mean? Like, it's just better. You know what I mean? The more exciting or whatever, what have you? You know, but
I think what's appealing to like the dig or die or the backsides is more to a certain group of racers.
Yeah.
You know, not as a fan, more or less, but as a certain group of racers. I think it's really appealing to them to go after that type of event.
That's a bummer. I was kind of hoping that I was going to tell you guys tonight that if Dig or Die was running, I was going to do some gambling. I was going to bet on my boy Austin Shepard. We got some new stuff on his car, and it's working.
Hell yeah!
I mean,
Yeah.
it's not 100% off yet. It's not looking great, but it's not off yet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if it's changed since
It's
we've
got
been on
worse.
the
No, I
show.
want that new shit, Jeff.
I don't know if that would work on an IRS car.
Oh, my new car.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we just trying something totally different, and it was working really good. So
That's what I like.
Yeah, it don't look good. 72% chance Friday, 91 Saturday.
Yeah.
And it's about 2 inches of rain total.
I don't even want to think about 2 inches of rain where we normally set up at.
Yeah, that's a washout.
Fuck, we'd be swimming. Friday night's supposed to get almost an inch, 0.83. And it 18-mile-an-hour winds, rain.
I should have my trailer done in 2 weeks, Jeff. Then I can come down there.
I'm sure I'll be right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna surprise you.
I do officially have my hotel booked for War in the Woods, so we're good to go.
Where'd you get one at?
Home to Suites right there in Columbus, like 25 minutes from the track.
Did you look at Nashville, or did you look in closer to the track?
I looked at the cabins and stuff, but I might end up switching. I just booked something to have something booked.
Oh yeah.
Like I'll go back and I'll go on that app, and by the time we get to the race, I'll probably redid my reservation 4 or 5 times if the price comes down. And
Hey,
shit like that.
just so you guys know too, and I know Limpy's seen it because he drove over there with me. But in Bill Monroe, they got little cabins over there. They got little cabins that you can literally walk right from there to the track. You know what I mean?
Oh, where's that at?
Right next door.
Bill Monroe, you walk to it from the track.
Yeah, you can bring your scooter there. You can bring your scooter or your golf cart, Corey, and then just drive right over there.
Let me see. What's it called?
Bill Monroe Music Festival
Park.
or Music Park.
Park and Campground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I've got it pulled up on my phone right now. Bean Blossom, Indiana.
How much?
I don't know. Look on there real quick and see cabins for. They must have a thing. I honestly,
cabins.
Well, they've even got they got RVs or shit that you can rent too.
Yeah, they got 350 RV hookups. They got big public showers, and then they've got a couple of bigger cabins that have showers and everything in them. And then there's littler cabins that don't have showers.
You big bomb. They got you listed as one of their main events, Jeff. Let's see, camping and cabin.
So thanks for sending me the link and still mentioning the cabins, Jeffrey.
Who said that?
Poland.
Oh, I just now thought of it. Sorry, Poland.
Let's see.
Is Poland still watching? Poland, send me who locked in. I can't. I ain't seeing it.
God.
What was that?
What the fuck?
Who crashed?
Fucking FBI.
Something at your house, ain't it, Trevor?
Yeah, I knocked something over.
Oh,
But I don't give a fuck. Fuck that heater shit. Jeff, you like chips?
Not really.
What do you like?
Chicken and oatmeal.
White Claw.
I was gonna say chicken and rice.
They like $15. That's for fucking sure. Don't ask for it.
Hey, Julie was down today, Limpy. She was up in Chicago partying over the weekend, and
I
she
seen her.
called-
I seen her little deal. I was like, oh boy.
Oh boy. So she what was it? Sunday morning, about 10 in the morning, 9:30, 10 in the morning, I text her, how's it going? How's things going up there? And she calls me, FaceTimes me, and at 9:30 or 10, when she answered the phone, she was tipping a White Claw up. I was like, oh goddamn.
I seen her picture, like her selfie, like she's like, I don't know who she's with, but they got White Claws and they look like they're partying.
That's
I'm
her
like,
daughter, her oldest daughter.
Oh, I was like, they look like they're going to have some fun.
Oh yeah, yeah. You see where they made Did you see where they made that the river all green up there? That's kind of cool looking.
That's badass. Yeah.
I mean, I wonder how they do that. How much dye does it take to get that many millions of gallons of water turn color?
A bunch.
All taxpayer money.
Hold on. Alexa, how much dye does it take to turn a river green?
Don't understand what you're asking.
Alexis comes back. You're high.
Very high.
40 pounds of dye.
40 pounds?
40 pounds?
Really?
Yeah, and it comes in powder. No.
That doesn't seem like enough to me.
It's probably like 40 pounds for like a square.
Yeah,
100
per
feet.
square, whatever I think is what.
All right, I got this. So
too much math.
Per square inch of the circumference of the radius of the diameter.
I'll be damned.
Oh shit!
They're right. How much dye is dumped
I
into the
see
river?
Old Stefan was putting it on them in the streets down there.
Oh yeah, he was rolling. I seen him out. I seen him out big into twin turbo car this weekend.
That's crazy.
In the small block night deal.
Yeah, and Mr. Candy, he was giving out gaps this weekend.
It's
yeah, he outrun that twin turbo Vega wagon. And,
Michael,
it was a hell of a race, but he drove around him.
It's 40 pounds over the course of 45 minutes.
That's his that's the true street car, right? Limpy, that one.
No, that's the one that he had at when they were filming and stuff.
Oh, okay.
That's the grudge car, and there my buddy from Canada was live streaming for me because I was running the finish line, and he went to check the deal, and all the crew lined up around the car, and then he was pretty much underneath the hood. You know, it's a grudge car, and my buddy's all, he won't show nobody under the hood. I said, that's a grudge car. You ain't gonna see underneath the hood.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's badass.
That car one kit too, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, and it's on a. I know it used to be on a plate. But I don't know the new stuff, the new combo stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's on one kit.
Said one kit
per second.
Laughing his ass off.
Hey, that's
first cylinder.
That's a good example though of making the most out of the combo you got. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you know, when you're big in turbo cars and a small block nitrous deal, you got some shit figured out.
Yeah, you got 7 other kits.
I mean, honestly, on the nitrous car, it's 85% converter because there ain't no way you're out, you know, mile per hour in them turbo cars unless you got a serious on point converter that, you know, will work in the front half and mile per hour.
It's got to slip so damn much down low so that you can leave with the engine where it's happy, but then that son bitch got to lock up to be able to run any fucking mile an hour.
Man, yeah, I mean,
he's been a nitrous guy fucking forever.
Yeah, and there's a lot of things you can do too, even without a lockup too. There's like stuff you can do with the charge pressure on the converter to, you know what I mean? Like down track, you can have an adjustable valve that makes the charge pressure on the converter higher and basically it's like a poor man's lockup.
Yep.
You know,
we got mine to 2% slip, and I thought that was pretty damn good back when I was racing.
Yeah, that's real good.
It was pretty at the stripe. We had 2%. So it was damn near locked up. You know, that's why I never spent the money after.
Well, you were doing the same thing, right? You had to be doing something with the charge pressure to do that. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, Poland said it's still got a big nitrous express dual crossbar plate.
Yep.
Bitch is bad. It runs. How long's the Chevy 2 going to be down for paint?
I had a conversation with him, and he's on a 4-week deadline.
Wow. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Already got the paint too, so.
It's going candy.
Yeah, it's a House of Color candy pearl midnight blue over a black base.
Damn. That'd be badass, man.
We're also putting partial quarters on it because the quarter's been cut out for big tires.
Yep.
So I'm putting stock wheel wells back in it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna look sick.
Later, Justin Lee.
See you, Justin.
Just as long as you get that body line fixed, so you know somebody has a YouTube channel talks better about it.
Limpy. Hey, Limpy's so discreet, huh, Happy?
Damn, man. Question for Jeff. I've got a truck camper that goes in the back of my truck. Would it be okay to stay at the track?
Yeah, I don't
Like
think
you're-
I just wouldn't say nothing about that when you pull in.
Yeah, because really,
I mean,
gonna
it's
be
just it's your
spectating.
truck. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
your
you're
truck
not
you're
taking
driving
up
in on.
more. You're not taking up any more space than you would to park in a normal parking space. So, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the reason there's no camping allowed at War in the Woods is because I can't afford for, like, say you to come in there with your camper in the back of your truck and then set up 2 easy ups in the parking lot, your grill. You know what I'm saying? And take up the room of 2 more cars to park because that's 2 more paying spectators that I can't get in the event. You know what I mean? And it's really, honestly, it's not even about money. Like if you're in my shoes, and this has happened. I've had a guy at the gate who drove all the way from fucking South Dakota to come watch the race. You know what I'm saying? And you remember that guy that had that weird fucking old truck with that weird pull behind camper? Remember seeing that? That dude, you know, he was late getting there. And I was like, dude, we can't park you in here. And they're not gonna, I don't think they're gonna let you, they're not gonna let you camp down when I was doing the off-site parking at the Spring War in the Woods.
Yeah.
No, I said, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, if I physically can't pull you in here, I can't pull you in here. Well, you know, I don't want to tell spectators that drove 12 hours they can't get into the event. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You know, that's not, I mean, I don't want to do it, first of all, because I wouldn't want to drive 12 hours and not get in. And, you know, that's something that's happened too. Ever since the spring event last year, now my fucking phone rings off the hook. Hey, what time do I need to get there to make sure I get in?
Yeah.
People are concerned that are driving a distance that if they don't get there early enough, they won't even get in the race.
Right.
You know,
I'm just parking beside Happy's camper.
Yeah. So, you know, but now, you know, I got over 10 more acres to park on at Bill Monroe. So we should be good. But, you know, this True Street class might fuck everything up. We'll see.
I'm coming either way. So
probably ruin War in the Woods forever. Great.
That's all right. No, it's not all right.
Probably put me in chapter 11. I'll be fucking, you come see me, Limpy. I'll just give you I'll drop a pin to the bridge I'm living under.
Nah, you can stay in my camper, bud. You'll be all right.
I'll smell so bad you won't want to let me in there.
No, well, you have to shower.
I'm homeless. I can't shower.
I tell you, man, I'm ready. That, like, just the couple events we've been to already this year, I think it's going to be a pretty badass year.
Oh yeah.
I think all the events, like I said, quality of cars. I mean, it's a lot of guys are getting the shit figured out. A lot of new cars are being built. A lot of radio cars are making the swap.
Hey, talk about that for a second. I mean, dude, I'm so busy. I really am not on Facebook I can't really keep up with everything. Like what new cars are out there? Because that's always interesting. Who's building something that's new and badass that I probably never heard of?
I think just seeing Nick Taylor come back out's awesome.
Oh yeah.
You know, I think that's awesome.
And I'm assuming he's putting it on small tires, right?
Yep.
That'd be cool.
Yep. I think that's awesome. I mean, we just heard Poland just say something about Big Chief putting his on 28s.
It's already on 28s. I talked to him the other day.
You know, I figured he would actually stay on a 29.5 for a while, but I think to race, you know, what's going to happen to all the no prep King cars when that stuff's over with? You know, it's coming to an end slowly but surely.
Hey, when Kai Kelly just outran Ryan down there, was they on 28s there or 29s?
They were on 28s.
28s. I'll tell you, man. I mean, I didn't talk to him or nothing, but that was pretty impressive. I mean, think about it for a second. Kai Kelly hasn't run on 28s
very long.
Yeah, I mean, he got that figured out pretty quick, didn't he?
Yep. And it was rolling.
No, it was riding without a doubt. I mean, so, you know, that gives you a little preview, you know, that some of them guys are now remember something. I do know this, like the Shocker car, that's got like a 740 cubic inch big block in it. That ain't a
959.
959 or a Pro Charged Hemi, you know. So, I mean, he's got something that's at least a little bit tamer to work with, you know what I'm saying?
Controllable at least.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I think a lot of them other guys, a lot of them, you know, no prep Kings cars, we're going to have some different shit done to them to work
for sure.
on these surfaces. But, I mean, we all said it before. If you take people with that kind of money and that kind of connections, they're going to go figure out how to make it work.
Yeah.
Now, they won't do it overnight. Manny Bujinga proved that when he showed up to Dig or Die.
Right.
You know, I mean, he went 875 at Dig or Die first round and got put on the trailer. I mean, you can't say that and not laugh.
Oh, shit. That's pretty rough.
Yeah, but the next time he came back, he went to the third round, I think. Corey, do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a perfect example. He didn't win, but, you know, so, you know, mad props to that dude. He left there and said, whoa, we got to change some shit and fast if we want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what'll happen. I don't know what'll happen in that to them guys. I have no clue. Who knows? I mean, that seems, I don't follow none of that, but it seems like everything that's going on with that shit's kind of wishy-washy from an outsider looking in, doesn't it?
Yeah, I've heard they for sure got a couple more years.
Yeah.
I did hear that the other day from a guy. They said they've got a couple more years that the contract's done. But, yeah, I mean, what's going to happen whenever it's done? I mean, them guys are going to be looking for a place to race, and obviously big tire stuff's dead.
Oh, yeah. Well, if they want to go where the big money is, they better get used to putting some of them extra small Midwest tires on, huh, Limp?
That's right.
I mean, because the money races,
they got to get out of that medium tire life.
Yeah, because the money races are 28s.
What's it say? Murder Nova has the OG on smalls and wants to street race, no prep with it. Bad. And wants to get his YouTube built up so he can quit No Prep King and do streets and gangster. I don't know if I'd say wants to quit No Prep Kings. I would say that No Prep Kings isn't going to be. I don't see it lasting that much longer, like maybe a couple years. So these guys are obviously to be able to go race and continue to do this. They better be working on what's hot right now and what's small tire, no prep racing's where it's at. I mean, everybody, if you're not on board, you should, I guess.
Trevor, you got the munchies?
He done ate an edible a little bit ago.
He said he's practicing for the cracker challenge.
I don't have any groceries, so that's all I got. I'm practicing. My mouth's drier than fuck.
Race car parts are more important than food. Duh.
That's right. Poland said they are
I
all
haven't even
building
looked at
small
my
tire
car since the
cars.
pad.
Yeah, they've all been building small tire cars for a while.
Yep.
So I've just been stacking parts for this new build. I gotta come.
They
get
already knew
shots
that
for it.
the end of this was coming, so they had
Sure.
to plan ahead.
Yep. And you can watch them. You know, if they're building these small tire cars, obviously they're building them for a reason. Like we all know that shit's coming to an end.
Yeah.
I say the next couple of years is going to be pretty badass.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, I'm not a fan of the show or any of that stuff, but I've said it before. There's several things that'll be really cool about that. And one of the best things will be this. When people that TV chasers have never heard of run fucking slap over Ryan Martin, or you know what I'm saying? That put a whole new perspective on it, and the place will go fucking crazy. You know what I mean? Like imagine first round at War in the Woods, and all them TV guys are there, and 8 out of 10 of them get put out first round by a guy that nobody's ever even heard of.
Yep. Never been on a show.
That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
Yep. It's coming.
Now, don't get me wrong. I know that some of them guys are going to come in and do good. Like, whether you like them or not, that's probably facts, right?
I haven't watched one single MPK episode.
They say No Prep King is going to live. You'll pay money to watch every event like pay-per-view. It's only a matter of time before people say fuck all that.
I definitely have the munchies. I'm gonna go see if I got some fucking peanut butter.
This guy Gil said, I ate a 350 milligram gummy when this podcast started. I'm going to be fucked up for several more hours. Holy shit.
I'd be dead for sure if I ate that much.
Gil's letting the band play is what he's doing.
Shit. Holy.
That's my boy right there. That's my boy.
Hey, Limpy, Gil's pretending like it's Friday night at War in the Woods.
I'll tell you, I could see MPK going to Flow, honestly.
I heard it's something else, but it's, like, I don't know. I heard that they're getting their own live network. That's what I've heard.
All I know is, like, we had the prime live spot at Shadyside this weekend. I just got to get, for the next time, though, I got to make sure I got the velvet rope for Happy.
There you go.
I don't think people
Red
would
carpet.
a weekly. I don't think people would pay weekly.
No.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I think for, they would pay for 3-4 big events a year, maybe, but not for the same show weekly at a different track.
I agree.
They're trying to make it UFC style. Oh, pay-per-view.
I don't know. I mean, have you ever been to one of those events at all?
No.
Dude, I'm telling you, that crowd is...
Oh, it's insane. I went to the one in Bowling Green the very first time they come to Bowling Green, and it was ridiculous.
What was it when Hank Hill said that boy ain't right about Bobby? That's a whole lot of that at an MPK show.
It's wild. Yeah, it's wild.
If you can sell somebody a Sharpie for $5, they'll buy anything.
Yeah.
Well, hell. Apparently, this weekend at Texas 2K, they were selling $22 lemonades or something like that.
No shit.
Yeah,
and I bet they sold out. I can only imagine.
I was like, God dang.
Damn. TKO.
I've never been that type of person. Like, I don't go to concerts. I don't go pay money to see. I would rather be doing it than seeing it.
Hey, think about this. Like you go to an NFL game like the Colts, right? And there's 65,000 people in that sold out stadium, and a single beer is $12. The kind of revenue that they make off concessions, like that's something that we've been looking into a lot. You know, like when you have a big race or a big crowd of people, I don't care what the event is, one of the main avenues of revenue is concessions.
Yeah.
100%.
It's insane how much money there is to make there.
People gotta eat.
Yep. See,
And they will.
At the NFL game, they know you're already there. You already paid $250 for your ticket. At that point, you're like, fuck it. I'll spend $150 on the 10 beers I'm going to drink. You know what I mean? I mean, literally.
Yep. They don't care.
They charge it because they can get away with it.
The iced coffee at Warren Woods last fall was fire. Rothwell, I think I drunk 4 of them motherfuckers in one night. Was higher than draft pussy. That's high on sugar. That's what give me diabetes.
Oh shit.
That shit was so good. Fuck, it was good, man.
Hey, guess what? I had an idea. Let me tell you guys something. You know, we were talking about the table on Thursday night. I said I was going to feed you guys dinner, right? So you remember me telling you guys on one of the shows that I went to dinner in that hotel at that place called the Chop House, and I talked to the owner.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he told me, you know, Jeff, you come out, have all your meals up here when you're in town for the race. You know, on me, right? So I'm going to tell.
So what are you saying? We're going to Chop House every night?
No. I'm doing better. I'm going to have him cater dinner to us on the table at the track, and then I'm going to tell him that we're going to advertise his restaurant on the table.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
And
that's a win-win.
We all eating tomahawk pork chops.
Oh.
Y'all ain't never even seen it. Have you ever even heard of it?
I've just
heard
had
of tomahawk
ribeye.
steak.
I've had a
They-
ribeye.
They have a tomahawk pork chop, and I ate it, and it's as good as any steak I've ever ate.
I seen
No
that
way.
tomahawk shit when that we were watching the handicap UFC shit. That motherfucker tried to do the tomahawk roll.
That's a karate chop.
Somebody asked earlier too if we're gonna have FTK shirts and the table shirts. Absolutely.
Fuck them kids.
I'll have a bunch of boxes of stuff.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna bring fucking like 15 boxes of soda crackers, and we're gonna see who can eat 7 of them.
Ain't nobody gonna do it.
Yeah,
You can't do it. 7 soda crackers
at once.
But what happens? Does your mouth lock up from dryness?
Yeah.
Yep. Can't do it.
You can't do it. I've tried.
I didn't think Trevor ever could have fucking lockjaw.
If you guys want to do the challenge, I'm going to tell you right now, the challenge is a gallon of milk. I don't care if it's chocolate milk, white milk, and you got 1 hour to drink the gallon of milk. It's not humanly possible to do that. And the best part about it is the hard-headed guy that is like, I'm going to do this and holds it in the longest and drinks the most of it. When he throws up, it's almost unbelievable.
It comes out of his fucking ears.
It is literally. You'd think there was air pressure behind it, like it was fucking.
Hey, could I do it by eating cereal, or you just got to drink it?
Yes, you can do it with eating cereal.
Oh yeah, you can do it with whatever you want. You just got to consume the whole gallon of milk in 1 hour.
Man, you know how your belly feels after you drink a whole fucking quart or a liter of that shit?
I'm fucking lactose intolerant, but I'm thinking about fucking.
Let me tell you something. Let me
clean my
listen.
shit out.
You're my buddy. Don't do it. I'm telling you right now. Do not.
This is
do
a
it.
true story. We were out street racing one night, and there was this chick out there, and we got busted by the cops. So we went to this Wendy's up in this town called Bardstown, not too far from where we were street racing. Well, this chick kept talking about how badass she was and this or that. We got her on that. We started talking about drinking milk. And she's like, oh, that ain't fucking shit. That ain't nothing. I can drink a gallon of milk. And I was like, all right. So we went over to Kroger's and got a fucking gallon of milk, cold, 2%. I'll never forget it.
2%.
The bet was if she could drink the gallon of milk within an hour and hold it down, we'd give her $100. If not, she had to get asshole naked and run around the Wendy's in the drive-thru butthole naked. Sure enough, she's about a half gallon in, and this bitch fucking pukes everywhere. All right. She's fucking yakking. when she got naked, it was that time of the month.
Oh.
And I be damn, I'm looking, the pervert I am, I'm looking at her shit and see the string, and I had to call her out on it. I was like, babe, is there a mouse hiding in there or what? Because I see a tail sticking out. She started fucking crying, man, and ran. I felt like a piece of shit, but at the time, fuck her. She's standing there naked, puke all in the parking lot.
Did she have puke all over her chest and shit from?
She puked in her clothes, and then she had to get naked. She was actually a trooper though, and was like,
she's gonna fix do it, but you fucking had to ruin it.
Then I had to ruin it, yeah. But you can't do it. I mean,
you can't do it. I think that what happens is your body temperature makes the milk warm and like curdles it. You know what I'm saying? And it is
turns into cottage cheese and shit.
We used to do it to every person that would come work at my old shop. That was like a thing you had to do. And dude, I seen some of them. They'd be like 3/4 of the way through it, and they'd be laughing at you. They'd be like, "This ain't shit. I got this, no problem." And then all of a sudden, I'm telling you, that's the thing. It's crazy. Like they don't even know it. They don't even know it's coming. And then all of a sudden, it is literally coming out of their nose, their mouth. Looks like it's coming out of their eyeballs. And I mean, I've seen it go 7-8 feet out of somebody's face, like a fucking fire hose.
Because you're trying to hold it back, and then it's got pressure because you got your mouth closed. Shit goes fucking everywhere.
It's almost as bad as watching fucking Happy watch that fucking dancing show that he watches.
America's Got Talent.
Yeah, whatever it's fucking shit called.
Oh fuck, man.
Hey,
Happy watches that, and he's a mouth breather. After that, he watches.
Corey, I'm gonna send you a video. I'm gonna send you something off TikTok later.
Okay.
And when you get it, you'll know exactly what to do with it. Okay. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh shit.
This is gonna be awesome.
Oh God.
Uncle Demons, see you, man. It works.
Who else has new cars or something different?
Well, I know of a couple people, but they don't want. Nobody knows the cars.
Oh.
Yeah, there is a couple guys that's making some swaps, but there's some badass cars.
Hey, did Alan Thompson get his car running yet?
I don't think they fired it yet, but they got to be close.
I'm gonna tell you, you give Nigel some time to figure out those slicks. He's gonna be tough.
I agree. There's a bunch of guys. I mean, just there's so many guys that's switching from radio cars to the slicks. That hold on, Jet Black said I've seen Lyle's car on Instagram. Oh shit.
Now I gotta go look.
Yeah, there's some guys definitely making some pretty big swings.
I seen Boosted GT build a new car, didn't he?
4i car.
That?
Yep.
A coupe.
Yep. Sure, have a small block Ford in it, or a big block Ford.
It's 4i car. That's all that matters.
What I tell you is, don't eat soda crackers.
Oh boy.
That many in a row because your fucking mouth is dry.
I don't even know what soda crackers are. What's a soda cracker?
Like a fucking saltine.
Saltine.
You can't there's no way you can put 7 of those in your mouth and eat them all.
I just ate like
1 minute.
20 of them over like a course of 5 minutes, and I drank 4 bottles of water, and my mouth is dry as fuck still.
The challenge is 6 saltine crackers and swallow them in 1 minute. Can't do it.
It's just impossible. Have you tried it, Happy?
Oh, fuck yeah, multiple times. We were doing it at Warren Woods last year. That's why I went up to the camper and got all those crackers and brought them down there.
Oh,
I've tried 3 or 4 times. You can't do it.
Jasper said he could do it. Jasper failed miserably. There was a bunch of guys that was like, "Oh, I can do it."
See, I would think somebody like Jasper that's lived the majority of his life with cottonmouth can do it no problem.
All right.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Dude,
That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. Right there.
Oh shit!
We're gonna put it up. If anybody can do the cracker challenge,
Shut up, Michael.
they'll win $15.
I ain't paying
Can't do it. Can't do it.
It was part of the problem, Poland.
Yeah, because you get cottonmouth just off edible. Big
Oh,
time.
really?
Yeah, you
Oh,
did
fuck yeah.
double. You just did a double whammy, Trevor. You just don't even know it.
It's possible.
Damn it, man.
The gummy plus the crackers. Oh boy.
I'm about to spoon this fucking peanut butter out of the jar.
Now, I'm
I'm
gonna tell you,
got the munchies like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
if you had some graham
Look at that
crackers
one.
and some crunchy peanut butter,
Actually, I have some graham crackers, but I got smooth peanut butter
Where do you get the gummies in Canada, eh, bud?
at every corner store.
Hey,
Oh,
bud.
really?
Yeah, it's legal there.
I got some.
I don't smoke.
Little
Like I don't
Reese's.
smoke anything, right? Like I don't smoke or drink much, but I don't know. I found my limit with the edible thing, and it's actually not bad because it's like your body's just chilled right out.
It's letting you relax and chill and calm.
It's
stuff
much
down.
different. Like when I smoke, if I smoke any weed, it was years ago I did it, but I would get anxiety like a motherfucker.
So what dose of a gummy would you take just to like? I know they say it's good for your. It's good for like what's the word I want to use here?
Relaxation.
Relaxation, and it helps your muscles. Like, you know what
If
I'm saying?
you want to try one, I
10
would say
milligrams.
10 to 15 tops. Don't go over because you're gonna have a bad time.
I've got some Skittles that are fucking amazing. You just eat one Skittle, piece of candy, and it tastes just like a Skittle.
Really?
It's a freeze-dried Skittle, so they're blew up. They're like a puff.
Mhm.
They are absolutely amazing. You just
So you
eat
know
one.
the white,
It's like
the white and
8.5
blue.
milligrams.
You know the white and blue shark candies, like the
Yeah.
the gummies. That's what mine are. Right? They're just little blue sharks, and you just eat one up.
Yep. And it just relaxes you.
20 to 50 is too much for somebody that doesn't do this shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, I had a 51 man, and it sent me. I was glitching the fuck out. I didn't even know I was Trevor Couture anymore.
He was on the Matrix.
I was going into the Matrix, man. I'm telling you, it was the worst time of my life. I thought I was dying.
how many milligrams was the one you had, Happy, that sent you into the
58.
58?
Bad
you
fucking day.
5 to 15 is perfect.
Why? What happened on the 58, Happy?
Dude, it was bad. It was like an out of body experience. Like I
Yes.
was eating fucking mushrooms or on acid.
It was worse.
Fucked up. I come flying out the house. Kenzie's out there at the water hose filling up our fucking hot tub. And I'm yelling at her. I was like, what in the fuck are you whistling at? And she goes, I ain't whistling. And I was like, yeah, you was. Like, I heard you in the house. She goes, babe, I'm just out here putting water in the fucking hot tub. Like, I ain't whistling. So I come back in the house and I was like, fuck, I got to try and sleep. Well, about that time, I shut my eyes. I got hit head on by a fucking semi.
Worse.
I come up out of the fucking, I was in a wreck. Like, I was dreaming that I was in my Peterbilt, done got hit by another fucking truck, died. Oh, it was bad. It was fucking bad.
Jeff, was at my buddies in North Carolina. He gave me one whole gummy. I knew I had to be careful, so I ate a quarter of it. And then, like, you know, an hour goes by and I'm feeling fucking great. I'm like, oh, fuck, I can handle another quarter, no problem. Next thing you know, I ate the whole fucking thing.
Bad day.
Oh, it was great until I went upstairs and I was laying. Remember, I told you I was laying on the floor. I could feel every muscle that hurts in your body or feels weird, like you pull a muscle in your time. You can feel exactly how it's torn in your body, and you're like trying to stretch it out. Well, I was doing that, and then I shut the lights out. That was when it went completely fucking sour, man. When I tell you I was fucking glitching out, man, I was glitching out. I was fucking like shaking on the bed, and I would try to stand up, and I couldn't fucking breathe, and I'm like, man, I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. So I like go down the stairs at my buddy's house, and like I'm like, I don't want to be the weird guy that's all fucked up, you know? So I just sat on the stairs just in case I had a heart attack so they could find me. Like I was all fucked up. No,
Yeah,
I was
10
glitching.
milligrams is perfect. It'll relax you, and a lot of times you won't even feel really any different, but it helps me sleep. I'll eat one of those Skittles every
I'll
once
eat one of them. I'll eat one of them, half of one of them 300s, and then I started. That didn't do nothing.
Fuck.
Yeah, but you guys smoke weed every day, right? Like, I actually agree with Andy. If you're gonna try one, do 5 milligrams first.
Yeah.
Yep. You know what's hilarious? Happy and Trevor are like, yeah, I don't even know if I would start with a 10. And then Limpy's quiet and he goes, yeah, I ate a half of one of them.
150.
And I was like, well, fuck, that didn't do nothing. So I ate the rest of that motherfucker.
Well, there was a 300, and so I ate half of it, and it didn't do nothing. So then I ate the other half, and then I went out back and smoked a bowl.
This fucking Gary guy just said he ate 500 milligrams and took his grandkids to the Magic Kingdom.
Oh,
bro, I don't think you were with anybody. I think you just went there.
Holy shit!
Fuck.
I don't think I need to be participating in any of that.
I'm telling you, you feel good. You're calm. Like, if I take like 15, I can sit here for 3 hours at night and be focused on doing all my emails. Everything's, I'm in control of what I'm doing more than when I'm not, because I'm scatterbrained. I got ADHD like a motherfucker. So I get 7 projects on the go and nothing gets done because I'm running back and forth. But
Trevor, did you see that message to you? Who did you rent the camper from for Warner Woods?
I can't remember the name. I'd have to look it up.
RV or
rent RV something.
Rent RV or RV share or something like that.
Your edible tolerance will eventually go up slowly, though. You'll just end up getting used to having 15 milligrams, and you'll eventually want more.
Yeah, I agree. But as for right now, I don't want any more than 15.
Yeah, I'm a 10 milligram kind of guy. I do dabs like nobody's business too.
Like when people think I'm weird because I say I'm glitching out. Like it was a glitch out.
Dude, I seen what them dabs did to Limpy, and I don't want no part of that. Limpy ain't no little man. Them dabs done put him.
He was out.
He was done.
No, do you guys ever remember that sativa? Is it sativa or what was it? Was that what it was called? It was like that tobacco that you smoke and it just makes you hallucinate for like a minute or two.
Salvia.
Salvia, that's right. Fuck, I tried one of that when I was younger, man. Everybody that was at this place, it looked like they were in the floor and they were all painted like a wax painting. Like I was all fucked up on that shit, and that was legal everywhere.
What's the shit where they're doing right now, but you got to be with somebody, and then like you black out for a minute, they lay you down on the bed, and it's supposed to be like an outer body experience, but you can pay and go do it now at these places. But it's something like that.
Trevor will be on smack by April. No, I'm good.
Fuck.
No, I don't know, but I remember there was some shit back in the day that was called pods. It's like this little green thing with spikes all around it. You break it open, eat the seeds, and people would do that. It'd be like an out of body experience.
Ayahuasca.
You
You know what it is? Ayahuasca.
Yeah, that sounds.
Bless you.
I keep hearing about that shit. I don't know if I don't know. I'd have to trust them, whoever I was doing it with.
I got that rare Hawaiian disease called Lakanuki.
I heard that disease is bad. pretty bad, huh, Limp?
That's why I'm on 300 milligrams of gummies, man. Shit.
My old man took a 50 milligram brown pot gummy the first time he took one. I had to pick him up from his buddy's house because he couldn't.
You can't do anything.
Yeah, it'd be bad.
Bro, listen, when I was really getting when that shit was kicking in there and I was, went up, had a shower, cleaned up from the shop, just the way the water hit your body tripped me the fuck out. I was like watching the water hit me. I'm like, what the fuck?
Limpy, do you remember me telling you about a long time ago? I mean, this is like when I was like 22 or something, right? I used to date this girl, and her dad was a painter, and his best buddy, they were partying machines, dude, and they were into Quaaludes and beer, okay? And I'd go over there to the house, and these two would be sitting on the couch, and one of them would get up to go get them both a beer, and it was like 14 feet from the couch to the refrigerator, and it would take like 37 minutes for him to get over there and get back. And these motherfuckers, look, they'd be sitting on the couch, they didn't even know it. There would be slobber hanging on their chins.
Fucking
like
Quaaludes.
You know what I mean? On them Quaaludes. I remember I was 22. Listen to this. They kept on smarting off to me when they were all fucked up. I whooped both their fucking asses, threw the guy out of his own house.
All for $15 too.
I remember I was standing in there, and at the time I was partying all the time, and I was like, I have never seen anything this pathetic in my life. I mean, they were literally like fucking zombies.
Yep.
Dude, me and my buddy were smoking. We were smoking some fucking dope, and me and my buddy, we were fucking just sitting there. We were just fucking high as a motherfucker, and we were calling each other just stupid names, man, just like Screwdriver, and we were fucking just crying. And he'd call me fucking a fucking crescent wrench or fucking, just something stupid. And dude, we were fucking crying, laughing so hard. I don't know what was in that weed, but that was some good shit. Now I'm telling you. And we were like fucking, 13 or 14 back then. That was a long time ago, people. Probably back before some of y'all were even alive.
You can get the doctors to send you the ketamine nasal spray treatment through the mail, even happy. What?
What the fuck is ketamine nasal spray?
They used to call it Special K back in the day, but I think it's like fucking tranquilizer.
Yeah. I never liked cocaine. I just liked the way it smelled.
Me too. When I was in college doing whippets was the big thing.
You and your fucking one-liners.
Whippets, man. The fucking whippets were the fucking shit now. Take a big old bong rip and then a whippet. God dang, dude. Them were the fucking days now.
Fuck. All right. I gotta get up and take little man to school in the morning. We're over 6 hours. Jesus.
That's nothing. No. How many people are still watching?
Almost 200.
You're muted, Corey. Yeah, you should have done that when you went and pissed. Damn it. I still got to watch Jeff's podcast.
Yeah, I'm going to do that in the morning.
No. You guys don't make too much fun of me now.
I will. You make fun of me all the time.
But yeah, so hopefully we'll have some, maybe in the next 12 hours, some weather altering situations that might make the weekend happen. Don't see it happening, but
I know,
man. Sucks, but that's the hard part about this time of the year. Yep. So, but if you're on the other coast, it sounds like there's going to be good weather. Which one is it? That one. That's
where's this at?
Arizona.
Anfield, Arizona.
All right. And hopefully there's a reversal of the weather. If so, we'll be here live all weekend. So, but
you gonna bring a raft just in case?
Somebody needs to sacrifice a chicken or
Fucking canoe.
the ark. Say it's spiritual.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Like we need a Canadian sacrifice a moose or something on this one.
Oh boy.
I don't think you realize how big them motherfuckers are.
Can you
About
imagine?
big as a fucking car.
Bro, some of them stand like fucking 8 feet tall.
Which would you before we log off? Which would you rather fight, a moose or a kangaroo?
Probably a kangaroo.
Damn.
All right, one more. Which would you rather fight, a kangaroo or Mike Tyson? Now, Mike Tyson.
Kangaroo. I do not ever want to fight fucking Mike Tyson. I don't care if he's fucking 80. That motherfucker's muscles still look like he's 20 years old, man.
Fuck Mike Tyson.
Go fight him, Jeff. Go fight him.
That'd be the special attraction on Thursday night, War in the Woods. A special exhibition fight: Jeff Thomas versus Mike Tyson.
Well, I wouldn't fight him in a regular boxing match. I'm gonna put him on his back and fucking beat him to pulp.
Yeah, and underneath his belt is going to be $15.
And I'm gonna take that when I'm done.
Man, like I will say, the shape that I feel like I'm in, and then I watch Mike Tyson at his age move around.
Crazy.
I'm just like, man, that's a fucking freak of nature.
Oh yeah, and he hasn't. Do you remember what 4 or 5 years ago, dude? He was way overweight and looked horrible.
Yep. Lost all his size in his arms.
Smoking all his reefer from his companies.
I think he still does
he's in the mushrooms real good.
Oh yeah,
he's in some shrooms now.
I think that's why he's so happy.
Listen, in Vegas, the odds of him losing his shit inside that ring have got to be 100%.
Yeah.
He's a fucking caged animal. He can't control himself. I mean, he eats human body parts. You don't have to have a college education to know what they're setting themselves up for here. And here's the other thing. Jake Paul's a cocky, loudmouth, disrespectful punk. Well, how do you think that's going to fare with Tyson?
Somebody made a comment earlier that Tyson's a little more smarter now, and he knows that he can't fuck up with his companies that he's got.
No, I don't think
But
he gives.
I don't think that.
He just viciously beat a guy on an airplane.
He was.
I mean, think
trying.
about that. Nowadays, dude. Listen, nowadays you can't be fucking around on airplanes.
No,
you know what I mean? That's serious. That's federal serious shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it wasn't his fault either. The guy kept.
I told the whole thing. It don't matter if it's his fault. When you're a millionaire like Mike, and somebody picks a fight like that with you on purpose, it's to get a reaction out of you and to sue you and come take your money.
Yeah.
Just like if you're a celebrity, you don't want to get caught with a hooker in the hotel room, and you don't want to be like Hunter Biden and have fucking cocaine all over your nose, and you don't do stupid shit like that because the consequences are big time.
Yeah. Where's the consequences for Hunter Biden?
Well, that's a little bit different.
I mean, he's still out there doing his shit.
No, I'm saying like for a celebrity or somebody. Take an athlete like that gets caught with something like that, and they lose all their endorsements. You know what I'm saying? There's millions of dollars. You know what I mean?
It's like, what's that swimmer dude that got was smoking?
Oh yeah.
Weed,
Michael
Phelps. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that was just that was just over weed too, wasn't it?
That was just over smoking pot at a party, and he lost. What was his? He was on the fucking box of Wheaties. Remember?
Yeah.
He's on the box of Wheaties now.
Now he's on the box of Kellogg's because that's what you eat when you get munchies now.
No, I think he's on the Reese's. The Reese's cereal.
Hey, the Reese's cereal be some good shit.
It's fucking fire. You ever try it with chocolate milk? It's even better.
Damn.
Hold on. We start talking about food. You know what comment we're going to get out of Jeff?
Yeah, did you guys like that in your group chat earlier? I thought that was funny. I had to be a little bit of a smart ass. Well, I kept, my phone kept dinging and kept dinging. I was putting struts together. I'm like, I get fucking irritated real easy with my phone. You know what I mean? Because some days it's like,
all you gotta do is just mute that motherfucker. Like I do.
I know, but I mean, when it dings and just keeps dinging, I get pissed off and I grab it and I look at it. And you motherfuckers in the middle of the day are talking about all kinds of food. So I text on there, you fat motherfucker.
Probably mad as fuck too. He's like,
have you not figured out by now, Jeff, that 75% of our racing trips is where we're going to eat at?
Yes.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
It's where's the food first, then where's the race.
And then it's funny because Chris is the only one I think that replied. I don't know. I didn't look back at it, but he goes, I know I'm fat.
I was doing maintenance on the Kia. I didn't see shit.
Poor guy. We lost Chris early.
Yeah, where did he go?
Up, huh?
He just disappeared.
Like, anybody text him, make sure he's all right?
I did. He never answered back.
Yeah, something.
He might have fell asleep and fell over.
He went to bed.
I got to tell you, I think the table is ready for another good happy to get ripped on there.
Oh, my God.
Hell no, dude. It was funny because when Trevor and Poland, if they could have reached through the computer at each other, like, I watched the views go ding, 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 ding. I was like,
there was tons of people watching too.
Was Poland fixing to get out of his chair and throw the chair at you?
Yeah.
Dude, he was like getting up, and then he was talking, and then all of a sudden I looked up, and he was all like,
he was like, holy shit, I'm fucking high. I think Poland's standing up.
he was red as fuck, dude.
I was like this. I kept doing this. I was like,
that's fucking hilarious.
Hey man, you fucking a good heated debate. Like, that doesn't hurt nobody.
I agree.
We went from 300 people to like 580 watching within this 10 minutes.
In the comments, I couldn't even keep up with them.
The people like the controversy, huh?
It reminded me of a time when somebody said,
and some people see it the way he sees it. That's it. That's all.
The comments were going as fast as that one time when was it somebody wanted to debate about tube chassis. Like, it got ugly.
Uh-oh.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. We aren't mad at each other. It's just a debate.
Yeah, I didn't know if it was his knees that were knocking or it was his chair was rolling.
He was slamming his hand down on the fucking like, just losing it.
Dude, both of y'all were so far up in the screen, your teeth were showing and all this. I was like, holy shit.
And this is why the table's fucking great.
Hey, Happy, did you make any progress on the Impala?
I got the front end mocked up now. I've got the airbag. Let me put it in the. Hopefully, yeah, here it is. I just put it in the group chat. But that's the front A arms are on, the disc brakes on that side, and the airbag's in it. I got to weld up a bracket on the lower control arm, so that's where the front will go with it aired down.
Yeah, that looks gangster, doesn't it?
Did you see the back, Trevor?
No.
Hold on. Here's the back. I just put it in the group chat.
Damn, I'm telling you, a trunk that size, you can at least get 415s in it.
Oh, fuck. You get 6 in there, probably.
Damn, that's sick.
Damn, it smells.
I'm digging it, man. I'm excited about it. I'll hopefully be cruising in here pretty soon.
I'm reading some screenshots in the group chat.
That's what I was doing. That's what I was just doing a second ago. I hadn't seen that latest.
It gets better. I just didn't screenshot.
I mean,
didn't see it all.
How can you? I'm not even going to say it. I mean, how can you say that you didn't know?
It's pretty fucked up. Appreciate that, Sean.
I'm gonna tell you, give it about another week or two. Wait till you see these new support your local spooled media T-shirts.
There you go.
That's funny you say. That's funny you say that because guess what? I just had a. I don't know why I didn't think of this, but I'm coming out with a new Brown County Dragway shirt. And another thing. Let me run this by you and see what you guys think. I was thinking about doing a shirt that had all 4 of my events on it on one shirt.
Yeah,
different, right? You know what I'm saying? Like and hey, a shameless plug on my part. A website for War in the Woods and a website for Thomas Racing Service will be up soon.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
you definitely need a website for the shocks.
Yeah.
Copy and paste, baby.
I'm really hoping that I can make my website detailed enough where it slows down some of the phone traffic. You know what I mean?
Guarantee it'll help.
But
I would hope so.
Since I'm going to have the websites, I was trying to come up with some ideas for some merch. And the reason I thought of that was back in the day, years ago at Brown County, they always had a T-shirt for sale on the concession stand. And some of them I thought, and the funny thing is, I don't even have one Brown County Dragway T-shirt. And I was like, well, since we bought the track, I need to come out with a cool T-shirt. And I think people would buy it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd buy one just because that's an event that I just checked out.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do that. And I think that War in the Woods has gotten to the point where it needs a website.
I agree.
You could do a shirt, Brown County logo on the front, and on the back you could put where $15 separates the men from the boys.
Actually, you know what it's gonna be? I'll send you right now. Let me send you something real quick, and you can show it. I think this picture is the picture to put on there. Hold on, and I'll send it to you. You may send it to you, Corey, or you, Limpy.
You can put it in our group chat.
Okay.
Brown County Dragway don't get caught testing on this track.
That's right.
The Red Dragon needs a Brown County T-shirt.
Oh my God.
Look at that picture on there. That's going to be on the back. And on the front, it's going to have this cool font with the a new logo. And underneath of it, it's going to say the home of War in the Woods.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
I mean, that picture pretty much shows it, doesn't it?
Yep. Oh, and that's from up in that tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Man, you guys got some crazy motherfuckers in Kentucky.
Yeah. What's this guy doing?
Oh, I done seen that. That's sick. I saw that earlier. Who the fuck even thinks of sitting down and eating 6 cups of mayonnaise?
And Hellman's.
Yeah.
Hellman's is good.
Hell yeah. At least that's
Oh
real
my
mayonnaise.
God.
Ugh.
My stomach's turning just thinking about it.
At least it's fucking hair on your balls, I guess.
Hey, let me tell you something. If that guy can eat all 6 cups of that in under 3 minutes, I'm betting he can do the 7 crackers.
And drink a gallon of milk.
And I'll bet you another 100 that he ain't gonna high five you after he's done.
I guarantee it.
You going to hell, boy.
Gosh.
He might give you a high partial elbow, but that'd be about it.
Damn.
Hey, he's COVID compliant,
Yeah, doesn't need to wash his hands.
Oh, good Lord.
Oh, shit.
All right, everybody.
Hey, have a good
week. I'll
going
see
to
y'all
bed.
next week.
Jeff, later, homie.
Later.
See y'all.
Well, that was good.